Liberia, the flag of Liberia is flying on the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. The red on the flag is for bravery. The white on the flag is for purity. The star is for republic. The blue sea is for black people. We know Liberia is our home. The Declaration of Independence was signed in 1847. 11 nations of people, we are known as First Republic. The Lone Star shining evermore. The flag of Liberia is flying on the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. If my people who are called by money, we humble themselves and seek my face, I will rise and heal their nation. Liberia will rise again. Nations will come to your rising. I prophesy, kingdom will come to your life. Together, let's lead your peace. Cause in unity we will build our nation. Arise, Liberia, arise. Arise and take your place. Whatever the workers are eating, arise and take your place. The flag of Liberia is flying on. It's flying on the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. In union, success is lost. It's flying on the time. Showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. In union, success is lost. In unity, we will build our nation. In unity, Liberia. We prophesy long life. We prophesy prosperity. We prophesy peace in this nation. I pledge allegiance
with
to the flag of Liberia and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, indivisible, liberty, and justice for all.
Feeling of liberty. You want folly intended to poverty. Fuel our politics. Politicians used to live up to their promises, but they stand like politics. They will lie, they will use you like shoe and polish it. Banana, we not voting by tribe, we not voting by religion, we not voting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for your future. Don't say you go like your future. Brother, go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want to do? If I give you my future, what you want to do? When I give you my country, what you want to do? Sit here and I play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If I give you my history, what you want to do? You want my country, what you want to do? Now yeah, now play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? They come in with their big cars. They come in with their plenty laugh. They come in with their fake smile. All acting and are so blah. They want to use you, confuse you, and mislead you. They will promise when you vote them, they frustrate you. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend the Rambo. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Oh, they already say you go. Don't for your friend the Rambo. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Banana, we not voting by tribe. We not voting by religion. We not voting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for the future. Say you go for your future. Better go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want? If I gave you my future, what you want? When I gave you my country, what you want? Sit here and I play, oh, what you want? What do you want to do? What do you want? If I gave you my district, what you want to do? You want my country, what you want to do? Now yeah, now play, oh, what you want to do? What do you want to do? My people, say no to election violence. We all with the same people. Don't let no politician find you. Liberia is the only country we have. We want peace in the country here. Respect your friend choice. Even on that, you say go for your friend and then they call their children. Because anything happen here, they will do all and send their children there, bro.
Download your favorite
Don't live like
at
you.
original. Crazy. Download your favorite song at originalhits.com.
Sweet land of liberty. They want folly intended to poverty. Fire our politics. Politicians used to live up to their promises, but this time like politics. They will lie, they will use you like shoe and polish it. Banana, we not voting by tribe. We not voting by religion. We not voting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for your future. Don't say you go like your future. Better go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want? If I gave you my future, what you want? When I gave you my country, what you want? Sit here and I play, what you want? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If I gave you my district, what you want to do? You want my county, what you want to do? Now yeah, now play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? They come in with their big cars. They come in with their plenty laugh. They come in with their fake smile. All out in and out so fly. They want to use you, confuse you, and mislead you. They will promise when you vote them, they frustrate you. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend the Rambo. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Oh, they already say you so go. Don't for your friend the Rambo. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Banana, we not voting by tribe. We not voting by religion. We not voting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better go for the future. Say you go for your future. Better go for your future. Mama, go for your future. What do you want? If I gave you my future, what you want? When I gave you my country, what you want? Sit here and I play, what you want? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If I gave you my district, what you want to do? You want my county, what you want to do? Now yeah, now play, what you want? What do you want?
Okay, so that is the question. What do you want to do? Today, the day is actually year. Today is the 10th of October 2023. Today is Elections Day in Liberia. presidential and legislative elections in Liberia. We'd love to welcome you. This is a joint coverage, collaborative coverage between the Spoon Network and One Media House, Punch FM, Punch TV, as well. I see Victor is all set and ready. Good morning to you, Victor. How are you doing?
Good morning, Diamond. Good morning, good day. I'm really good. I'm really okay this morning from the atmosphere and what I've seen so far. Right across the road, people turning out to cast their votes, exercise their franchise. I feel very proud. I mean, proud of Liberians doing this day to be peaceful and to get what they have to do to offer Liberia in a positive way.
Okay, it's a pleasure having you on, Victor. Victor there from Punch 106.7 FM. They are our partners in this coverage. We have other affiliate stations across Liberia. But let's bring on James Good Day Flomo. Good day. Good morning.
Hey, yeah, good morning, Victor, and good morning, Dama, and good morning to our many listeners out there. I'm okay, Chief.
All right. It's a pleasure having you on. So, folks all across the country, registered voters, have started to queue in their numbers. We're getting images from different counties. We have our correspondents all around the country. We've covered the entire 15 counties, inclusive of Monserrado. So let's just bring you some pictures quickly. These images that you've seen, this is from Vayama City in Lofa County. You can see the folks have gathered as early as possible. This again is from Vayama City in Lofa. This is from Saklepi City in Nimba County. One of the voting precincts there in Saklepi City, Nimba County. This is from, guess where, James and Victor? Look at this picture and guess which county this is. One guess per person.
I think
Monserrado.
James said Monserrado. Victor?
I think this is around District 9, Monserrado.
All right. Both of you, F. This is actually Fishtown in River G County. Yes.
Oh,
This is
Fishtown.
in River G.
Okay.
So I'm just giving you a little insight into how extensive our coverage is today of these elections being held in our country. This is another picture there from Fishtown in River G County. So we're cutting across the entire country. Our correspondents in Monserrado are going to comb the entire Monserrado County, likewise the other counties as well. All right, folks. So once we get our feeds, we'll definitely go live from the various districts. We'll also be relying on our audience, our viewers, our listeners to give us tips, to give us information in real time. All right. So Victor, I'll give you your opening before I move to Good Day. You did see early turnout today. As early as 6 o'clock, I did see people queuing at the various voting precincts. Does this signal a willingness of Liberians to go to the polls in their numbers to vote on today?
Well, let me say yes. It shows the willingness of Liberians to go to the polling centers to vote today, because over the time Liberians have complained of bad leadership, and Liberians have actually complained of this day reaching. And if you look on social media, many people have started posting like 6 years is not long, 6 years is very short. So they've been actually yearning and waiting for this day to go and exercise their rights. But my message to them is that they should do it in the rightful manner. They shouldn't do it the other way around. Because if you want to have a transition, or if you want to have the same government going through, you have to do it in the rightful way, so that others out there who are looking at Liberia at this moment can rely on us for other things. It's not just about the elections today, but it gives us the leverage and the opportunity for all the things to come true in Liberia, so that Liberia can be a better place. So I think Liberians are yearning and they are willing. With the huge turnout I saw, like we were on the radio up to 3 o'clock this morning, people called and they said they're still waiting. All right, people called and said they were even at the center and some of the centers and around the polling places waiting for 8 o'clock to cast their votes. So it shows that they are willing to go and vote their right choice today.
Yeah. Okay, James, it's over to you. We have some technical glitches with the internet. Victor is going to have his internet sorted out. But this is from District number 4, Montserrado County, James. This is from District number 4, one of the voting precincts there in District number 4, Montserrado County. You see how close the people are. You see the people in the queue. You see their numbers, James. This is just 13 minutes after 8 a.m. this morning.
Yeah. To begin with, these elections, specifically, let's go with the presidential election. I see more turnout than the previous presidential election we had in 2017. I see more people turning out today to vote for because of few reasons. Some are angry, and some are going to vote in a happy mood because they want to maintain their government, and others are angry because they want to change the government. So we're going to have a real massive turnout. I saw a video that the CEO sent to us from her community that she sent in the chat room. A picture rather. I saw that, and I was convinced that Liberians will turn out today in their numbers to vote a new president or to maintain the current president. We will have more people turning out to vote than what we saw in 2017. This is like a repeat of 2020, the
2020
senatorial election. Yeah, the senatorial election in Maserati. The way people came out to vote in an angry mood, and some came out happy to vote for their candidate. That is what we're going to see. So let's watch up and see up to Wednesday. I'm thinking if this will not end in a one run, and again, it's far from reality, but it's possible that one person will likely lick it. one person will likely lick it, or we go to second run.
And our elections usually bring in new words, new phrases, new statements. 2011, it was it will who, it will not who.
Yeah.
Now lick it is the term being used to decide who is eventually pronounced
the winner.
Victor, so now who's gonna lick it? That is the question. So let's just bring you images. Shannon Goer is live. That's what we'll be doing. We'll be crisscrossing. Shannon, if you can hear us, good morning to you. Good morning.
Damn.
Okay, so we're not getting Shannon, but this is from District number 4, Montserrado County, one of the voting precincts. You can see the huge turnout as early as 8:16 a.m. this morning. Polls must open at 8 a.m. this morning, as stated by NEC. If there's any issues, that's why we have our correspondents all across the country. They're going to tell us what's happening. Shannon, are you getting us? All right, so we have to readjust with Shannon.
Yeah, I think he's facing connection problem.
Yeah, we'll definitely readjust with Shannon. But that again is just a picture from District 4. Let's see. All right, we have Aaron Talu in District number 9. So this is from District number 9. Let's see if we can connect with Aaron Talu. Aaron, are you hearing us?
I think Aaron is mute.
Aaron, you have to unmute yourself to hear us clearly and give us updates from where you are. Aaron Talu, good morning.
He's live.
Good morning, Tamo. Good morning, James. And good morning, Peter.
All right. So where exactly are you now in District number 9?
I'm currently at the Ballot of Voices School, where you have voting precinct.
Now, looking at what you see,
it's around the Bamuma end.
You're around the Bamuma house.
Yes.
You are at the rear of this queue. You want to turn your camera around. You want to take your camera around and show us the extent of this particular queue that we're looking at, and tell us as well whether voting has begun at this particular voting precinct.
Yeah. So, Diamond, Article 83 of the 1986 Constitution of Liberia is about to be fulfilled by Liberians. That article talks about Liberians should queue the second Tuesday of October after 6 years to elect new code officials that will serve the country for 6 years. So that article is currently in fulfillment by the queue that I'm seeing here from Labyrinth.
Have they started casting their vote at this particular precinct that you are? Aaron
Yes,
Talu,
certainly.
have they started voting at this precinct? All right, folks, we lost
I think
Aaron
it's
again.
I think
the network. The network.
Yeah. Yeah, James, go ahead.
I think
I overheard him say yes.
Okay, that they started voting. So, Aaron, if you're
Yeah.
still with us, bring us up to speed. The NEC workers at the that particular voting precinct and the presence of law enforcement as well. All right, so we will do our best to reconnect with Aaron.
Yeah.
Let's go to district number 5, where Dorina Dakwa and a crew is. Dorina, how are you this morning?
I would like to say good morning, Grandma. I'm here with Dorina Dakwa in district number 3, Monrovia County, to be specific, Messiah Baptist Mission in the Mauritius community.
Okay, so bring us up to speed, Afra Collie. Have you started to vote? People voting there. Have you seen them voting? And if so, how fast is this queue moving?
Let me just give you a what I was there is that the people added and the center is also new. And I visited Israel like the Victory and Ministry in Israel like the center is new. The anti-church in Israel like the center is new. Currently, we are in district.
We're having some issues with Alfred's audio. Is because of the internet connectivity. So let me call Alfred directly. Alfred, be expecting a direct call from me so that we can get your audio loud and clear, because the network is not at its best. So it's either I call you or I call your team member. Yes, give us some updates. Let me call you on the phone. I'm calling you directly on the phone, sir, so that we can have you. So I'll mute the audio from where you are, and I'll take you on the phone. So, Alfred, are you getting us loud and clear? Hello, Alfred. All right, folks, give us a minute. Just mute the audio from where you are, Alfred, and I will take you via the phone quickly whilst we're doing this. Yeah, Alfred Colley, are you hearing us?
Yeah, I'm getting you, Dama.
Yes, sir. So you were giving us updates. Where exactly are you?
Currently, I'm in district number 3, Messiah Baptist School, up Mauritius Fund, Dorina and I.
Okay. What have you noticed since arriving at this particular voting precinct?
Dama, what I have noticed is that the turnout here is new, and the process just started, but the process seems to be a little bit slow, because you have a huge number of people in the queue, and we have the police officer. They are here as well, directing the movement of people. But one thing I observed so far is that people are a bit confused as to where they are actually going to vote, because you have center 1, you have place 1, polling place 2, polling place 3. So they are a bit confused. Some of them coming in fact to us to help them direct where they should go. So we are telling them, hey, go to the officer or go to the queue controller. They will better direct you. But for what we are saying, the process is okay. It's just that it is a bit slow.
Okay. For the queue being slow, what has been the reason given? As you stated, one. Any other reason given by the NEC staff there, if you've spoken with or to any of them?
Yeah, like I said, we have observed, because we have not spoken to them yet, but what we have observed is the issue of identifying voters census. That is, you come to polling place 2, and that is not the area you're supposed to go. You have to go to polling place number 1. So just because of that, so when you are in front, they have to direct you to the next area. And because of that, the process is a bit slow. So we have the joint security here as well. We have the police, we have the LRS here. They are making sure that the process is smooth here.
All right, James, any question for Alfred?
Well, we'll update you as things to unfold here. So we'll update you as they happen. But currently, the process has started and it is going smooth.
Okay, Victor.
Yeah, I think I have no question yet. He's still gathering more updates from where he is.
All right, Victor, any question for Alfred, sir?
Alfred, I think he's left the line.
Alfred is off the line. I'll try to reconnect.
Yeah.
So we have other correspondents from across Liberia as well, in other places. Once they place a call to us, we're also going to link them through to get more updates from other parts of Liberia as well when it comes to this process.
Okay,
but
so let's
go ahead.
Let's bring in Aaron Talu's feed. He's somewhere there in district number 9, Monrovia County, where the internet is not at its strongest. We'll place phone calls, and that's exactly what we'll be doing. Let's go to Lower Bomi County quickly to speak to Maxwell Lawrence, who's there for us in Lower Bomi County, just to bring us a few as to what is happening in other parts of the country. We'll go to River Cess, we'll go to River G, we'll go to Bong, we'll go to Nimba, Sinoe, Cape Mount, Bomi. You can list out the entire list of counties that comprises the Republic of Liberia. But let's take Maxwell Lawrence. Good morning to you, Maxwell. How are you? Maxwell, good morning.
Morning, Chief. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. Where exactly are you now in Lower Bomi County?
Personally, I'm at the NEC public school in the Chirogota community.
Okay. And what's the atmosphere like this morning?
Well, the NEC public school in the Chirogota community is one of the centers that have more registered voters. And as we speak, the place jam-packed on the Taro. And next to NEC is the Church of Africa school system. So the tenor is not bad this morning. There are a lot of people there are people coming from Takata, people who register to come and vote.
Tell us the makeup of the queue you're looking at, the demographics of the queue you're looking at. Who do you see in the queue as early as it is?
Well, Diamond, from what I'm observing, people will leave on the lounge. They'll be after 4 o'clock. If possibility is because there are people still coming in the district to vote.
Are you seeing older folks? Are you seeing younger folks? Are you seeing males, females? You know, just give us an insight.
The youngest one are more than the older people at the NEC public school. And what they did, they put the older one in a line and the younger one as well, along with the baby's mother. They are also in a separate line.
Have they started casting their votes?
Of course, yes, because it's after 8.
All right. And have you seen any sort of hindrances, or it's moving smoothly at where you at?
Everything is moving smoothly at the NEC public school. Right now, as we speak, I'm on my way to the Children of Africa school system in the Wellington community because Bomi have 4 centers.
4 voting precincts.
Yeah, in Bomi.
All
and
right.
Outside Bomi, the district headquarters, they got 1. So probably maybe by 11, 12, I'll be making my way to the district headquarters in the other part of the district.
All right, Maxwell Lawrence, thank you for bringing us up to speed with what's happening there in Lower Bomi County from the Nancy Bido school, where he has just said, well, voting has begun and it's so far going smoothly, and we pray it remains that way. Let's go to Nimba County, guys, and speak to Franklin Dolokwi. Franklin is in Nimba. We have four correspondents covering Nimba County for us. Let's speak to Franklin. We'll speak to Yekezi Zwogbe. We'll also speak with Christopher Fan and the rest of our guys. So if you're looking for a coverage that is going to take you all across Liberia in real time, well, once you tuned into Punch 106.7 FM, you've got the right dial. Once you've tuned into either Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, or Spoon 107.5 FM, do not touch that dial, because once you blink, we might just be in another county bringing you updates. Victor and James, as I'm making the calls, from what you're getting so far.
Yeah, Let me just give a short announcement. These things happen everywhere. Wherever you are, if you have your smartphone with you, you get a video. You get a video of your voting precinct. Just send the video to this WhatsApp number plus 231 555 11 11 99, or check my Facebook page. You're going to see the number. Send the video to us, and we will also talk about the video. Send a video with the location of where you're doing the video from. We're talking about video of the crowd to where you will be voting. That is what we need from you. We don't need you to talk. Don't talk in it. Just do the video. A short video, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes. You can do it. I already started receiving some. You just send the video and say from Broad Street, Kerry Street, or wherever you are. That we will also help to tell the people about what's going on in that location. Yeah. So that's others will tell you hashtag. Just send it to that WhatsApp number +231 555 11 11 99, and we will have it broadcast. Yeah, go ahead, Victor.
So good directly pull it. You can send your video to
Yes,
that
I hear
WhatsApp
you.
number so that we can try to edit it to let people know exactly what's happening from that side. But one thing I've thought to ask some of our correspondents is that how is the international observers like? I mean, are they present? I mean, from other places like the USA, like the USAID, UN Women, are they there to observe this process? Are they there as soon as it is right now? And the security aspect, is it a joint security work or just one set of security, there to observe this process as well? And these are questions I really wanted to ask some of our correspondents. But once they call in, we're going to ask them these questions to get more details as it relates to the safety and the well-being of this process in Liberia. Yeah.
Yeah, most especially we're looking at counties like Norfolk County,
Yeah.
Maryland, Buffalo, and so far. We want to know how the security situation is like in those places. And, like this morning, I spoke with several folks from Lofa. They said, folks, some of them almost slept on the line. They slept in the queue, getting
Wow.
ready just to vote. And we hope to get word from them later as the coverage progresses.
All right, guys, we have Franklin Dolokwi on the line from Nimba
Nimba
County.
County.
Good morning, Franklin. How are you?
Praise God for long life. Good morning, General guys.
All right.
Good morning.
The message praise God for long life. Yeah. All right. So, Franklin, why you laughing? The praise God for long life. Yeah.
That's
So,
my
where
boy.
exactly are you now?
Well, I was in Ganta this morning, but I left on the highway. So I've come to observe the process. What happened here, the information we receive, you have to do with National Election Commission record when they went to those real tasks outside of Ganta last night, they arrived late. So what the time people did, they couldn't allow them to bring their material in. So they came back Ganta last night and they were able early this morning, to transport those election materials.
So, where you at, Franklin? Have they started voting? We really want to know where exactly are you now, because that puts you at a particular spot, and we want to know where are you. You say you're on the highway. Where on the highway are you?
I came from Gabusi and currently I'm in Dengamo.
Okay.
It's about 5 minute drive away from Ganta.
Okay, 5 minutes drive away from Ganta. Aside that, what have you observed in terms of people queuing in, people being early in the queues to get their votes cast? Tell us, what have you noticed?
What happened here is that majority of the people that live outside of Ganta, they are being involved with these farming activities. But what they are gathered early this morning to form part of the voting process, some of them I spoke with, they said they want to catch their vote, then they'll be able to get to their respective farm to be involved with their farming activities. So they left from their respective home early this morning, and they arrived to the rural polling centers to make sure to catch their vote before they can go out. Because, like I said, majority of them they are farmers, so they want to catch their vote, then they'll go on a real farm.
Okay, Victor and James,
So
questions for Franklin?
Franklin, how is the atmosphere there in Nimba?
The atmosphere,
Yeah,
morning.
yeah, that's the
Yeah,
question.
the
How's
atmosphere
the
in Nimba.
atmosphere
How is it
in
this
Nimba?
morning?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
When you say it's
It's
okay, can you give us an update on the presence of security, apparatus in your area, the presence of security personnel as well? Have they been beefed up for this particular elections?
yeah, like early this morning at some centers in Ghana.
Franklin, we're
I saw
losing your audio. It's faint. You want to be a bit audible for us.
yeah, at some of the centers in Ghana this morning before leaving for Ghana. I saw the immediately
Franklin,
immigration.
we're losing you. You low.
I saw the immigration and the Liberia National Police and Fire Service personnel that have been deployed to the various centers.
You earlier mentioned a center pulling that's voting materials were not taken on time because they arrived late and had to be taken this morning as a security precaution, a security measure. Have you gotten any information as to what delayed, those materials arriving on time?
So what I was talking about some country said, or they enter around 12 going to people said no, they can't allow those material to come to carry back in Ghana and we bring it back. So what happened? The major challenge is that they don't have enough vehicle. So what the National Election Commission top officer in Nima, what they did was that they early this morning they got around some of their colleagues to transport those materials.
All right. Franklin. James, any question for Franklin before we let go of him to cut across to another county? You muted.
Jim, you are muted.
He talked about the security situation.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I wanted to ask him.
All right, Franklin. We'll reconnect with you.
Thank you very much.
All right. So Franklin Dolokwe is there for us in Nimba County. Let's go back to Nimba and speak with Yekezi Zugbe, who's also in Nimba County, to bring us up to speed with the latest from where he is. This is election.
Yeah, go ahead.
Had been waited on for so long, people waiting for this particular day. Now it is here, and if you want to call it the final examination day, you can call it that as well. Today,
Some people even call it a final eviction day.
Yeah.
It's payday.
Yeah.
German payday. You heard about German payday before in Liberia? No, Damo, you Ghana man, you know about German payday.
You see how I can get you.
You Ghana man. But man, the time we used to talk about German payday, that's how you were in Ghana.
All right, no problem. I carry a Liberian passport. I'm a registered Liberian voter. So how come
German payday? Today is German payday in Liberia.
The man has quite a ring Ghana. He was squatting.
Yeah.
But let's go to Bomi County, guys, and see if we can talk to Kongwe. But whilst we're trying to connect with Kongwe Bakokoli, we've been getting reports that some polling places or voting precincts have been moved, and it's causing some sort of confusion with those people. But we have Kongwe on the line. Before you speak to that, one of such instances happened in West Point. We'll put up the pictures, but we have Kongwe on the line. Good morning, Kongwe. How are you?
Good morning, Diamond, and good morning to the people there in Monrovia.
Okay. Where are you exactly? Which part of Bomi County are you this morning?
This morning, our president came to Sinoe. Sinoe is in District 5, Soakoko, right behind Cardinal University. Before we can also reach Sinoe, we visited the precinct on the main campus of Cardinal in Soakoko District. There I am this morning. Currently, I'm in Sinoe.
Okay. So what have you noticed in terms of turnout this morning, Kongwe? We're seeing huge turnouts other parts of the country. Is that reminiscent of what's happening in Bomi County, especially District 5 and places you've passed through en route to where you are?
Well, when I left for Sinoe this morning, passing through the main streets of Banga, one of the communities in Banga they are like ghost camps because they are all quiet. Houses are closed. I mean, doors are closed. It tells you how the people of Bong are willing to actually go and vote peacefully. I mean, the turnout, the people have turned out in huge number. From a Cardinal campus, East India, Dolo Colombo Fair School, the Master Boy. Nobody right now, you can see more people even in the streets. I mean, the streets so quiet. And so it tells you that people have gone to vote.
Okay. James and Victor, Congo is on the line.
Congo, comment you?
Well,
Murabigana, man. Murabigana.
You're not gonna shoot anybody at this point.
Murabigana.
So let's talk about the security situation. How is it like in terms of security? Do we have enough security officers to the places you visited?
yes, yesterday, when we contacted the commander of the Liberia National Police, he said they got election security. They were going to deploy them to all of the centers that people will be voting. And this morning, we met the commander of Cardinal campus. So in terms of security, yes, security intact. And the people of Bong, they are noted to be peaceful people. So they move peacefully to the places to cast their votes.
All right, Victor.
So what's about international observers? Have you seen any of them? I mean, from the international community?
Yes, EU started the process. They also got journalists they are working with in the field. They got reporters they selected from some of the community radio stations. So EU, delegates from EU are here to also monitor the process. I mean, international observers from EU, they are here.
All right.
So before you leave us, how are the queues? I mean, like, are people actually turning out? Like, how can you describe the queue this morning?
It coming very low.
He wants to know the turnout in the queues that you're looking at. You just said the city center of Banga empty because people have gone to the various voting precincts. So he wants you to tell us, describe the length of these queues that you're looking at.
Very, very long. Like the
Anaconda long or Jekasa snake long?
The precinct at the Jericho Sports Stadium, unless of them long. I mean, the queues are very, very long because, like, also the another precinct in the Meneki area, I saw a huge number of people in that area as well. I mean, the queues are very long.
Okay. All right, Kongwe. Any further question, guys, before we let Kongwe go and connect with Cyrus Hammond, who's in district number 1 and 2 for us?
Thank you.
Thank you, Kongwe. We hope to talk to you. Tell the people of Born High.
All right. Thank you, Kongwe.
I said, tell the people of Born High for me.
My motherland.
All right. So there you have it. Let's go to Sarah quickly.
Is this Chokon? I think Chokon is on the line here. Okay, go ahead.
Bring Chokon on.
Yeah.
Chokon, good morning.
Morning, Damon. This is Aaron. Chokon is here.
Okay. Aaron Talu. I see you guys from your feed. I do see observers. They look like international observers as well. And this looks like the Calvary Baptist church, the new building that they're constructing. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, certainly you are right. And we are on 18th Street.
All right. So bring us up to speed. What's happening there? I see pooling staff giving them briefings and all of that. Which group is this?
So this is the EU group, and they are here to observe the process, and they are having briefing with the staff from the National Election Commission.
Okay. Aside the EU international observers, when you guys arrived at the Calvary Baptist Church, What have you noticed?
Well, we are seeing Liberia in fulfillment of Article 83 of our Constitution. Article 83A of our Constitution is very clear that Liberians should queue up second Tuesday in October after 6 years to elect new officials that will steer the affairs of the country for 6 years. So this article is currently into fulfillment by Liberians.
Yeah. And how are they going about exercising their constitutional rights? Peaceably, you're looking at them being peaceful. Have you seen scuffles and pushing here and there? Or it's so far been a peaceful flow of the queue? And then people have they started voting as well at the Calvary Baptist Church?
Yes, certainly. So the process began 45 minutes ago. Currently it's 8:45, so meaning the process began 45 minutes ago. So far it has been peaceful from the district number 9 to where we are currently. It has been peaceful so far. From the Vamoma House to the God Moise Church, also in where we are, the process has been peaceful. And Tricon is here as well.
Okay. James and Victor, questions for Aaron and Trocon?
Tricon.
Just go ahead, James. I'll read
Yeah,
the
Aaron,
Hello,
yeah,
Damo.
my question is, in terms of security, to one of the places you have visited since you started this broadcast about 46 minutes ago, how is it like? Do we have security protocol in place, or we just have a few handful of security officers roaming around?
Yes, of course, James. There are the joint security is present here. We saw the president of the Liberia National Police with also the immigration service. But when we got here earlier on, we were told by observers and other people who were in the queue that the entire process started 10 minutes late, which was about 10 minutes after 8 before the process began here on 18th Street in Sinka.
Okay. Uh, let's also talk about the attitude of electorates. We know that no one is allowed to talk about any candidate or to carry banner of any political party. Have you observed anything of such?
So they have been peaceful, James and the rest of the team, the electorates, all, you may say the voters here, they have been very peaceful. And there are 3 polling places, and there's a place assigned to you according to your registration center. There's a place assigned to you. So you may notice on this queue there are 3 different queue here, polling place 1, 2, and 3, and everybody
Yeah,
in there.
yeah.
So that's what happening here. The atmosphere is okay, and I spoke to some of the people in the queue, and they said to me that after the have gotten done with their entire process, they will be able to speak to the press. But for now, their concentration is to do what they came here to do.
Yeah, I think if I were in their shoe, I would do the same. Thank you.
So this is it here.
Yeah, Damo, take
National
over.
are here and
All right.
monitoring the
All right.
process.
Thank you, Trocon. We have to crisscross the country. We'll be reconnecting with Trocon and Aaron Talu. They're there in district number 7, 8, and 9. They're covering those districts for us. Victor is also there from Punch 106.7 FM. It is a collaboration, and we're also being relayed on other friendly stations across the country, including Trust 88.7 FM there in Bomi County. We also will be live on Premium FM. But these are the channels that we're bringing you this exclusive and extensive election day coverage across Liberia. We'll be bringing you pictures from all around the country, videos from all around the country. And so far, we're getting reports of a scuffle that occurred at the God of Mercy School. Let me get the name of the school right, in district number 9. James, you want to put up the hotline number so that people can send their tips? If you have a tip and
Yeah,
you in
yeah.
Liberia, yeah,
Let
1
me
minute is
have it on.
yeah. For the
I
WhatsApp number,
have.
you pin it on the screen.
Yeah,
But for those
yeah,
of you
yeah.
in Liberia, if you've got a tip, reach out to this number. Send a text. Please do not call. Just send a text, and we'll call you back. Send a text to 0770 304519. That is our hotline for today. 0770 304519. If you've noticed anything out of the way, and you want to report so that we can send our rapid response team, not the police, on a rapid response team.
Rapid response team. Don't you make me think
Yeah.
about the police?
Yeah. This is the Spoon Network and Punch FM's rapid response team for these elections. All you need to do is to send a text to this number 0770304519. Give a hint as to what is happening and where it is happening at. And we will keep your identity secret, confidential as well, and we'll move in. It is all of us duty. It is our responsibility as Liberians, whether you are a journalist, whether you are an ordinary citizen, whether you are a civil servant, whatever it is that you do to protect the peace and tranquility of our country. And one of those things you need to do is to report anything that seems out of the way. James and Victor, am I on point?
Yeah, you are on good point.
Okay, but let's
Okay,
go to Maryland.
so let's now before we go Maryland, let's go to River G, where Ben Brooks is posted to give us up to speed of happenings there. Ben, good morning.
No, he's very low.
I can call Ben if you want me to.
He's very low, very, very low, very low.
Are you getting him? Good day.
No.
1 minute. Let's bring on this international
Putting through
observer.
the yeah. International observer. Let's get him.
Observer mission.
So Ben, I will get back to you. Let me get this person.
Opening, and we'll come back for the closing. Okay.
So as former president of South Africa, and you are here in West Africa now, what have you observed so far since the process began?
Well, so far, what is impressive is that Liberians, all shown enthusiasm for participating in the election. We observed the last rallies as well of the political parties, UP and the CDC, and we're impressed by the fact that all is calm and people seem to be going about with their casting their votes peacefully, and that's what's impressive here.
Since your arrival in Liberia, what's your overall observation when it comes to the electoral process?
Well, we've met with the NEC, we've met with various candidates and other observation missions, the AU, ECOWAS, the elders. We met with all of them, and we all had the same observation that Liberians seem ready and prepared to cast their vote peacefully.
At the end of the day, what you hope to achieve?
At the end of the day, I mean, given the challenges in the Sahel of coup d'etats and so on, we are hoping that these elections will be peaceful, the counting and the tallying and the declaration of results will be accepted by all Liberians without it leading to any conflict, and we hope that those who may be aggrieved by whatever will follow the legal channels to seek recourse rather than to resort to conflictual methods of solving the problem.
Finally, from my end, how long do you intend to stay in Liberia?
We will be here until Thursday. We will be here until Thursday. If there's a runoff, we will come back at the time.
Okay. Your name again?
My name is Khalid Mohammed. As I said, I served as the third president of South Africa after Mandela.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for talking to us. The team in studio, you heard from the former president of South Africa, Turnout, who has been speaking with us here at this center to express observation over the 3 years he has spent here. And one of the things he said from that interview is that he observed that Liberians are ready for this process, and he hoped that the process will end up well. Those who have issue with the process, he said that they should take the matter to the court.
All right, Chokon, thank you. We'll reconnect with you and Aaron Talu. But let's go now to Cyrus Hammond. Cyrus Hammond. Good morning to you, Cyrus. How are you?
Good morning, Damon.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing pretty well.
Where exactly are you now?
I'm in district number 2, to be specific, in Mount Barkley community, at the Olurenin Public School in Mount Barkley.
Okay.
The area is very, very crowded, Damo. The people came out since 4:30 a.m. this morning to form queues. This place has more than 3,000 registered voters with 8 voting places, polling places, 8 polling places. But and there's just one way. It's a public school, so they are using the classrooms as polling places. But there's just one entrance to enter the entire building. So as a result, even if you are going to vote at polling place 3, 4, 5, 6, everyone will form one queue and enter the building before you can be identified to go to which polling place you are to vote. So as a result of that, it's making the process here very, very slow. Security people are here in a number, the joint security officers of the Liberia Immigration Service, the Liberia National Police, they are here. And there has been no report of any issue of violence yet. The people are just here patiently in queue, but the process here is very slow given the huge population at this polling precinct.
Okay. All right. James.
So far, I think that's it.
Yeah, so I'm trying to make my way to District 1, another polling precinct to report from there.
All right, Cyrus. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dan.
Yeah,
all right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we just listened to the third president in the history of South Africa. He served as president of South Africa between May 25th, 2008 to that is September 25th, 2008 to May 9, 2009. And he also became the deputy president under Jacob Zuma from 2009 to 2014. So this is to indicate that our election is not just being observed by Liberians. We also have top Africans and other folks from around the world who are forming part of this election. And the US is also deep into it. So at least I was pleased to see a former president, specifically the third president in the history of South Africa. We all know South Africa is a very important country in Africa. And they have been doing well in making sure that Africa becomes one of the best continents in the world. So sending their former president and former deputy president to come and observe this election, it shows that we are important to the rest of Africa. And I'm told again, one former president from Nigeria is there, right? What's his name? Goodluck Jonathan.
Goodluck Jonathan. His Excellency.
Yeah, I'm told. Yeah, I'm told he's also in Liberia. So congratulations to all of the international observers who are currently observing our election, and we hope they will be on the back of the National Elections Commission so that we can go through this freely, and at the end of the day, we should get a fair result.
All right. So before welcome back, Victor. We know the internet is not at its best, but we'll do our best. We have Emmanuel David on the line. He's somewhere in district number 2. But before we get to Emmanuel David, we want to bring the people up to speed with some of the regulations as inscribed by NEC. One, no phones will be
Yeah.
allowed in the polling places. So you do not have to take your phone in the polling places. To avoid
Yeah.
all of that, do not take your phone. Yeah, so my vote is my secret. It's true. I can decide to disclose my secret or not. NEC is saying do not take your phones into the polling places. So what you do is if you know somebody you can trust and you know that person and it's your turn to go and vote, you can leave your phone with that person, or you can even leave it with the person who's going to verify your name right there in the polling place. If you don't want to leave your phone at home, but you cannot take your phone to go behind the ballot box to go and vote, where you go and vote behind the screen to go and vote. You don't need to do that. Let's avoid doing things that might bring up some kind of confusion in this process. So abide by the rules. Another text that I did get from NEC is the fact that where you were issued your BVR card, that is where you should go and vote. So when you get there, do the honorable thing by checking on the wall, look for your name, and know which polling place you have been assigned to go and vote. No campaigning. No campaigning. This morning, I saw 1 or 2 government officials, but they were not campaigning at the voting precinct that I visited. In fact, they removed their state license plate. They removed the license plate. So if you do not have your private vehicle and you want to use the government-issued vehicle and it's not for election processes, my man, take keke or take motorbike or walk. Yeah, forget that thing. Take keke, take motorbike, walk, because most of the time the voting precinct is nearer to you. So go
Yeah.
there, vote. Do not try to influence the process in any
And
way, form, or manner.
I just received another message from NEC. It says today is election day. Vote to where you register. You will receive 3 ballot papers at the polling place. Red for the presidential, blue for the senatorial, and a green for the representative. Yeah.
Repeat that, Victor. Please repeat that. That is important information for our people.
Just received a message from NEC and it says today is election day. Vote to where you register. You will receive 3 ballot papers.
1,
The red,
2, 3.
3. The red is for the president. The blue is for the senator. And then the green is for the representative. So those are the 3 ballot papers you will be issued at the various polling places or the precincts. And one important thing I want to stress on is this, Diamond. If you are issued a ballot paper and it's not stamped, make sure they stamp it before they give it to you. Don't vote or don't cast a ballot that is not stamped officially from NEC. Make sure that those 3 ballot papers that are giving you are all stamped before you can cast a vote. It's very important. Yeah.
My people, in simple English, when you go to the voting place, let it give you, when you finish checking your name, they show you where you're supposed to vote. You go there, when at your turn, they check your card, they say, yeah, they will give you 3 papers. 3 ballot papers. Make sure that the NEC person who giving you the ballot paper will stamp it. You see the stamp on it. That you're right. If they not stamp that paper to say, why you giving paper that is not stamped? Yeah. Why you giving paper that is not stamped? When they give you less than 3, say, why you giving 2? Now you're right to, when you think you make mistake, now you're right to ask for an alternative ballot paper. That is why they get 50 extra.
Yeah.
Now you're right. Don't feel intimidated. Don't say, oh, like big people think I get asked question. No. The Constitution, the big book in our country, what got it all up, it say that you're right to vote. So don't fold your hands and say, that's yeah, ashamed to ask you, because people will laugh at me and say, but what do you know? You not know. No, that's not about no book and who not know book. Vote not get book and no book.
And I get rich
No,
and I get poor.
and get
And
rich
when they give you 4 papers, return 1.
they give you 4 say NEC man or NEC woman. Hey, you made mistake. You gave me 4. Why you gave me 4? Like you're right. But in all, do it in a very orderly and peaceful manner.
But
Yeah.
let what comes to mind again. I want to say something, Diamond. But why would NEC wait at this time where people have gone to cast their ballots, leaving their phones home, before such message reaches? Like 3 ballot paper will be issued you, the red for presidency, the green for representative, the blue for senatorial. Like why at this time? You know, many people are already online.
Wait. So meaning they did not carry on this
I just
education.
received this message. Good
There was no radio message
I just
before
received
this.
it. I've not listened to it.
There was some sort of, you know, I don't want to use an adjective to describe the process, but it wasn't as intensive as it should have
Like the
been.
message now. Yeah.
Somebody is riding a pickup truck that has got a PA system, giving civic education, and the pickup cannot stop at a certain point. The pickup is on speed, and you expect for somebody to get the message.
Who does that?
You know, I complained about that yesterday on my way to work. You know, who does that? You should besides, pick up at a particular point for a period of time, let the message resonate. But again, NEC should send these text messages over and over and over and over and over and over. I just started receiving text messages from NEC 2 days ago.
Yeah, you see.
2 days ago. The first was about where I registered. The second, you know, was about no phones. And I'm checking my phone now.
I think the third was about women and children. I mean,
the third was about people with who will be given preferences.
Disabilities
but
and women. Yeah.
Again, it is only, and I'm confirming this. It is only with one network.
Lone Star.
Orange.
Lone Star. So what about those who are subscribers to the Orange GSM service? So the messages are being received only on Lone Star. Knowing fully well, we've got 2 GSM companies operating in the country, and only one GSM company is sending these text messages on behalf of the National Elections Commission. What about those who are subscribers to the Orange GSM service? Don't they deserve to have that information?
At this time, people are in queue. How would
they leave your phone? You didn't carry your phone. So why if I leave my phone?
Yes, and I received message at this time. How I know who are going to vote as president, the color and this and that. I mean,
you see the picture.
All right. So I'm sure there are pictures on the walls as well. That's why we have our team in the various polling places. There should be pictures with illustrations as to how many ballot papers you should be issued. But we're getting tips coming in as well. But let's get Emmanuel David on the line. Emmanuel David is in district number 2 for us. Good morning, Emmanuel. Thank you for holding on the line for a period there. Good morning. How are you?
Well, I'm fine, Damon. Good morning to Kude and good morning to the rest of the team in studio.
All right. So where are you exactly now?
Well, I'm situated in district number 2, Monrovia County, precisely at the Calvary Temple AG School, right behind the Jacobstown football field.
Okay. And what have you noticed? We're getting images coming from Vonyama City, Lofa County, but we'll keep you on the line. Tell us, what have you noticed since you arrived at that particular voting precinct, sir?
Well, so far, since I came here this morning, seen scores of citizens in queue, ushering their way in to actually exercise their political franchise. And besides, I've seen the presence of observers from political parties and also international observers as well.
Okay.
And this morning when I came here, when the entire process started, there was a little scope for not to use the word force, there was a little forceful entry by some electors to have their way through, and the security have a very tough time in ushering them in, but it has been settled and it has subsided. So the process is going smoothly, and there are preference being given to elderly people, the disabled as well. So the process is so far going good here at the Carry Temple AG in Jacobstown, District Number 2, Monrovia County.
All right, Emmanuel. Any questions from Victor and James before we let Emmanuel go? And I need to make a quick correction as well.
Emmanuel.
Just go ahead, James.
I'm not getting you.
I'll relay the question. Don't worry, Emmanuel. Go ahead, James.
Okay, Emmanuel, how is the turnout? I don't know if you talk about that. Is it impressive there? Do we have more people turning out?
I didn't get that.
How's the turnout like at where you at? You said people try to force their way in to enter and vote early. Can you give us a description of the crowd, the turnout there? Is it massive or what?
Very, very massive. As you may be aware, for those of you who know the Carry Timber AG, is a little distant from the Cairo. The cube is from the main building hitting to the Cairo, so it's a very massive one.
All right.
It's a very massive one.
All right. So to our rapid response team, those covering District 4, a tip just coming in said you guys need to go to the John P. Wapo Inland School, Omega community. So to our rapid response team, those covering District 4 and 5, that is a message for you. Keep giving the tips as well. Thank you, Emmanuel.
Thanks a lot.
And we have, okay, go ahead.
Go to Chukon. I did earlier state that text messages, I didn't see text messages coming from NEC on my orange number.
Yes, I just received mine.
Yeah, I just received a text message from
okay, NEC, thank you so much for sending it to them.
I just received mine there for clarity. Yeah,
so I just received a text message from NEC on my orange number as previously stated. But let's go to Vonyama quickly. Let's put the Monrovia boys in the back a bit. They are UL. Let's go to
at least we'll give you them a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
We know the network issue. Jeremiah, good morning.
Good morning, Daniel. Let me say, Damo, good morning to you and good morning to all of the guys in studio this morning.
Okay. How is Lofa County this morning?
Relatively, Lofa County is good this morning. Vonyama City specifically where we are, and we've been applying effort this morning to making sure that we see some of the area where the electors are going to cast their vote today. So everything is active in Vonyama City, Lofa County precisely.
Which voting precinct are you currently at?
Right now, at the Kisi Quarter Junction, where let me say along the police bypass community, where the people have one of the precincts, and the voters, you can see them, they are all in line this morning. So reported to you this morning, basically from the Kisi Quarter Junction. This junction, the road leading to a community called Kisi Quarter here, and another road leading to a community called Police Bypass. So in that intersection, there where we are this morning, and bringing you some of the updates here.
Okay. Tell us, these folks in this queue that we're looking at, I know you spoke with some of them. Did they tell you how early they got up to be in the school this morning?
Somebody have said to me, a man believed to be in his early 40 have said to me this morning that Jerry Akimia 6 o'clock this morning, because this is the most anticipated day that we all been looking for. I mean, we all been waiting for. So on this date, I came earlier this morning to make sure that I'll be the first person in the queue to cast my vote. So everybody came this morning, and you can see that the process is right now ongoing. We will make our way in to see that the people here, they are active. So yes, everything ongoing here in Vonyama City is really going on well this morning.
What's the security situation like when you look at the presence of the joint security? Give us an update on the presence of security at where you at and Lofa County, Vonyama City as a whole.
Yes, so the security activities or the security area, they are intact. You know, local county, when it comes to security folks, we have some challenges, but for this election specifically, there are other security from different areas that came to make sure that they join the other security to put everything into place so that thing can be restricted. So for Bonyama City specifically, where we are this morning, the security, they are working intact, and other international observers, the election observer here in Liberia, they are all like moving strong, and the security mechanism have been put into place since I think 4 to 5 days ago. So they are here, and everyone are careful when it comes to how they should go about to do some of the process here today.
All right, thank you there, Jeremiah. Thank you for bringing us up to speed. We have Haji Masale on the line there in Margibi County. Let's now bring on Haji. Good morning to you, Haji. How are you?
Yeah, good morning, Damo. I'm okay, yeah.
Which part of Margibi County are you this morning?
So I'm in central Kakata, that consists of 2 districts, District 3 and District 4.
Okay, so give us a general overview of what you've noticed since you arrived in Central Kakata, and then you can bring us up to speed with the attendance, the queuing in, how people have been lining up at the various voting precincts at where you are.
Okay, certainly this morning we observing very bright weather, so we hope this is sustained up to the evening hours, that which will allow voters to turn out. And this is also happening in Monrovia, and we anticipate this to happen across the country, so that there will be no excuse of rain and other bad weather. But generally, like in Monrovia, it seems as Kakata, where the voter turnout is very huge. People imagine that when people woke up as early as 4 this morning to get on the queue. To get in the queue. So I mean, that is very impressive. And I mean, what I'm observing is everybody is in the queue orderly. You don't even need police to even instruct people or pull or neck workers to instruct people as to how to control or behave themselves in the queue. I think that is very good on the part of the voters themselves, and things are going on smoothly.
Okay. So far, before my colleagues come in with their questions, those vying for these offices today, whether representative or senatorial candidates, have you seen any of them so far who've gone to the various voting precincts where they registered to cast their votes?
Generally, you will not see them around at this moment, at this early hour. What I'm told, and usually what they do is that where their votes are, to galvanize their vote and place them to the appropriate locations. Meaning, if you brought somebody from the interior part of the county, you have to ensure that they come to the town to vote. So these are things they are doing, making sure that their voters turn out massively. Then maybe between 11, 12, 1 o'clock, then they themselves can start to go and cast the ballot.
All right, Haji, we have to leave you right there and go to Aaron Kuban and his crew. Will reconnect with you. We'll also go to Maryland. We've not gone to Bomi yet. We've got so many counties to go to. And there's a quick.
All right. Go ahead. I wanted to stop you before you go. Go ahead, friend.
Yeah. NEC's website is down. The official website of the National Elections Commission is actually down. I tried checking it up this morning. I thought it was due to network issues until people started to raise it again, and I decided to go and check on the NEC website. Is down. So as you guys listen to us about the text messages issue, kindly put your website back up because we need vital information from the website of the National Elections Commission.
Even the link to check where you register and the polling place you'll be voting in and the precinct area is down.
So to the National Elections Commission, your website is down. if for any reason, please put your website back up. Please host it, put it back.
That one picture our private chat
information. All right, so we'll be reading text messages coming in, but let's go to Aaron Kuban and his team. Let's see if we can get Aaron.
Just before you get Aaron sent this report in, and that's Monrovia County KP, a member of the opposition committee, as Senator Dillon. I think he's the major opposition leader or politicians that we have been able to capture first voting. So they. All right. We hope to bring you the President, Boakai Kumis, and others.
Please check our private chat.
Okay, I'll check it as well. So, all of the candidates, the political candidates vying for offices, especially the presidential candidates, we have reporters assigned to them. So when President Weah is going to cast his vote, it's going to be live. When former Vice President Joseph Iman Boakai is going to do same, it's going to be live. And the presidential candidates, we have them covered, James. That's just added information. So NEC should please put up their website. We need the site back.
Please check the chat room, Damo. Check the WhatsApp chat room.
Let me check that quickly. All right. So I'm seeing it's up, but it's not loading yet on this computer. I'm trying to reload it again. I said earlier this morning I tried to get the NEC site and it is down. James, are you looking at the site? Are you on their Facebook page or the actual NEC?
I'm on the actual NEC site.
All right, let me check
maybe
it. Let me check.
Yeah, maybe it's the internet in Liberia. Yeah, it is going. This is the National Election Commission site.
Okay. Yes,
yeah, let me check.
So sometimes the network,
let me check it. Let me check it for my phone.
It's the network. Sometimes when it is happening that I restart your phone several times.
Let me check it from my phone, James. I'm looking at it from the computer here. It's not loading.
Yeah.
Others are complaining that it's not loading as well. So to confirm that, I'm checking it from my phone.
So
I'm loading it from the computer. It's not loading.
So just another information, if you try viewing a site and it's now going, restart your phone several times. Sometimes the internet, like Africa, sometimes the internet is a major problem.
So the internet affecting everybody to check any site.
I already got VPN, so on the internet.
You order Liberia, your IP address is different. You order Liberia, your IP address is different. This is NEC site. I'm still trying to check out.
You see it?
So this is it. Somebody is also loading it from Tacoma, Wisconsin, if I got that right. So now I'm trying to load it. It's not loading.
Yeah.
So it's not loading.
So restart the phone. Yeah.
Yeah. So all would restart our phones to see whether we can get the NEC site. So that's what. So we have Afra calling on the phone. Good morning, Afra. Dorinda Dakwa. Good morning.
Good morning, Samo.
Where exactly are you this morning?
We are still in District 3. We are to the Biblical School, but where we are presently, within the police centers, and we are not seeing the presence of the Liberia National Police here. We are just seeing only the next staff, but we are not seeing Liberia National Police. We try checking within the precincts, but we are not seeing the presence of the Liberia National Police. And people still have a problem as it relates to identifying where they should be. We keep seeing people coming to us to ask us where they should be, what their name should be, and it's very disorganized. People are just queuing in lines from different places, so they don't know where they should be, and even the police is not even here.
So at this particular voting precinct where you at, there is not the presence of national security, joint security.
We try checking to all the polling centers within the precinct, but we are not seeing any member of the national police. Maybe they are outside, but within the polling centers and the precincts, we are not seeing the national police.
Okay, so with the absence of officers from the joint security, has that affected how the queue is flowing, or the citizens themselves, the electors themselves, are behaving themselves in an orderly manner?
For now, we are not really seeing any form of tension, but people just find it difficult identifying where they should go, and they don't know who to talk to as it relates to where they should go. They don't even know how to identify NEC workers. So they are constantly coming to us, asking us where they should be, where they should go. They are not seeing that name, but we are not really seeing tension. But where we were previously, even with the presence of the police, there was tension there. People couldn't identify where they were, and they had issue with people porting in and people taking people from anywhere on the line. So that's where the tension was. But here where the police is not, the tension is not really here, but people still find it difficult to identify NEC workers.
So with this kind of confusion that is ongoing, where people cannot identify, or they're kind of confused as to where they will be casting their votes, what kind of intervention has been made by the NEC staff there at that particular voting precinct where you at?
I haven't seen any intervention. There is no one there telling them where they should be per se, except they go and be looking for the NEC worker. Well, nobody is standing somewhere to tell them you're supposed to be so, you're supposed to be so. So they keep coming to us and asking us, bringing our voting card to us, asking us where it should be. Baby mothers asking us, and some people can find their name, but they keep asking us, but they don't know how to identify the NEC workers. And I don't see anybody coming on the line trying to talk to them or anything. They are only at the pulling doors. If the person comes there, then they put them in. But as it relates to the line, people just can't find where they should be, and they keep asking us. They don't know how to identify the NEC workers.
What's the name of that voting precinct again?
The Ballot School in District 3.
The Ballot School in District 3. So that is a SOS call to the National Elections Commission and the joint security. There is not the presence of security there at that particular voting precinct. Please go there and make sure, even though our people are behaving themselves responsibly, but there should be.
So right now, a police officer just entered the police center.
Can you ask him why is he coming at this time, Dorinda? Can you just ask him that question? Why is he coming at this time? Why is he coming in at this time when voting should have started at 8 a.m. and he should have been there earlier than that? Just get his reaction, the reason why he's coming late, and if he's the only person.
We noticed that I'm a US Dorinda, and I'm with the school network. We noticed that we just came in, that we did not see the police here, and like you guys were outside. So is that a reason why you are not in the polling precinct itself?
At the on the compound, but I'm at distance from the voting side because the situation is peaceful, so I don't have to be in the midst of the voters.
Is he the solo police officer there? Is he the solo officer?
Very peacefully.
Are you the only police officer here?
No, we are many.
Where are they?
But some of them that are around.
He said they are around, but we actually checked into the police centers, but we are not seeing any one of them. They are the only one we are seeing here for now.
No, they are inside there. They play over planet. They are right behind there. I will bring them forward. Don't worry.
Okay, we went to the police. We entered in the police centers, but we did not see them.
No, they are not inside there.
Where are they?
They are some of them in the bathroom there.
They are in the bathroom.
Yeah, they were in the folder.
So what are they in the bathroom?
No, in the bathroom. Yeah, not there.
Thank you so much. Okay, so you guys read
Dorina is a bar reporter. Dorina, thank you. You did extremely well. I love that.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Dorina, so you play for that person.
So you say a friend in a bathroom.
Yeah, he said he was in the bathroom, but no, we are not seeing them.
All the guys going in the bathroom.
All the officers, they are not here, and he keep asking him, but he says some of them in the bathroom. I don't know if all of them decided to go in the restroom together. I'm not getting what statement is saying.
We hope and pray that they get out of the bathroom.
I have to see the minute. We have to
Yeah,
cut this part. We have to cut
yeah.
the audio. They are in the
We hope and
bathroom.
pray that they get out of the bathroom and provide security at that particular voting precinct.
Yeah, because they go just for the
That the bathroom, yeah? That the bathroom?
That the bathroom?
And the bathroom lock?
Oh, he calling you better. What's up? That's the bathroom. You see, the officer. Yeah.
President, you say he
Oh.
the president is there right now in here.
We told your female get power.
So he's starting it. I don't know what they are doing in the bathroom at this moment in this kind of time. So we are just here because he's saying the place is peaceful, so he doesn't need to be in the presence of the voters. I don't know because he was not in here; he was out. So I asked him, said, "We got to play peaceful." So except tension comes, then he will be around. But his friends are currently in the bathroom.
All right.
They are still in the bathroom
That
resting.
they get out of the bathroom, the same bathroom that you guys are showing, that they get out of the bathroom.
Okay.
Thank you, Dorinda and Alfred, for bringing us updates.
Dorina, thank you again.
Yeah, you are saying she should ask the question.
No, I was some coming from another person. My point was, it's hard for these officers to speak. When you ask them, they will say, "Talk to Kato, talk to
Push the
Moses
question
Kato."
on them, James. Push the question on
Yeah,
them. Push it on
and I
them.
love how she did it. You see, she forced him until he said his friends are in the bathroom. So the police officer, instead of them standing, they are now in the bathroom waiting for anything before they get out, and that will not happen.
All right, Victor. I see you're still trying to do some technical, tweaking.
Yeah.
But it's good
Yeah,
that
I'm
we
trying
have
to
you.
see if we can call our correspondents from the other side, and so
Yes.
Good can get. But Good is not getting the bad guess. You got the first person.
Yes, I did. I didn't get the first person, but what we can do is, if it's not working that way, we have where we can just send and I can do the calling, and that's not an issue.
I say you should check the
And again,
the StreamYard private chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, I see many people on social media running with this information that NEC took down their site. Sometimes when a site has many visitors, that can also create a problem. But for this, we are seeing it. So if you are not seeing the site, what you need to do, wait when the number go down, maybe you're going to see it. But for us, we have access to the National Elections Commission website. This is it. It's on my computer and it's on my phone. And my colleague, Victor, also has it on his phone. So that's a misinformation we got from some folks there saying, "Oh, since yesterday they took it down." I saw several posts on Facebook.
Okay, so
no,
it has now opened on my phone. So
okay, so you see it.
Yeah. So the issue is
the people listening, they are technical room working.
They are
So
listening.
it already been on. For the time we've been here, I've been checking.
Our responsibility. If you have 20 persons trying to access a site and only 2 can get access to it, then there's something that needs to be done. What's going on? Whether it's the network or what?
The network.
There seemed to be a scuffle. Let's bring on Trocon and the rest of the guys. Trocon Flammer, what is going on? Please unmute your mic, Trocon. Trocon, please unmute your mic so that we can get the audio as to what is going on.
Trocon, you are muted.
So Trocon Flammer, please unmute your microphone so that we can get the audio from where you at. This looks like let me look at this building good. I'm trying to get where this is.
I think they are saying it.
Unmute your microphone, sir. Or I can call your team member Talu. But please unmute your microphone. All right. Trocon Flammer has still got his mic muted. So we have to bring on Aaron Kuban. Once they unmute their mic, we'll definitely bring them in. We need the audio to corroborate with the video. So let's bring on Aaron Kuban. Good morning, Aaron. How are you?
Good morning. Are you getting me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, Aaron. Aaron Kuban. Hello, Aaron.
Yes. Come on. Are you getting me?
We can hear you loud and clear, Aaron. Where exactly are you?
Aaron, where exactly are you now? Where are you in Monrovia County?
All right, I need to call Aaron via the phone. Let me get Aaron via the phone. The network is gonna give us some issues, but we'll do our best to bring you this coverage, the best of our ability. Victor, please dump the numbers of the correspondents in the group chat so that
Yep.
we can call them, not just focused on Monserrato as we started. We've been cutting across Liberia to speak to the rest of our correspondents, but let's connect with Sylvester Worry. Trokon, you need to unmute your microphone. We see that where you at, these guys have they've got some issues.
There's an action.
Yeah.
There is a tension at what MCA on crime here.
Yeah, that's it. That's YMCA right there. Yeah, that's YMCA.
So Trokon and your team,
Trokon, can you
kindly
unmute your mic, please? So then I'm gonna call him via telephone. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, call him via telephone.
Let me try and get Trokon. So folks, that's what we have to do with.
I just spoke to them. They are going to do it.
Okay. He's going to unmute himself, right?
Yeah. I spoke to his team member.
So how long you been here? Since I've been here, they give me no more. 68. For what? I'm a 100 people in the business special interest. Well, that's why you are very few.
This 10 years, they call no more. That guy is no more.
At the YMCA, where Liberians are expressing anger that they came here. The joint security just arrived and had the issue here under control. Our team in studio, they were able to control the tension here. There was a little bit of tension about how people are getting in. As you can see, just one entry to this place, and everybody was making their way in. But the joint security has to come in and have it all under control. So as it stands, people are making their way. There's a 2 queue here, and including the queue for disability people suffering from disability. They are on the other side, and also this other queue for putting place 1 and putting place 2. As a matter of fact, the joint security has been able to put the tension here under control. So they are still around the police. Had it not been for the intervention of the police, this would have escalated to another thing, but they came and they have now control the crowd, create several other queues, and now Liberians are here to cast a vote fund here, Crown Hill, where we are right now.
So Trokon, what measure did the police actually put in place to curtail this situation?
Yeah, that's what. Hello.
Yeah,
go
did the police actually put in place to curtail this situation as quick as possible? What did they do?
Yeah, the police were able to create new other queues. In fact, the police were able to create 2 more queues because there was only a single queue here. Some people complain that they've been here since 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. They've been here, and they were not having access to the polling precinct. So there was a tension here, and people could not just find their way in due to the overcrowdedness of this place. and the tension was building until the police arrived, and the joint security was able to separate the crowd, and now people are quietly making their way in to cast their votes. You can see the pickup, the joint security who were here, the pickup, the black pickup, the unmarked black pickup parked way ahead of you in the screen there belongs to the joint security. They weren't here, but they arrived here and it now have the tension under control. So some are complaining, they're still complaining, and some are saying
Okay,
the
I think
king.
Chokon has internet problem. Thank you, Chokon. Thank you so much. I have a video from Lima County, a report that was filed in Yekezi Zogbe. In a moment, I'm going to have it on. And if you see this video, if you get this video, you're going to know that Liberians are ready and Nimba is ready for business. They
James,
are ready.
before you get to that, let's go to Sinoe County, where
Yeah, cross that.
on our tip hotline, we've been getting reports that in Sinoe, at a particular district, a pickup truck that was transporting NEC materials got stuck in the mud. And so far, those materials have not been able to reach the designated voting precincts. But we have Junior Success Doe on the line from Sinoe. Good morning to you, Junior. How are you?
Good morning, Damon, and good morning to the people of Liberia, more especially those following Spoon Evan this morning.
Okay. What's the latest updates from Sinoe? Before you get to the NEC pickup issue, give us the general overview of how Sinoe County has responded to today being election day and as Sanoans going out to vote this morning.
Exactly. You get it right. It's annoying. I actually turning out to the various designated area that they registered during the biometric voter registration exercise. They are actually turning out in a number despite the viral condition that is serving as another barrier to voters who are going to the river to go and cast their vote. So majority of them are turning out to the various areas that they register to go there and cast their vote this morning. They have visited about three group precincts with different polling places. I have visited more than three of those precincts in electoral district number 1, and I'm making my way currently in the capital city, which is Greenville, to check to the other precincts that are there. But the three I have visited, I'm seeing people in that numbers.
And when did voting begin at those various precincts you visited?
For the first area, the people started at 18 minutes past the hour 8, and the other area, the people started about 8:30. And for where I voted this morning before leaving, the people started at 8 o'clock this morning.
For those places where they started 18 and half past the hour, what reasons did they give for the late beginning of the process?
Well, some of the people, they couldn't give any tangible reasons. Some of them said they were trying to sell up, and you need the rest of those excuses they were given to the elected. But yesterday, because the people get due to exercise their political rights, so they kept bending with those people until they could start the process.
Okay. Victor, Victor is on the line. James, a question before we get to the pickup issue. Yeah, to you, James.
No, I don't have a question, but I want us to talk about this because it is very important. Checking the chat room regarding the information minister, what he's doing. We need to talk about it so it can be curtailed now before another problem comes out.
All right. So Junior Success Doe there in Sinoe County. Bring us up to speed with this news that we're getting that a pickup transporting election materials got stuck in the mud. How can you confirm? How authentic is that information, sir?
You get it right, Diamond. It was on last night when I was on the radio when a friend of mine from Greenville called me that his girlfriend was one of those staffers for NEC transporting those buses to electoral district number 3, and those buses were in a kind of truck, no house truck. Was the truck that was carrying those buses with a lot of voters, including the NEC workers were in the truck. So when they got at the junction of
Wait,
Buta,
hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, sources. The same truck transporting NEC materials reportedly had voters on board, plus NEC workers.
Yeah, it is not a pickup that was carrying those buses.
Is
It
that
was
truck?
a house truck that was carrying those buses to district number 3. So we saw NEC workers with them, and that of electors were also in the truck when they were going. It was actually overcrowded. So one of the staffers who happened to be my friend's girlfriend too, she fainted in the process. So they had a guy call me to go and assist in the process so that I can accommodate her until this morning. Up to now, I will speak. The other guys are still, some of the voters and the buses are still on their way going to the rural localities where they're supposed to go and set up before they can start voting. So the guys are still stuck in Buta at the junction.
So the big truck stuck in the mud.
Yeah, the car got stuck in the mud. According to the driver, his battery went out of acid and you need the rest of it. So there was no way for that to continue. He had to go back to Greenville and set up for another battery before they can pick up this morning. As I will speak, the rest of the electrics are posted at the intersection here in Buta, while the buses are on their way on motorbikes going to the rural areas so that they can start setting up. I will speak another area I got called from way in Bumbadi. That have to do with Second Statutory District in electoral district number 3. I got a report from there that up to now, the guys haven't started the process, meaning setting up, filling the cube, and you need the rest of it. They haven't started the process, and they are not seeing even the net workers up to now.
So we know you'll be going to, bring a real-time report on that.
Are you actually able to take a picture of
Did
that
you take
incident
pictures of the incident last night
to the WhatsApp number on the screen so that we can display it?
Yeah,
so that
we
the people
did
can
some
watch it as
photos last night because of the condition. It was dark. It was around 10 to 11 o'clock issues, I'm telling you. So I don't know if some of those photos will be clear that we'll be able to send to
Just send
our
them. We'll look into them.
Yeah, just send pictures.
Them. We'll look for the clearer ones.
So Junior, you part of the elections group. Just send the pictures that you have, and as we said, let all of our report be corroborated with pictorial and video evidence as well. To substantiate all of what we're telling and informing our Liberian people about. So you can send us those pictures and those videos, and subsequently anything, send the pictures and the videos, not just of tally sheets, but we need pictures and videos of everything that you see, good, bad, and not so good.
Okay, thank you. I will do that.
Thank you, Jimendo. All right, James, you were about to say something.
Yeah, this picture, we got this picture from our reporter there in the rehab community, specifically Kinija, the Kinija precinct in the rehab community. He's reporting that the information minister of the Republic of Liberia, that's him right there. The black guy with the jacket and the white t-shirt. He said he's standing there calling people out one after another. And I think that should not be happening. If he went there to vote, he should vote and leave. He's standing calling electors out one after another. As soon as the person leaves, you have conversation with them. You call another person to come in. From there, another person come. That's what he's been doing there in the Canada area there. So I think in district number 6, I think the police there will have to tell the information minister to leave because he should not be there. That's not his work. He has nothing to do there. He has just a vote. After voting, the information minister of the Republic of Liberia should leave, not to be there calling electors to have conversation with them. He has no right to do that. So we got this picture from there. Our reporter is there currently. He's reporting the Republic of Liberia information minister is still there having conversation with electors one after another, calling them, having secret conversation with them. And I think it should not be. Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about.
All right, thank you, James. And again, please keep sending your tips in. to the number 0770304519. Please do not call. Just send your information, your text, what's happening, where you at. If you want to include your name, if you do not want to include your name, do not include your name, and we'll follow up on those text messages, those leads that will be sent. But let's cross over to Aaron Kuban. Aaron Kuban is somewhere in district number 11. Good morning to you, Aaron. How are you?
Good morning, Damo, and good morning to the entire team there in studio. And yes, I'm president in district number 11 in Monrovia County. Earlier on, I was in district number 12, where I also participated in the process by voting. And now I'm in district number 11. There's a center here called the Grace Baptist Institute. It's just along the Ballot Road. This is where I am, and there are so many issues of violence. I've not heard about violence, security presence. Yes, I've seen security officers, especially members from the joint security. But what I've observed is the challenge of people, identifying where they are to vote. There are many people who have approached me asking where they should go, and cast their ballot. Unfortunately, I'm not on next start, and so they are instructed to go to the next start. But there are lots of people here who haven't found their way and where to vote. They are just in the queue. Some of them confused, not knowing where to go and cast their vote, and it is becoming a serious problem. Similar thing in district number 12 where I voted. Similar situation also occurred. In district number 12, there's a center called the United Christian Academy. It's somewhere around the Swagger Island community opposite Stephen Tower. One of the challenges they have there, the center that is being used does not have an exit point. And so for people to go in the compound, the fence, is just a one, the entry point, and that entry point, a very squeezed up area, is being used for exit. So it's giving the security people, even at that place, difficult time in making sure for people to enter and get out. That's one of the challenges they're facing there. And there was this issue about separation of the card. If you vote in the legal method to pull the card, yes, the National Elections Commission is now pulling the voter registration card. I voted, and my voter registration card remains the same. They did not pull it. All they did was that they marked my hand with the blue ink, and also indicated in the FRR that I have voted. Similarly with other people who voted while I was behind. So they're not pulling the card. That is confirmed based on my experience. But so far, that's the latest update, unless you have questions.
All right, so to James and to Victor. Victor is trying to get in contact with our correspondents from across the country with the Legend Who Rennie situation, the information minister situation. Our reporters are going to be on top of that as to when he will leave. They will ask him questions as well. He's going to respond on that, but we want to get you real-time information. So, Aaron Kuban, we have to let you go and cross over quickly to Africa.
Just to fill in a little bit, the center, just to indicate that the center where I am is where Monrovia County Senator Abraham Downs Dillon is expected to vote. Although he has QE, he's in the queue, but he too, he was on the first queue for outside. He's entering the fence, but he's also on another queue. I see him just few steps away where I am. He's sitting. It's like he's already tired. He's off the line, sitting, waiting. Maybe when the line is finally moving, then he can get back on the line to go and cast his vote. But it's very absent this morning, so that's the final bit.
Thank you, Aaron Kuban.
So Aaron, before you leave, is there a possibility that you can talk to him for a minute or two? Is there a possibility you talk to him for a minute or two to hear from him?
Aaron is off the line. But quickly, let's take Afra Colley. There seems to be a tension that is brewing at where they're at. Alfred, good morning again. Where exactly are you this time around?
Thank you. I'm on the Pueblo Road for Jarawa School in the Pueblo community, Damo.
Okay, what has happened? I see a gentleman in orange with his hands behind his back, seemingly coughed. What is the situation there?
Okay, thank you, Damos. He was caught by the Liberian National Police. According to the police, he was caught allegedly doing a video recording, and then it was on that basis that the police arrested him. So while trying to question him, they seized his phone. They saw several voters' ID card pictures in his phone, and then they saw him with a sheet with numbers, according to him, number of some of his observers. So when we asked him, he told us that he is the coordinator of the All Liberian Party, that is the ALP. So he came here, but because he saw the crowd and the crowd was like fighting to come in, so he tried to do video recording and send it, according to him, in their war room to tell his people that there's a serious tension here. So on that basis, the police arrested him and put cuff on his hand.
Okay, all right. We'll be following up on that particular situation. Is there anything else?
Yes. Upon our
Well,
arrival, we saw huge numbers of citizens. They are out there. They are not even in the fence. They are out there wanting to come in, but there is no way. Even the old folks, imagine they were begging us, talking to us. Your please allow us in. Your please talk to us. We want to speak. We want to talk. Because since we've been here, we have not had the time, we have not had the opportunity to enter the fence. So there's no way. They are sitting up there. Some are even complaining that they want to go home, send the king. Nobody giving their attention. Nobody. And I was told that some were fainting earlier on or before we could arrive. But the tension time, that man, they said he was here. So people fighting to enter. But for now, yeah, the number we see inside, the number is not encouraging. But the group that we see outside, the group is too much, that money, the group is too much, and the process I don't know why the process is slow. The people complaining, especially the old folks that they want to enter, send the king. There's no way yet.
And according to the text message received, one of the text messages from the National Elections Commission states that older folks will be given preference, including pregnant women and PWDs. So the NEC staff there, what are they saying? What are they doing? What's the presence of security and queue controllers like?
Okay, so we have one of the officials here. I don't know if I can talk with him. Good morning, sir. Okay, he said he cannot attend to us because the people trying to force their way in, so they are doing all they can to control the crowd here. But Damo, we saw the old folks. We saw the old folks. They are in number. They are sitting. Some are even standing, and they are willing to talk to us. They felt we are employees of the National Election Commission. They were begging us and asking us that they want to come in. So we were like telling them we have to enter first. We want to enter and see what the process like before we can talk to officials of the National Elections Commission. That we have other folks out there that wanting to come in, but there is no way. So the tension here currently is seized, but the numbers outside is huge, and they are fighting to enter, but no way yet.
Okay. James, any question for Mr. Colley before we let go of him? All right, Alfred. I'm sure you talk to the NEC workers there to see what solution they have to that particular problem, especially the fact that older folks are to be given a preference, including pregnant women and people with special abilities as well.
Now they just open the gate, everybody running in, as you can see, Diamond, as you can hear from the background. The nurse, they are running in just to make their way in. It is not easy.
So they just open the gate and people running in.
Women, yeah, it just stands here for them.
Okay, Alfred, keep monitoring that particular situation, and we hope we can get video feed from you, if not for the live coverage, but videos that will be shown to our viewers and our listeners can get the audio from that particular point. Victor?
Some entering, some leaving their slipper because they cry. Yeah.
Slipper bien?
Yeah. Just to vote.
Your slipper, you have to leave it because you want enter.
Wow.
One enter with it just and
We need not important right now.
What is the name of that place?
We're trying to do video recording and send it, but
all right.
What is the name of the voting precinct?
The name of the voting precinct where?
Elementary school.
Jalawa Community Elementary School. All right, Alfred, we'll need that video.
And let's get this video from Nima County, specifically Ganta. It was sent in by Yekesi Zobe.
So folks, welcome Spawn TV Live. We are in Gompa City, Nima County currently. And we are the Jolinda Public School precinct. And this precinct comprises 7 polling centers. And it's very, very crowded this morning. Very, very crowded. Hundreds of people have assembled here this morning to come and cast their ballots. So from the local things, we can safely say that Liberians are in high gear, to exercise their franchise, their right to vote. But we are getting complaints from some of the electorates that, they had come here very early this morning, but after standing in the queue for a very long time, and when it's about time for them to vote, their names were not found on the FRR. And this, according to them, is discouraging them from voting and is discouraging others, because some other folks who feel frustrated about this situation have said that they are not voting. They have decided to go home for the day. Yeah, so here it's very crowded this morning, and I'm not sure whether this crowd is going to reduce from now till the evening, because a lot of people are still pulling in. People are still entering this premise to cast their ballots. Some of them are returning due to the crowd, hoping that they can come, at a later time, maybe during the afternoon hours, hoping that the crowd might have reduced at that time. So they are returning, some are returning due to the crowd, but some are patiently, waiting in the queue to cast their ballots. So my name is Yekesi Zobel, and I'm in Gompa City, and I'll be bringing you details of happenings here in Gompa, Nima County.
Report there by Yekesi Zobel, detailed report. Let's now bring in the United Party standard bearer, Ambassador Joseph Iman Bwaka, who's making his way to cast his vote. We'll also bring in Mole Bassa as well. The video feed there is not at its best. So to the team covering Joseph Iman Bwaka, please readjust your coverage so that we can bring in that as well. When President Weah goes to cast his vote, and all of the political candidates, the presidential candidates, that we have covered, go to cast their votes, will definitely be there to bring them live. So Mole Bassa is live. You want to use the setting and switch to your rear camera, Mole. That's going to be good for us. We're seeing the front camera image. So let's just read some of the text messages before we go to Grand Jida. This is from Grand Jida County. What you're seeing is the town hall, the city hall, this Wedgewood City Hall. This is what you're seeing. The queue there is also massive as well. We'll go to Grand Jida and speak to Samuka Keita as well as Dave Neal. They are there for us in Grand Jida County. But let's read some of the text messages we're getting. And from our people who are responding to the hotline. The hotline is 0770-304519. 0770-304519. That is the number to text to. Please do not call because we're making calls as well. So once you're calling in, then it's going to cause an interruption. This is a Spoon Network and a One Media House collaboration. Punch 106.7 FM is also a part of this broadcast. Victor B. Wem is there in the Punch studio, sitting pretty comfortably, and we in this for the long haul. James Gudeflomo is somewhere in Warsaw, Poland, giving us the international flavor to this broadcast. I'm Diamond Slanger.
Diamond, where you going to vote?
I'll go and vote. Don't worry. We'll do a turn.
Go vote and come out.
We'll do a turn. We'll do a turn.
You better enough vote.
Better voting. But let's read some of the text messages coming in.
I'll also be going to vote too.
Oh, please, Liberians, don't vote internationally.
Like, so the biometric thing, the man could just go to one of these areas and just do a biometric thing and vote who he wants to vote.
We even get it one in the country right here. The one in the country, we get it right here. You get food for your children, and you want to start giving food.
That vote wasting that.
You don't get food for your children, you want to start giving stranger food. Now the question that we haven't even gotten the one locally right here. Then
yeah, they could just walk to one of these maybe electronic
consulate
something consulate and just
and vote. Like I saw my man, let me read my people text message. You're talking about Ajagolo, Ajagolo thing you're talking here.
Yeah, man.
This is from district number 4. This person says, please send your reporters at the John P. Wapo Inland School Omega. We need spoon reporter at the John P. Wapo School in District 4, Monrovia County, Omega community, behind the Musa Hospital. So our team covering District 4, please respond to that as well. And this other text message says, there is a serious disorder here at the Alexander CC Academy on the Pipeline Supermarket, and we need the presence of state security. So I know state security listening and watching as well. This is an SOS call that state security presence is needed at the Alexander CC Academy and the Pipeline Supermarket end. All right. So this person is from the NEC responding to the issue with the information minister, Legend Who Rennie. This person does not want to be named, but says I'm a staff of the NEC, and we are responding to that scene. Thanks for the information, and he should stop. So to the Keneja situation, allegedly involving the information minister, Legend Who Rennie. All right, that is a text response to that. And this person says, good morning. I'm here in Montserrado County, to be precise, New Crew Town, Bushra Island, Monrovia, Liberia, at Point 4 Elementary School. The center is 3211. The old people are finding it a serious hard time to identify their candidates, and we don't have any international observers on the ground to help in the process. So that is a report again. These are reports coming from the field, and where our reporters can respond to confirm and verify, they are going to do so. It's a joint effort, and we want citizens listening and watching us to give us information, tangible and authentic information as to what is happening at the various voting precincts. Not only when negatives are unfolding, give us updates on the positives as well, so that it can encourage others to go out there and vote. We need updates, real-time updates from you. Okay, so please, the person from Australia, I'm not answering calls, just send a text message and we'll do what we have to do. And this person says, good morning, I'm Peter Kayoko from Sinoe District, Sinoe County District. We are yet to receive the NEC team because their vehicle got stuck. That was the issue where Junior Doe reported on as well. All right, to be perspective, Tawujo 1, Sinoe County. So they will respond to that. All right. This person says, good morning, Spoon FM. This is my first time in voting, and I see huge turnout. The older people are in more gear at the polling places at Revival Temple AGM in district number 3, Montserrado County. I'm Dopo Clenwon, and I'm through already. So this person is giving updates that look, he or she is a first-time voter, but the older folks are really in gear to vote there at the Temple AGM, the Revival Temple.
Good
AGM.
observation. Yeah.
Good observation. That's what we need. All right. So someone says there is a serious tension at Voca Mission Academy, and the presence of law enforcement is needed. So to our crew that covers that district, that includes the Voca Mission, if you can respond to that with caution, please respond to that scene as well. All right. So someone again says, Spoon FM, we need police at Dry Red Market Cardoma community. to the place where to a place called Yi and Kids School. So at the Yi and Kids School, in Jairus Market, Kadoma community, law enforcement presence is needed. Hope they're not like the other officers who decided to go to the bathroom
in
in
the
pairs.
bathroom and call their shot and call their thing.
Yeah. All right. So, folks, we'll be cutting across Liberia. If you're just joining us, this is a full coverage. That's what we'll be doing. A full coverage. That's what we'll be doing. No sleeping, no nothing. We'll be here giving you all of what you need to know, real-time information, not just from Monserrado County, but from the rest of the counties as well. And talking about that, let's now go to Grand Jide County. Please, the hotline number is not for calling, folks. It's just for you to send a text.
Which place is this? Diamond?
Yeah, good day. Good day.
Where
I'm
is
here.
this?
I have to check to see where this is, but I want to go to Grand Jide quickly to speak with one of our guys, and then we'll call Samuel later.
It is. You are asking where the photo is from. It's from Rank International School, Duazon, Magibi, District number 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we have Dave Nia on the line from Grand Jide County. He sent in these pictures from the Zwedru City Hall. Good morning to you, Dave. How are you doing?
Yeah, good morning. To the people of Liberia.
All right. It's been 2 hours and 8 minutes since polls officially opened across the country. What is the update there in Grand Jide County?
Yes, as you rightly said, about 2 hours now. This morning I have visited about 3 polling places, and all the places I have visited, that everything is going on cool. There's no form of violence. Citizens are saying they are here to exercise their constitutional rights, and then elect new officers at the House of Legislature and the executive branch this morning. But since this morning, one of the places I have visited around the AG campus, the master with the AG campus, I spoke with a lady and she was saying, the band that since this morning, the only time the band since this morning, nothing, all of people coming from different places, entering there, but you don't know what exactly going on. So she called on the NEC official to see how that she can cast a vote and then go back to her home.
Okay. Aside that, what is the presence of the joint security and international plus local observers like in Grand Jide County?
So where I'm currently right now, I'm not seeing the international partner, the ECOWAS or the United Nations. I'm not seeing any of the officials here. I'm not even seeing the joint security here this morning. But all on course, no form of violence. Probably they are on their way here, but I'm not seeing any of them here this morning. But the rest of the places I visited, I saw them, but only so where I'm currently right now, they are not here.
Grand Jide County has got a detachment of the armed forces of Liberia there present in that county, plus other components of the joint security in Liberia. Are you saying that at a particular voting precinct you haven't seen them, or their presence isn't seen in the entire county where you cover? Which?
Like I said, Diamond, like I said just now, the rest of the places that I've visited about 3 places. When I'm here to the 4th place, the only place I'm not seeing this morning is still coroner right now. I'm not seeing any officer, the Liberian National Police, the Liberian Immigration Service, the Armed Forces of Liberia. I'm not seeing any of the officials here this morning, or the officers here posted. But what I can say here, the process is going smoothly. There's no form of violence here this morning.
All right, Victor and James, any question for Dave before we go to Shannon Kue and his team? Alfred Colley and his team do have updates for us as well. Any questions for Dave before we leave Grand Jide for a while and come back to Monserrado?
I don't have question. I'm working on a video from one of our sisters station, Cool FM, in order for us to have it on. Yeah.
All right, Victor?
Good.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, James.
Dave Nia is our man, one of our men in Grand Jide County. When we tell you, say we have decided to cover Liberia.
That's what we do.
We planned this and we are going to execute to cover Liberia. Now, Monserrado County-based reporting will take you to Sinoe, as we've done. We'll take you to Bomi. We haven't gone to Bomi yet. We'll take you to Cape Mount. We'll take you to Bomi County, as we've done. We'll take you to Grand G there. We'll take you to Riverses. We're still yet to go to Riverses. We'll take you to Bakulu, where Solomon Tabla is. We'll take you to River G, where Ben is. We'll take where Ben Brooks is. We'll take you to Magibi. We've been there. Haji is there. Francis Tikwa is there, and Mason Moko is there as well. But let's take Alfred Colley and his team quickly. Alfred, good morning. But before we take Alfred, hold on 1 minute. I know you want to inform us. Let's take Shannon Goe and Sylvester Worry. They've reported things happening at where they currently stationed for us. Yes, let's take SNW, Shannon Goe, to bring us up to speed. So, guys, as you've been listening, the turnout is massive, but there's been problems in terms of how do people find their names, how do people know the polling places and all of that. Shannon, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Damon, and let me say good morning to James Goode Flono and our good friend and brother
Victor.
Yeah, Victor from Punch FM.
Yes. You know each other. You're in a DJ thing. You know yourself. So Shannon, what's the latest update from where you are?
So personally, I'm at the John Wepu School in Ominga, and the voters are actually complaining how the process is ongoing. So NEC officials, including the John securities, they are doing everything possible to help, restrict the queue. And the old folks, they created a queue for the old folks, and the old folks line isn't moving from what I observed. And the place, the school is actually situated down.
Yeah.
It's very tight. And there is no means to create more queue. So that also causing problem. I don't know how the National Elections Commission went about selecting this place for such process, taking into consideration the environment. Yeah.
Someone said our attention was needed at that particular voting precinct, the John P. Wepo School, where you at. When you arrived, what did you notice, having inquired? What is there anything that happened whilst you were in there? And if so, what was it that needed our attention?
So you just have to do the voting process. Voters are complaining they've been here since this morning, but they haven't been given the opportunity to do and exercise their constitutional right. So they are complaining that NEC officials also taking people from the south, people not being in the queue, and the queue is also moving very slowly. So far, so good that I observed here. But I've been to other precincts within this district. Two of the most talked about precincts that have more voters. The Stronger Hope Central Academy in Dupont, Zubatan, to be precise, and the Reverend Mother Sarah precinct, also in Dupont Road. The process is actually to move from those two areas. I think dwellers of this district, they are doing extremely well. The place is peaceful, aside from the John Wepu, where people are complaining how the process is going very slowly. But so far, so good. The process is smooth here. There is nothing like violence. People are abiding to the law, restriction here, people following activities. And I mean, it just going smoothly. But Liberians stand out here in London, honestly speaking, if this can continue, I think before 6, we will be out of there, all depending how fast NEC officials, take the process.
All right, Victor and James, any questions for Shannon before we let go of him and connect with Sylvester Worry as well as Alfred Colley?
So, Shannon, I mean, you've talked about a huge turnout, and then when you got there, because there was a complaint from that Wabo school area or precinct. How is the process actually like? Is it slow because of the huge turnout, or because of being
So we got a situation here, Damon. We got a situation here wherein a guy who was caught with gun. I don't know how factual it is.
I mean, can you get a
SNW, you said the guy was caught with weapon, we need picture, we need video.
So I come here trying to
Yeah, take picture of that dog.
Yeah.
So I'm doing videos here.
Yeah.
I was sending it into the WhatsApp channel. Our guy was actually.
Why are you trying to send a video and the pictures quickly? What kind of gun we talking about?
966, 9mm.
So what's the situation? I'm told that someone is in possession of firearm.
Yeah, nobody was in possession of firearm. There was a firearm form in the street there, right around the voters now. But a guy had told us he saw the bag lying now, and he opened the bag with his foot, and he saw the firearm inside, and he called. So we took the firearm, we are taking it to the police station. So you guys are presently possession of the firearm? Yeah, we are in possession of it. We're taking it to Omega police station.
SNW, let them allow you to take a picture of the firearm, do a video and a picture.
Can you allow me to take a picture? Can you allow me to take a picture?
Picture and a video.
You say no, Jamo.
SNW, follow them up on that situation.
Okay.
That is a
Certainly ask him or follow him to the police station.
Yeah, just follow them to the police station.
Follow him to the police station.
Yeah. Follow them and make sure you get a picture and a video. It's public information. It's not something that should be secret. This is about the national security of the country. It's not something to hide. We need to make sure, you know, that we give our people reliable information.
So let's get it clear. No one was caught with gun.
All right, so that's the situation they're developing at the John P. Wepo School in District Number 4, Monrovia County, where a firearm, you know, has been discovered. According to the guy you listened to, it wasn't found on a particular person, but someone rather said it on a bag, and even that person needs to be investigated, needs to be questioned. What took them to the bag?
To go there?
Why did you go to look in the bag in the first place and all of that? So we'll give you real-time, authentic, you know, comprehensive information. That is what we do as the Spoon Network, and Punch Network is also in collaboration with us, and that's what we do to provide our people the information. Sinoe is going to follow them at that police station. He's going to get a recording of the gun because it is public information. There is nothing to conceal there. We want to know whatever that is unfolding.
How that person knew that weapon was in our bag?
Yeah. So where did in the first place?
What carrying him there to know that weapon in it? Yeah.
How did he see the bag? And then to know that gun in the bag.
Yeah. So let's see. We're getting information. Let's take Alfred Colley and his crew. Probably the police officers at that particular place have decided to come out of the bathroom. Hello?
How you doing?
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Yeah, talk with some of them who've been here since this morning. They are calling on the National Police.
Yeah, I said no way for people to go and watch you. No Liberia should be that day. Since they got their money, no police. No police. Safety they got their money. People slept here. No police.
So what do you want?
I want people that they are suffering. Let's get police to come. That's it.
What's your name, brother?
Sekou Kamara.
I
can't say still out this morning.
How the process?
The process is very, very much discouraging.
What do you think happening?
There is no means of organization. It's not organized. Not organized. We are all people there.
You didn't have police here?
No, we are not seeing of them. We are not seeing of them. We are seeing the police here.
So what do you want for NEC to do?
We hope to bring people to see
what the officials of the NEC that are here, what are they telling you?
Nothing. They want to grab our fall back. All of you are all reaching.
Hello. How long you been here, Uma? So you been here, they want to allow you eat? What they saying? But you people, you are old people, but why you can't go eat on?
No.
Why?
No.
So Damo, as you can hear, they are calling on the. So
Officer, we like to see if we can talk with officer. Officer, hello. Our that morning officer saying he's busy, but from all indication, voters are here. They are calling on the NEC to send in more support. That is the police, and he himself requested that we call on the National Elections Commission to send in more police that will help the police are here so that the process can go smooth. But the voters here, they are saying since this morning they came to enter. It's not easy. The as well to enter is not easy, no restriction. My brother, hello.
How are you?
How long you been here? What's your name?
My name is Joma Amos Gizi. And the way I see the line, if we are not mindful, we'll be here up to 7 o'clock and people will not be able to vote.
What happening?
Asking why? Why?
There's no restriction on the line and people are just parking right to the gate and nobody is entering. Since I came, I've not seen people entering. You only see one person enter. After 2 to 3 minutes, you see another person.
But why you think is responsible?
Well, the queue is not organized. So what we need to do is we need more officers here at Jalawala Police Station so they can come and organize. If not, when we are approaching 4 o'clock, there will be some disturbances right here.
Do you think there will be chaos if police?
I can foresee that. I can foresee that if there's no restriction, if police will not come and help, when it's approaching 4 o'clock, that people will not be able to exercise their constitutional right. No, it will be chaotic.
Okay, so hello gentlemen, what are you doing here?
Yeah, my name is Evian Mova. I'm a peaceful and patriotic citizen.
How long you been here?
Approximately I can say 6. No, brother,
Why?
the line is so condensed. You have a lot of irregularity. Things not moving fast. We are trying calling the NEC number that they provide on Facebook, but it's bouncing back. We need security to be here to regulate things as far as I'm concerned. Because if the young people cannot exercise the political franchise, we in Article 77, and I don't think we are going nowhere. We are finding it very difficult. We need speedy intervention from NEC. That is send some people and security apparatus to regulate the land. Up to now, the comment haven't voted, and they posted on the page from 6 to 8.
Thank you so much, Dama. That is it. The one for police to back up the one they have here so that the process can be smooth. So it's not easy, and they're calling on the NEC to swiftly intervene.
What's the name of that voting precinct again?
Jalawala Elementary School in Wokiam. Jalawala Elementary School in Wokiam.
All right. So again, law enforcement, the NEC observers, the rest of the people concerned are listening to this broadcast. Again, there is the need for the beefing up the presence of law enforcement there at the Jalawala Elementary School in district number what? Number 4?
Number 3. Wokiam.
District
number. Before reaching to Bidiko on your left from Paco Pizza.
All right. So there you have the description.
The thing is, just when the people had that training,
will assist with the process. One day. From all of what we've been gathering from our reporters and our contributors all across the country is that Liberians are in high spirits. They've gone out in their numbers to vote, but the process seemed to a larger extent not to be coordinated, at its best. There are places where people are instituting their own procedures, people are being calmed and peaceful. But as time approaches on and the day, gets, more consumed, where people are moving into the latter stages of the day, let's assume from now to 4, if people cannot see things moving, then you start to see impatience creeping in, Victor and James. That is where you see people start to be impatient. Others are saying, let me go home and come back a little while, to vote. Probably the queue would have decreased in number and all that. But if that is not dealt with, we heard the John Security say that they are ready for these elections, they prepared for these elections, and as such, they have response teams. So if there is a situation at a particular, there cannot be situations all over. So if there is a situation at a particular point, then you dispatch your response team to go and put that place in order to make sure there is order. NEC said in its in their text messages as well that the older folks will be given a preference. So you cannot be an NEC operative, whether a temporary staff or a permanent staff of NEC or a contractor, and then you go there and implement something else. You cannot do that.
I think from my own perspective, how I see it now, an individual said, one of the persons from the precinct said they are calling the numbers that was placed on NEC Facebook page, and the numbers are bouncing back. No, I think this is just something to discourage people from voting today because of the huge turnout and a whole lot of things. I think it's a tactics maybe to be played by them to discourage people from voting. Now, someone one of the says she's getting tired, she wants to go home, and these are things that that will happen. But we want to call you up to say, keep the coverage. You've already waking up by 3 this morning to go there and cast a vote. So just go there, bear the patience, and then cast the vote and go. No one should discourage you. The only thing you do in order, and then the police need to be around too to try to coordinate things. Like Diamond said, the joint security needs to be there to coordinate. There's no need to panic. There's no need to disturb. There's no need to push one another. That's the reason we are there peacefully. Just stand in line and you can do your thing. You don't need to be pushing each other. Honestly.
And it's discouraging, man. This is happening in Monrovia, the capital.
Yeah.
Few minutes away from the headquarters of the National Elections Commission. Imagine what's happening in Lugatu, what's happening there in Lofa, in Maryland. Yeah, places where we don't have even one police officer. Just imagine what's happening now. Just imagine what's happening. We are in the capital. This is happening in the capital, where night officers can just run to go there. This is happening. It is discouraging. And I have a video. If you allow me to bring this video in, and credit to Cool FM, right? You will see women and men and boys fighting, climbing on each other here just to have access to the voting center. It's terrible, and I think if this continues, it's going to be bad for us.
Good morning, and we are coming to you live from the AB Thomas Road. There is a serious tension here. Citizens are finding it difficult to find their way through to the polling center. There hasn't been a security so far.
So who does that?
Who does that?
Credit to Cool TV. They did that video. That's what people are going through in Monrovia. I'm talking about Monrovia, not Marjorie or how you call it. But I'm sorry, I'm talking about Monrovia. Just think about what's happening in other counties that are far away from the main road, where they don't have access to a better road system. Many Liberians went out today to vote, but they will not vote because of a massive system that was put into place.
All right. So again, we call it on all of the stakeholders. These elections are very important, not just to those who are vying for political offices, but to the entire country as well. Liberians are out there in their numbers to vote. And I'm sure during the planning period, this was anticipated that people will come out in their numbers. That is why they were registered, and the number of registered voters. So to the NEC, to the joint security, that is to the Ministry of Justice, there are situations that need your urgent attention. Queues are being disorganized. The NEC has got queue controllers. They've got verification officers. They've got a lot of people working at a particular voting precinct and in a polling place. So you guys need to put this thing in order. If you said older folks and people, pregnant women, people living with people with special abilities are to be given a separate queue and to be allowed and given preference, then that needs to be done. But let's go to Bomi County quickly and bring in Aaron Kume, who's there, one of our guys in Bomi County for us. Good morning to you, Aaron. How are you?
Good morning, Mr. Slanka. I'd like to say good morning to the people of Liberia, especially for those of you who are following Spoon Network this morning.
Yeah. Tell us quickly, where in Bomi are you this morning at this particular moment?
Currently, I'm posted at the Way Command public school where we have some putting. It is a prison, and putting a prison, and we have 2 putting places at this area.
Okay. Tell us the turnout. How is the turnout like?
Well, the turnout is huge, and the voting aspect is currently going smoothly. Citizens are trooping in while they are also leaving. There is no violence, security apparatus. They are on ground. Observers are also here. I mean, the system is very easy. It's just like for government fund, we are getting a gist that there is a riot upgoing there in government fund. So from here, I'm trying to make my way there to see how we can bring that to the public.
Okay, so tell us about the presence of observers, local and international observers, as well as the joint security. Bomi is just a stone's throw away from Monrovia. Tell us the presence of the joint security there in Tottenham and other parts of Bomi County.
Yeah, for what I'm seeing here, the Liberia National Police is currently represented. They are here fully. For international observers, they are yet to be seen. But local observers and other organizations, they are currently here, but there is no international observer for what I'm seeing now. They are saying that they were here, but they got left. But for what I'm seeing, there is no international observer on ground.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Aaron. Any other thing? Keep us updated. James,
please check the WhatsApp chat room, the OB chat room.
All right. I'll do that. All right, Aaron, thank you.
Yeah, please check
Thank you so much.
All right, Victor and James, it's over to you as we connect with our correspondents all across the country. We've been to Bomi. We yet to go to Cape Mount. We'll go to Cape Mount where Cesar Moba is there for us. Please, to the number that was given for the hotline, we're not accepting calls on this particular number. All right. So somebody just said at the Lamb School on the ERW Road, there's no presence of police. The process has been suspended and the gate is currently locked. So we read out that message and they just sent an update that the police have now arrived at that particular scene. So thank you to the police for listening and responding. Thank you to our people for bringing us these updates. That is the only way we can all flag what's happening around the country. We cannot, in as much as we've spread our people all across the country, they cannot be at every location simultaneously. So give us the information. We'll relay the information that you're giving out, and it's going to give you the desired response that you need. Information sharing at this particular point is very, very pivotal.
Diamond, okay, I've gotten the gun photo and the bag it was in, or it's in, so I'm sending it in the WhatsApp chat room.
Okay.
So we can.
Diamond, you saw the message in the chat room. I think they want you to read that as well. What's happening in Quebec?
Okay, so I'll do the Quebec. I'll do the Quebec one. Victor is going to send the picture of the gun that was found in the bag in Omega community. All right. So this one says, good morning, Spoon. We need your help at Richard C. Hunter School. Since this morning, there's no police officer. So please include the district this school is located in. So to send us the text message, the number to text to is 0770 304519. 0770 304519. Just send a text. If you want to include your name, you can, your location, the district, and what's happening. Then we can read out your message to get you help and to flag what is happening. All right, so somebody says, Diamond, if the process will end at 6 p.m., a lot of people will not exercise their voting rights. This is from, an unknown texter. We can include your name if you do not want to. But James and Victor, I'm foreseeing with all of the stalling that we've gotten, all of the reports that we're getting, NEC will do an extension.
On a serious note, because should I say they are incompetent for this year's election? I mean, I don't know how to put it, but there are so many things that they should have worked on a long time ago to have a smooth process today. Let's take, for example, beginning from the text messages, coming towards the website. And then now, the police, joint security issues are not even arranged properly. And people are even jumping, stepping on one another's heads to get to the precinct where they need to the polling place where they need to vote. I think NEC scored, I mean, something around 30% with this preparation for this election. On a serious note,
we also had test periods for the NEC.
Yeah,
like we have mock exams before this final exam today. We had by-elections. We had senatorial midterm election. Those were periods that the NEC should have mastered it. You know, the joint security should have mastered this to say, look, when it comes to the presidential and general elections or the presidential and legislative elections, we will have an even higher turnout than what we did experience during the 2020 senatorial elections. So we need to step up our game, you know, to have police officers not being present at various polling voting precincts. That is alarming, you know, to have NEC workers being present and still do not have the slightest idea on what to do in terms of controlling the queue. That is a question. The NEC has got supervisors in these various electoral districts. They need to visit these places. That is why we're helping them with real-time information to visit these places and see what is unfolding. You know, that's why we're giving them these pieces of information coming from our people. Look, these elections are very, very serious. This election.
Yeah, can we do a recommendation for them? If the police cannot handle this thing, then let the army handle it.
No,
we have not reached that stage.
We haven't reached that.
No. We haven't reached that stage. That is not big you. We can get DEA joining them, and I know DEA is part of it. We can get immigration; they are also part of it. So you can't tell me that they don't have manpower. Manpower should not be the issue. They also
joint security and none of them around.
Yeah, and the recruiter meant for this process. The recruiter meant for this process.
They just graduated a new corps or class of officers.
Yes.
Yeah. So you know what, Damo? I think we need to call Moses Carter.
Yes, but before calling Moses Carter, let's upload the picture of the gun in the bag that was found at the Omega community, where was the WAPO school, the John P.
Yeah.
WAPO.
So why you uploading that? Let me also bring this report that was filed by Sylvester Wowie, talking about issue that has to do with voting at the 6 IE school in Quebec. So he said everything has been stored there. So let's just get a bit of the video while we're getting that. So where in the world you think these people will vote by 6 o'clock? The entire person has been stored, according to our reporter. These electors, the electors you saw there, they are just standing out by themselves. No security officers to direct them, no light officers to come and tell them how to go, what to do. They stop the entire process. So you see, I don't know if this continues. I think many Liberians who went out there today to either change this government or to maintain the government will not have that time to vote.
But like Gude said, Diamond, can we get Moses Carter? I mean, to talk to him as it relates to.
Okay, so we have the police spokesperson on the line. Moses Carter is the spokesperson.
Yeah, let him speak to us.
National Police. Good morning to you, Mr. Carter.
Diamond, good morning.
All right.
He's very low. Tell him to be audible a bit.
Good morning again, sir. Hello, Moses.
He's still low.
Hear me? I said good morning, and it's a pleasure.
Okay. All right. Mr. Carter, we thank you for answering our call as immediately as you did. We're getting reports, and even one of such reports, a police officer, a lone police officer at a voting precinct, had to make an excuse for officers who were not present. Can you bring us up to speed with how effective the deployment of the joint security has been for these elections?
Our deployment was done And like we announced in our last press conference, our deployment is well on course. Officers have been, deployed at each polling places. In the event where an officer, does not honor his or her assignment by, appearing to provide security, we urge members of the public to be able to provide us said information, and we will take appropriate actions.
What sort of monitoring and evaluation process has been implemented by the LNP to oversee that these officers are definitely at their assigned places? Because we're getting a lot of reports of polling and voting precincts being abandoned.
Across the 15 counties, we have election supervisors, which we consider our ESOs, and then we have coordinators, right? And those coordinators, the supervisors are working closely with the coordinators in making sure that officers are very effective in policing, providing security for these elections. So like I said, in the event where an officer does not honor his or her assignment, it's only prudent enough that you members of the press will keep us in the know, and trust me, we'll take appropriate actions.
In terms of rapid response, because we've gotten information of disturbances at other places. One of such instances happened at the YMCA, though we did see the police respond. But tell us about rapid response from the LNP and how fast in real time that would be.
So in the 15 counties, I'm going to be considering the 15 counties, right? So in the 15 counties, we have places of concentration where we have our Form Police Unit, which is the ERU, which is the Emergency Response Unit, and that of the Police Support Unit, the PSU. So we have areas of concentration that they can move into any situation and be able to calm it. So in Central Monrovia, we have similar concentration. On the Somalia Drive, we have a Form Police Unit team that's concentrated on the Somalia Drive. Similarly, in Central Monrovia, going down to Sinkhole or beyond, we also have a standby Form Police Unit to respond to any situation. We need to do, yes, go ahead.
How many officers per voting precinct as per your deployment?
I can tell you that we have a considerable number of officers assigned at voting precincts.
When you say considerable, sir, I know you're a law enforcement officer, but you want to give us something concise?
In security, I wouldn't love to give you numbers. Yeah, you have to
Is it based on the voting population at a particular precinct that you do your considerable deployment?
Well, we have the NEC, voter registration information, and on the basis of that, officers were deployed at each, polling place.
Okay, so Mr. Carter, how many officers?
And you can rest assured that my line is going to continue to remain open to all of you at any given time, so that we can be able to answer some of your questions. The ones that we cannot answer with immediate effect, we'll get the answers and provide you the answers.
Okay, how many officers did you deploy to each precinct? Most especially those areas that
considerable number.
He said considerable number. He's not going to give us the figure. But so far,
I want to ask Moses Kato a question.
Yeah, James, you asked your question. My last question. So far, your hotline, what level in terms of intensity have you been getting for disturbances, and how rapidly have you responded to those?
Absolutely. Our hotline is going very well in terms of citizens calling those hotlines, which is the 0770-800-911, 0770-800-990. Those numbers are open to the public for calling, and we have a command post that will definitely dispatch officers, to be able to resolve any issue that arises.
James,
we hope it will be like
Moses.
Hotline.
Hello, Moses, are you getting me?
Actually, I'm not getting you, but I'm sure Dama will.
Our relay, James, go ahead.
Yeah, relay to me.
Okay, Moses, do you have the authority to instruct your officers to order people who will willingly lock the premises by not allowing NEC officers to carry on their job? There is an allegation that the principal of the Nicedo Public School in the Omatari community intentionally locked his school and walk away with the key. And the net officers are still looking for him in order to open the door. Do your officers have mandate or they have the authority if the door is locked for them to bust that door and allow net to work? Or what are the rightful procedures that they have to take in order to allow Liberians to vote?
Well, I think, Damo, you don't need to relay because I got a question. So here is it. Those places that were used by the National Elections Commission, I'm sure because I don't speak for the Election Commission. All right, but anyone would think that those places that were used for registration purposes by the National Election Commission did not just come in the thin air. It went through processes, negotiations, and all of that. So it would just be befitting for anyone to, it would be ugly for anybody at this sort of 11 hour where today's voting day to say, hey, nobody's going to use my facility, for election day. That is totally unacceptable. And as such, if that happens, well, it's for the, police to be able to work in with whoever the person is to negotiate. And you're asking me, what is the proper procedure? And I'm sure that's your question. So the proper procedure is for the police to be able to sit on the table with said person to be able to, have a meeting of the mind and understand that, these elections must be held on a peaceful atmosphere. And if these elections must come and go peacefully, then we all have to comport ourselves in the best possible manner. And nobody should stall the peace of this country.
Okay, Mr.
Why do you think that Liberians should? Why do you think I'm coming?
Yeah, you're welcome.
James, one minute, we'll get Mr. Carter back on the line. What's unfolding there at Zone 5? The issue involving the gun. I want us to get the audio from there before all of that process is done. So we'll reconnect with Mr. Carter. I beg you. You ask your question once we reconnect with him. But let's get and his team to see. From what we're seeing here is the person who allegedly found the bag that contained the gun is being questioned by the police and particulars are taken. Sinoe, can you hear us?
Yes, I'm getting you my support.
So what is unfolding there? Bring us up to speed quickly. What is happening? And we can watch the video and listen.
Yeah, so the arm in question was actually taken from those found.
You are very low.
As you can see, we present at the Zone 5 Depot 4 here in Omega, and the officers are questioning the two guys that saw the arm. So they take in their statement.
Can you go closer to them? A little bit closer to them.
So these are the two guys.
So who's this fellow in the white shirt?
One of the guys saw the firearm.
And who's the guy in the red?
The guy in the red is actually a Saber 7.
Yeah, Saber 7.
Yeah, Saber 7. And he was one of the few individuals that thought it was to follow the case here at the police station. Yeah, but I'm going to talk to the guys as soon as the officer done with them to see how best we get the actual story, how we found the firearm. Because
me, I want to see that gun. Show the gun.
So the gun in question, is it an automatic rifle or a pistol?
So I think the officer would be the right person to talk about that because I was unable.
What did you see when they took it from the bag? You know the differences between an automatic rifle and a pistol, SNW.
I was advised not to take the footage at the venue. Yeah,
don't worry. Don't worry.
Because we're going to panic the voters. So, we left. We left from there. We came here, but the officers now saying they turned it over already to the automatic, the referee. Yes.
Did you see the weapon for yourself? Bag. So these officers need to tell us who is the referee authority that they have turned this gun over to.
And we get Moses will speak on the issue.
And he's saying that listen, and even saying he can disclose the amount of police officers deployed to where this gun was found. Only 2 police officers there present as to speak. Only 2.
Technically, he's right. Yeah, technically he's right. So
so
Moses, but I hope they are listening. You have to now go at Zunfa police station.
please let's listen to Shannon talk with these guys
Yeah,
concerning this.
Shannon, they have to be audible.
Shannon, go ahead, please.
Chief, sorry, but we just have to take it quickly, please. Your name, sir? Emmanuel? Okay, so as it relates to this firearm that was found to one of the precincts in this district, quickly, as you take in that particular, can you just take us through?
What type of gun?
About this question, I was to the station where asked.
So the gun was brought here. Which type of gun are we talking about?
I don't see the gun.
Oh,
It was not.
I do not see the gun.
You see the gun ain't ready.
He's going to take his statement.
Guys, let's listen to the police officer, please.
So I want a scene of it. I was only instructed to go to take their particulars.
Okay.
Who instructed you to take their particulars?
So I cannot be able to really discuss about it.
So who instructed you to take their particulars?
My OPS.
The OPS. Meaning
Where's your OPS?
Someone, I think you guys have to.
I will not be able to talk too much about it because you only told me to take the pure particulars. So whether you stay in possession or not, I can't be able to tell.
So let's take this civil servant.
Dama, I think Moses Cadwell needs to move in.
Yeah. So let's hear you talking about the arm. You saw the gun. Yeah. According to you.
I'm Kenneth Gibson, work with the Ministry of Information. Right. I saw the arm when the police officer took them along with the arm. I decided to follow them, as I said earlier, to know where they're bringing them and what is unfolding. And when the officers came, I showed my particular to them, which is my ID card. I decided to call them, tell them that I have to see which type of arm it was. A big gun or a small gun, or this matter.
So which arm?
It was the arm. The pistol was like how do you call it? It's a single barrel pistol.
Single barrel
but it was turned on the other side, and when they opened it, I saw it. So I asked them why they couldn't show it to the public. When they couldn't show it right there, they said they couldn't make the public afraid because when they opened it, everybody would come in and get panicked. So they had to take it to the rebel authorities. So I decided to stay here and follow the case to be able to go forward.
Okay, thanks so much. So let's talk to the two guys quickly that formed the firearm. It's a pleasure to have you. You're live on Spoon TV. Your name? Come again? Okay, so tell us how you came across the firearm. You have to be audible, please.
Speed out loud.
If you have earpiece, take it off. It's giving terrible sound.
Going to call. When you take too long, no call. I said, what did I tell my other people? I want to take the home pictures.
Are you saying step on the gun at the time you are trying to make your way
back
to
step on the bed?
You step on the bed.
So
the bed was read by the queue. The line you were standing on?
No, up. On the step up.
Oh, okay.
So I decided to put him in. I tell him, when you take too long, no call. So I decided to tell my other people out. Don't mean anything for jail, tell my other people out. So I viewer came into the computer. Not take too long, I see him make a yes.
So you were able to see anyone at the time, you know?
No.
But you met the bag then?
Yes.
Go on the spot. Go on the spot. She make cow with me and say, oh, you won't be able to go in. I will say, oh, he said, you know what in the bed, they say, you want to be proud of the I will be. I'll call him the mess. He said, oh, it's not in the bed, so I don't say about you. I was scared myself. I was scared. I'll call him. You know, calling out, we not be calling up. I'll come up with a rack up. I think what go soon in the bed, I say, I want that one way.
Please,
what?
Or you two, you saw anyone with the bag in question? Or you met the bag there?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so Damo, so far, the gun isn't here again, according to the officers. So we will still do a follow up. Yeah.
Yeah, Shannon, I'll prevail on you to try and speak to this OPS in question, you know, and it's concerning that a police officer is taking down statements about something that he hasn't seen. So, in that instance, how is he going to describe what the allegation is? You know, so I want you to please speak to the OPS of that station to get his side of the story. The police spokesperson is also listening, Moses Carter. There's a situation involving a gun, a pistol from the description that has been given. It was found at the John P. Wapo School in District Number 4, Monrovia County, in a bag, according to these guys, and has been turned over at the Zone 5 police station in Omega community. So please respond to that. And
Donald, I'm
make
also
sure to
I'm
give us
working
the
on a video from the
information.
same John P. Wapo school. I'm about to send it to you so that we can get exactly what's happening from around the video from the same John Wapo school. Yeah.
All right, so we'll play the video. So Shannon, we have to let you go for now and focus on other parts of the country. So Shannon, go ahead there. The police need to be on top of their game. James and Noriga just sent in a video concerning people fighting, you know, to vote at the Lokere mission there in District Number 17, Montserrat.
But I
lost you.
Yeah, I said go ahead. I don't have it. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get that video uploaded. Remember, folks, the hotline to send your comments, commendations, and whatever it is to is 077. Oh, this lady is seriously hurt. This lady is seriously hurt. Seriously hurt. Wow. Lack of coordination. Total lack of coordination. This is ineffectiveness at its best. This lady is seriously hurt. I'm trying to get that video, and all because she went there to cast her vote. You know, all because she went there to cast her vote, and because of a scuffle, people fighting to get in, there is not control. You know, there seems to be no mechanism. Everybody's doing their own thing, and I'm going to place a call to the chairperson of the National Elections Commission, Madam Deviata Brown, because I'm sure they get these updates to follow us religiously. What did they do to make sure all of this wouldn't have happened, and even if such, to be at a minimum criteria? You know, what have they done? And with these reports coming in, you know, what are they doing to make sure? So JMB has just done his voting. We'll put the pictures up. We couldn't get you the live because of the internet, but look at this lady, James. Look at this lady.
So this was actually transpired here at the Lokere mission in Electoral District Number 17, where due to post security setting and the organization of poll watchers enabled the voters to push their way in, and she fell, and some of the voters stepped on her, right? So that's the actual happening here in District Number 17, Monrovia County.
Wow.
Yeah, Victor.
Yeah, I mean, for I don't know, but this could be an internal thing. There's no blood. This could be an internal thing, and that's the bad part. We don't know what's happening within her right now. You know, and this is something that the police, we still calling on the police to coordinate this thing.
Listen to another information coming from Sinoe, and we will connect with our guys in Sinoe. So, according to Yanti Tokpa of OKFM, this is not from us; it's from another, you know, institution, and we'll confirm with our guys. But it is reported that voting has been suspended because the ballot papers are wet. So
the same thing we're saying today from the
So the presiding officer has said they should wait for the sun to dry the ballot papers
Seriously?
first.
What kind of foul law there?
And another report from a very highly placed police source, again in district number 3, Grand Bassa County, they were carrying the ballot boxes.
Yeah, on motorbike.
And
motorbike as well.
And Makino, the boxes fell in the water.
Hey man.
But the boxes fell in the water. And this one,
where are we heading?
The ballot papers are wet, and the presiding is saying that look, let's wait for the papers to get dried before you can vote. You know, let me go over that information that we got from Grand Bassa concerning you know the issue of the ballot boxes. Concerning the issue of the ballot boxes. So the person said, and this happened district number 4, not 3, district number 4.
District number 4, Grand Bassa.
District number 4, Grand Bassa County. And the police officer, it was a top-ranking police officer who was escorting the ballot boxes. And in a canoe, and the canoe capsized. And the ballot boxes were in a river. At the time, the officer was calling on citizens to assist him
to come and help.
To come and retrieve the ballot boxes from the water. Now we're getting reports from Sinoe. Let me call Junior Doe from Sinoe to talk about this. That the ballot.
But that might also something will be somehow.
You know that the ballot papers are wet, and the presiding is saying, "Look, wait, let the papers get dried, then we can vote. All right, so folks, keep sending in your tips to our hotline. We'll take G Noriga, but we're getting more tips. The hotline number is 0770-304519, 0770-304519. Also, we'll cover district number 9 to our guys who are covering district number 9. Please go to the Nancy B. Doe Elementary School there in Old Matadi Estate, where it is being reported that the principal locked the door, you know, and carried the key. Yeah, whatever arrangement that they had, probably the principal.
Maybe he gave money to him.
The principal is a female. So
maybe they give her money.
Institution is a female. Yeah, whether it is the principal who did that or somebody else who's a caretaker who did that, but we need our guys to respond to that scene there in district number 9, Monrovia County, at the Nancy B. Doe Community. That's the elementary school. It's now called the Matadi Elementary Community School. So please respond to that scene, you know, and let us know what is happening. Yeah, we'll go to Margibi, we'll go to the rest of the counties. I'm going to leave it in your hands.
And again, I'm coming. And again, the team should move to Smart Road, Old Road. There is a report that a pre-marked ballot was just discovered at precinct 30292 in District 10, Smart Road. So they should also move there to verify that information. That is not verified yet. Let them move in to verify that to precinct 30292. It is reported that a pre-ballot papers were, you know, discovered that. So they should also move to verify that information in District 10.
So okay, that is what we'll do. Yeah, go ahead, Victor.
I'm going to vote now, and Jeff Jefferson will take over.
I think he's even voting again.
Yeah, large.
I think he's even voting again.
Well, that don't see nothing. You see everything. You see nothing there. Well,
but the English they're using now, they say again show.
Again show.
I saw Aaron fingers. Again show.
Again show, eh?
Yeah, you show Google.
All right.
Yeah, so Jeff.
So that was the information you were giving. What happened to the police officer? Did he survive?
Yeah. And I asked for pictures from the person. This is the standard bearer of the Unity Party, Joseph Human Boyka ambassador, casting his vote. Yeah. And this is a contrasting image. You see this image? These are elderly folks, young baby mothers that should have been given a preference, not being able to vote so far. See how they cut a frustrating figure?
They are frustrated, Diamond.
See how they call that
When
frustrated?
you are frustrated, that's how you get sick. The older women you saw sitting whether they are really frustrated.
Mm. Mm. All right, so we'll also bring you pictures of President Weah. I've been informed that he has already voted as well.
Oh, he
but
voted?
that's how I've been informed about. But if older folks, the elderly, were to be given a preference, and up to now, you see a lot of them not being able to vote. If the NEC did hire queue controllers and there's no control of the queues, if the LNP, the joint security, according to Moses Carter, they prepared, they ready, they've deployed, cannot have a grip on situations, and queues are being disorderly, queues are being disrupted, people are getting hurt, like the lady we saw. If guns can be found, at voting precincts, then the question is, how prepared are authorities for these elections? That is the question. Our duty is to highlight and report, and that is exactly what we are
Can you
going to
bring
do.
back Moses Carter?
Yeah, we'll definitely bring Moses Carter back on. I'm trying to call the chairperson of the National Elections Commission, Madam Deviata Brown Lasana, to bring us up to speed, with the latest updates, how prepared were they. And if I cannot get her, I'll get Mr. Henry Flomo, who is the communications director there at the National Elections Commission. We want to hear from the NEC. We've heard from the joint security through Moses Carter that they prepared, but what we've seen and what's being reported from people all across is that there seem to be the very, very limited presence, if not zero presence at all, of joint security officers at polling places. We have Mr. Henry Flomo on the line. He is the communications director there at the National Elections Commission. Good morning to you, Mr. Flomo.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. This is Diamond Slanger from Spoon FM and TV. You mind talking to us for a minute before I put you on the radio? I just want to inform you.
He's probably on the radio.
Unless I don't know what you really want to say, I can get up with you, and then maybe you could say.
Tell you we have many things to say.
We have many things to say, but I don't want your person before putting you on. I just don't want to catch you off guard like that. But we need to hear from you. We need to hear from the NEC. There seems to be a lot of disturbances. There seems to be a lot of disorganization when it comes to queues. We're getting reports. We're getting pictures. We're getting everything. That this process is being stalled not by people not turning up, but by NEC officials and temporary staff, plus joint security not being able to adequately handle queues.
Well, I don't know the specific area you're talking about.
I can give you a list.
I'm sure it will get better.
You sure it will get better? What mechanism has the NEC put?
Can you increase its volume a bit?
This would have been better from the onset before getting better now.
Well, of course, the number of mechanisms that train the staff, they know the process. But sometimes, like myself, the first error I hit this morning around 6 was at Doison, at the Rock International School. By 6, it was flooded with human beings. So sometimes this tension will come, but it will get better as we go.
Did the NEC not anticipate having registered the number of voters in the country, and with all of the civic education for people to turn out and vote? Did the NEC not anticipate that people will come up in their numbers to exercise their civil duties to make sure that such a thing would be minimized or curtailed, sir?
That's what I'm saying. The human beings are working. Some obviously, some will be their first time. Some, of course, as the day go on, they will get relaxed. Sometimes it's nervousness. They are human. So sometimes you have to understand. It's not that they were not taught. They were taught what to do. The counting manual. They were taught for this. But again, the tension will be high, and people might get nervous. They can't be all of them. So as we go on, and myself, I was shocked that almost everybody just want to vote as early as possible at the same time. So it's difficult, but it will get better as we go on.
So what now? You keep stressing, Mr. Flomo, that it will get better. And you have said that you visited a voting precinct.
Daniel.
Yeah. Yes, sir. What I want to know is, have you reported to the NEC that what can be done?
Yeah, that's what we are aware. Why I want you to help us is tell the Liberians that everybody can vote at the same time. This process is going up to 6 o'clock. Even at 6, once you are in the line before 6, it can take 12 midnight, everybody will vote. But the feeling is that we all want to vote early morning. Like I told a fellow, he called me and said, people are fainting, and my wife and I said, okay, what you do, go back home, relax a little bit, few hours later, come and vote. Don't just miss 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock must be
let's look at it like this, Mr. Flomo. If I went at the voting precinct at 6 a.m. as an early voter, and I'm not able to vote up to 4 p.m., and somebody who's relaxing at home, thinking that when he or she gets back at 4, the place is going to be.
No, but you have to stop that.
No, I'm asking because this is one of the things that brings about voter fatigue.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
You can't say that. I'm saying I'm asking you to educate the public that everybody can vote at the same time. It's going to be difficult. You're going to stay in the queue for hours.
I agree. My question is, if those who went there early are unable to vote, what is the assurance? Because the queues are not being controlled.
Daniel, people are voting. I don't know why you say people are voting.
I agree, people are voting, Mr. Flomo, but they're voting at a snail pace. And I can give you centers like Nancy Do. We've gotten report that the place has been locked.
You can't say that. You are only saying that because you see the queue long outside. And it's because a lot of people have come at the same time, but people are voting.
Okay.
You are not counting those who have voted. You are only counting those in the line. And I don't blame you for that. But if you counted those who have finished, then you appreciate the process too. But what I'm telling you is that let's get the people to relax and know that they still got hours to go. And even once they are in the line and it's after 6, they will still vote. So as long as you are legitimate, you get your card, you get in the line before 6, you vote. So when you begin to educate the public that they shouldn't be worried, they will vote no matter what, as long as they are in the queue before 6. Then now people say, okay, let me go call my late drivers and come back. I hope you get my point. So it's the fact that thousands have come at the same time. You know,
did the NEC not anticipate this?
You have asked us so many times. We anticipated. Oh, that's why we are working. Okay, what I want you to do, can you take inventory of those who have voted already? Yeah, you need to do that. And you get to know that thousands have voted already.
All right, James. Mr. Flomo, 1 minute. James Goody has got a question for you quickly.
Thank you. Yeah, please help to educate the people that.
Yeah, Mr. Flomo, I have a few questions. Is it possible for other electors to scan another voter's ID card without the National Elections Commission concern?
Mr. Flomo, James is asking whether or not another electorate can scan the BVR card of another electorate without the NEC's consent.
I didn't get it.
The question is, if Diamond can scan James's NEC ID card without the NEC consent, like take your code and scan it to see where you are or whatever information there is. Is it possible?
Yeah, once you get a person number, you can do it for the person and then probably tell the person where to go. Yeah, you can do it for your grandmother, you can do it for your father who are not literate, for instance, or some people are literate, but they're not used to the smartphone. You check it out for the person, say, look, you know what, go to this place, go to this place. You know, they all have to help.
Okay.
You know?
James, any other question?
Yes, thank you. That's another claim that people are raising. Thank God you clarified that it is possible. There's this claim that your workers went at the NEC public school and the principal locked the door and walked away. Have you got the information of such regarding
at the Matadi Community Elementary School, the Matadi Community Elementary School in Old Matadi Estate? We're getting reports, Mr. Flomo, that the principal had reportedly locked the door at that particular voting precinct. As the NEC, through its field operators, being informed on such a situation if it did happen.
Yeah, if that's the case, it will be resolved. Those are administrative problems, will be resolved.
Okay, a similar incident at West Point at the court there as well. So the NEC needs to look into that as well. And there's a report that in Sinoe County, at a particular voting precinct, the ballot papers are all wet, and the magistrate is saying, the officer is saying that they should wait for them to get dried. Are you on top of all of these things? And I know you got your own mechanism for evaluation and monitoring, but are you on top of these things and resolving them in real time?
Yeah, they all be resolved. Those are force majeure.
That would be resolved. Are you informed?
That would help Daniel is that once you are not at fault, you will vote.
Do you foresee an extension?
People should not panic. You will vote. As long as you are in the queue before 6.
Hello.
Mr. Flomo, do you foresee an extension?
No, I'm not discussing extension. What I'm telling you is that once you are legitimate and there's no fault on your part, you turn out to vote, you will vote.
My last question to you, Mr. Flomo, does it occur to you that if someone goes to a voting precinct early and sees that it's not organized and then decides to go home, that contributes to voter fatigue? They might not or might likely not return?
So then that's for you to decide. That's for you to decide. There's nothing easy even registration time.
So when are you going to address the media today? Is there any plan of addressing the media today?
What is an event? It's 8 to 6. Registration was done over a month or so. Today is just 1 day. Just think about that. People who register over the process of 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they are turning up between 8 to 6. All of them. Think about it.
All right, sir. All right, thank you.
So,
I'm asking him, are they going to address the media today? Because
is
in other countries, there should be
going to address the
coming.
media today, Mr. Flomo?
Yes, 4:30.
All right, thank you.
4:30. Okay. Thank you.
Did you just hear the NEC spokesperson, the director of communication, say it is your choice if you go and the place is crowded and you choose not to return? It is your choice.
Damo, I think I want to reason with Flomo regarding the area being packed, right? Let's be fair. If you get to this place, the area is overcrowded, you stay there for hours. It better, like I just called my friend, she told me she went there, the place was packed, so she's currently home waiting for the crowd to reduce a bit. Sometimes you do it if you are not lucky to vote. That's it, bro. Because everyone is rushing to vote.
Let's stop looking at it from what it is and look at it for what it is. The fact is,
everyone can vote at the same time.
Everybody can vote at the same time, true. But if the process is organized,
he is right,
and you have the longest queue, if it's organized, people are going to vote in an orderly manner. That's the thing. That is
the thing. The thing is, the election law says those who will be in the queue up to 6 o'clock, even if they will remain in that queue up to 6 the next day in the morning, you have to finish them before, but no one will join them. So if the queue will be long from between 4:30 or 5:30, even if it is after 6 o'clock, they cannot close the pool. They will have to finish that line. So I can go home. And do my cooking. I'm coming.
So
1 minute.
have to bring Jeff in, but let's look.
No, I'm coming 1 minute. I can go home and do my cooking. Come back by 5 o'clock. Get in our queue. Even if it is after 6, the law says I have to vote before I leave.
Let's look at what the problem is, James. Let's look at what the problem is. Problem number one: we are not in a very sophisticated country. We lose daylight, and most of these places will suffer from the issue of poor lighting. That's one. That is why those who crafted our election laws looked at it and said 6 o'clock. If there is an extension, the NEC is going to announce an extension. But looking at how poorly lit our country is, and you have people being in a queue up to 6, 7 thereabout,
they will still have, they will vote.
I'm coming, James. My second point is, if the queues and the queue controllers were properly educated and informed, and people who come with their voter cards are shown to which side of the polling places they are to go to, you can have the longest line. Look at the football stadiums in Europe. They have 80, 30, 90,000, 100,000 people queuing to watch games. But it's organized. They know where they're going to, and you rarely find an issue of commotion. They control the longest queues and crowds. So my
To
point
be, to,
is,
yeah.
just to conclude, if people turn in their largest numbers, and these queue organizers were prepared, they knew where people will be going to, they have that information, they have a systematic approach, you see that queue will eventually, be going, it will be flowing, But this is the thing, that you have it not being organized, and people are stuck, they're not moving, is discouraging to others. And you telling me, go home, come back. When you come back, you vote. I go home, I come back, the queue is not moving. That is my point. Somebody asks, if sophisticated countries don't lose daylight, they lose daylight, but they have enough to compensate. We are in a country where much of our country is not well lit. You find out that most of these voting precincts, people will start using their phone lights and doing all this kind of stuff to see, and that alone does not bring credibility to the process to a larger extent. People start to panic when it gets late. That's my point.
Okay, gentlemen, I want to comment. Thanks to you
Jeff.
guys.
Yeah, comment, Jefferson.
For the job well done. I'm just from the field, and what you guys are saying, lack of system is delaying the smooth voting process as citizens had anticipated. Many citizens are going to the precincts as early as 6-5, and if someone who went to the polling the precinct by 5 has not voted by this time, it's after 11. It's so frustrating. So I just voted at the 72nd public school in 72nd community, the Army Barrack, and I was there for a couple of hours, and I talked to the guys, the NEC workers in charge. They constrained me to stay around for some time, that journalists are not even privileged to even vote. So that's the mandate from the National Elections Commission. So you have to go there and talk to them, appeal to them before. Other than that, you will stay in the line and go through the normal process. That is one thing I want to register, whether has that reached you guys, that we have to go and stay in line, and we are not being considered as well. That is something I wanted to register. So the two precincts are visited. Firstly, the people are mixed. There's a mixture of the people. What I thought, or what we think, is that elderly people should be in one line out of the police centers. Baby mothers should be in one line. The disabled should be in one line. Security officers comprising journalists should be in one line. But everywhere I went, the place is scattered, and the people are disorganized. They don't even know what they're doing. If people were if there was complete organization, you have more people voting now, more people going home, and then more people getting prepared to come. But if you go and stand in line for hours and you are not successful, then you say to yourself, let me go home and rest. Then you will add to the other people who are home and saying that I will come 2 o'clock, I will come 3 o'clock, I will come 2 o'clock, and then it's going to be overwhelming during the evening hours. So these are things that the NEC officials should be able to speedily address. The other center, Old Kalita, there was fainting at Old Kalita, because that place, it was completely disorganized. There was no presence of police officers. They have to bring armed police officers to try to straighten up the line so that people can go in. So there's a lot of disorganization. Most of the precincts across Montserrat, and this needs to be addressed by NEC as soon as possible so that it can cause problem. Yeah.
All right, so guys, we'll keep cutting across the country. I'll leave you in a bit at 12 midday to go and exercise my constitutional right as well. Yeah. Let's take Chukon and his team. Chukon, what's going on?
I think the head here, they should have concerns with the election, but then you should also try to give it ears to what's happening, because the lady out there, from the way she's speaking, the person that talked to her anyhow really posed some level of serious anger or something, because she's really angry. You can see the aggression in her.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience from getting issues named. Anybody that did that, I'm sorry.
So we are still here in District 7, Monrovia County, and earlier on we have the Minister of Agriculture here, Madam Jenny Cooper, who is here waiting patiently. Some would say you are a minister in this government, you were just going ahead of the line.
Today is not about ministers, today is about citizens of Liberia. So I'm willing to stand in the line. Only problem is I got a knee problem, so standing for a long time is going to be difficult, but I will do it. As long as everything is orderly. That is
how the process has been like for you?
So far, very, very good. Very good. Very peaceful. Very peaceful. Just that my line going. Send me your card.
You just got to hold on a bit. We'll talk to the minister. So the process is ready. Madam Minister.
Yeah.
You already gone to?
No, I'm going.
You want to?
Yeah.
Are you have 2 lines yet?
No.
So you have 2 lines also.
Now they need it going.
2 lines short.
Madam Minister.
The 2 lines short.
Yes, sir.
How long you been in the queue?
I gotta get that. Nobody getting any
better inside and outside standing in the sun. Yeah, but I see a lot of people patiently waiting out there in the sunset.
What such an outcome do you expect from this election in terms of electoral violence that we've been hearing?
I don't want any electoral violence. I lived through the war here. I know what war can do. I know what battles can do. I know what violence can do. I've seen it firsthand. I don't want any of that for Liberia ever again. I want our children to be able to live here peacefully. Our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren, this is our home. That's what we want. And so it's very good that the vast majority of Liberians are willing to do what they have to do for peaceful elections, free and fair elections.
That's good. Today is a national holiday. After casting your vote, what are you going to be doing?
Well, today I'm trying to finish up some plans so we can get some machines up to harvest rice tomorrow morning, first thing. And this afternoon, we'll probably take my mom up to where she registered to vote, which is in Owens Grove, so she can vote.
And wait for the result.
And I'll wait for the result, of course.
What's the message to Liberians out there about this voting day?
My message is a congratulatory one, that we have shown the world that we can do this peacefully. So let's keep it up. Even when there are different, a few incidents here and there, let's keep up the peaceful elections. Exercise your rights to vote, your right to franchise, and to decide the leaders that you want.
Thank you, Madam Minister. So that was Madam Jenny Cooper. She's the Minister of Agriculture of the Republic of Liberia. She's here in central Monrovia to cast her ballot. Everything here is cool. As you can see, the place is
Liberians smiling. How are you, man? Welcome to Front Page Africa and Spoon TV.
Thank you very much.
What's your name?
Watching Quickie.
I see here with your kid. Is it a kid?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the process mean to you? Yeah.
The process means a whole lot to me. Because my children feature life so much.
So how is like the process? How is like?
It was very smooth. Very smooth. Okay, I finished voting. I just waiting for my husband to carry my mother. So everything is okay.
What's your message to Liberians on this voting day?
My message to my fellow Liberians today: let us vote wisely, because our vote depends on our children's future. And for the sake of peace, we want everything to be peaceful. After the election, there is a life, and we must live that life for our children.
Thank you. You say what would be your name?
Altering quick game.
Okay.
Madam,
Madam Dave, thank you so much. Liberian citizen.
Got it, buddy, man.
Has been speaking to us here in Central Monrovia, where Culture Minister of Liberia, Madam Jenny Cooper, who also expressed excitement and gratitude about the process in Central Monrovia. So we are here as a team. Aaron, what have you observed so far?
All right, so we have to mute our guys from District 7, 8, and 9, and go to District 17. Can you kindly mute them for me?
Peaceful
While
so
I'm
far.
trying to take
Everywhere we are
Gibson
going,
Zai
we are
and
present.
G. Noriga. They're there in District number 17 for us. Good morning, guys. What's going on? What's the latest update from your end?
Afternoon and good afternoon, everyone. We right now at the Banjo Public School, and the Banjo Public School do have the second highest voters when it comes to the voter registration process are actually ongoing. So we firstly went to Lokere. We were at Lokere, and we noticed a few other things that also took place at Lokere. We realized that the security system at Lokere is a bit poor. The organizing, the pool, watch that also be controlling the queue. We're not actually in their prospective or respective areas. The central gate even got broken there at Lokere. And a lady felt while the guys were making their way in, and she even got wounded as well there at Lokere. But we are presently at the Banjo Public School that having to do with the second largest, right? As I told you earlier, the Banjo Public School has to do with 3,270 registered voters. And there is a second, which of course Lokere is the first. Lokere has 3,682 registered voters here in district number 17. But actually, yeah, the process is a bit slow, but we are not noticing any level of fight as compared to Lokere when we firstly did this morning. I did the place maybe okay. We also see a joint security system here as well, and we have everything in place. But generally speaking, the rollout is a bit slow. People are complaining since 6 this morning they came, and they are still behind what's actually happening. The line is now presently moving, as you can see.
Okay, Noriga. So you did speak to the presence of security, which has been one of the key concerns, and also the fact that queues, have been a bit disorganized and the process stalled. But when you look at the number of persons that have gone in since you've been there to vote, what can you say is the average time it takes one person to cast their vote?
For what I have noticed, they have a very serious issue at Lokere, the scene. We were not noticing the 30 close to 40 minutes. We were at Lokere. There's a very poor rolling up. We presently at the Banjo Public School, we're still noticing the same. Since we came from the past 15 minutes now, we are not noticing people coming out, and we're not really noticing people going as well. So we realizing the system is a bit slow. It's right now 23 minutes to 12 midday, and with the issue of things, the way our things actually looking, it's a bit slow. But Dama at the beginning of everything is a bit tedious. I think as we go to the end gradually, the system will start to balance. I think that's what's going to happen. In subsequent time, I think everything's going to balance as we all expect things to be.
All right, thank you, Noriga.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so we've spoken with the spokesperson and director of communications from the National Elections Commission, Mr. Henry Flomo, and he is calling on Liberians to be patient in their approaches. If you went to the place and the queue is a bit disorganized and all of that, go home, rest yourself according to the NEC Communications Director, and then get back to the voting precinct to cast your vote. That is the word. So we want to encourage our people. This elections is about you. It's about your choice. It's about your resilience. It's about your fortitude. So remain in an orderly manner as you've been, where there isn't the presence of law enforcement or NEC officers are not doing their work the way they're supposed to do. Send us a text and we are going to link up with the folks from the NEC and the Joint Security, because if you go home and you do not return, as rightly stated by Mr. Henry Flum, I didn't like the approach that he used to say, well, it's your choice, you can come or go or not. But the thing is, it is your decision to vote. If you want your vote to count, you need to be resilient, you need to be patient, and we're calling on the authorities, those who are in charge of making sure this system works. Do not just rely on the people's resilience and their patience, because it can run out. In as much as we are updating them and we're telling them to remain patient and to vote and exercise restraint, it is also your duty. It is also your duty to make sure that you make this system to work. If somebody comes at a voting precinct at 6 a.m. and they leave at 12 because they were unable to vote, at least when they come back by 4 or by 5, they should meet the process and the system working enough so that they can stay and vote. In as much as we're encouraging our people to go out there, exercise restraint, if the lines and the queues are not moving as they should, that they should relax and come back, you should also make it your duty that it works for them. Remember, folks, you have to be in the queue up to 6 p.m. So even if you've rested yourself, go back at least 1 hour ahead and see how best you can vote. For me, I'm for the system to work. That is what I'm for.
Okay.
1 minute, James. 1 minute. Go ahead. What is it that you have, sir? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm getting this report that needs to be verified. A message also sent to me from some of the voters. The person says in district number 6, Monrovia County, the multilateral school there in district number 6, they're saying there is no indelible ink and no pen. And also they say in Grand Gillette County, at the center name is Tuzon Public School. Ballot papers are not matching the candidates. So I think we need to get to our Grand Gillette County correspondent, if he's around Tuzon, to verify this information that the ballot paper, they are not matching the candidates. If you get candidate A here, when you check on the ballot paper, it is not his picture is not to where it should be, it's to another position.
All right, we'll work on that. We'll work on that quickly. We have to connect with Sinoe and Emmanuel Davis. Sinoe is going to update us on what's happening in the district number 4 concerning the weapon that was allegedly found. This is Jeremiah Double. What you're looking at, this picture is from Lofa County. This is from Lofa County. Pardon the image quality. The internet, is an issue. Yes, please go out and vote. Please go out and vote. NEC and the Joint Security, please make sure that this process works. It should work for our people. People shouldn't go out there and feel discouraged, and then you say they should go and come back. When they go, they don't feel like returning. That's disenfranchising them. Please make this to work. Liberians have expressed their interest in voting in these elections. Hence, they've come out in their numbers to vote. NEC should have anticipated this large number turnout. That is the reason they register such a large number of Liberians. They should have expected, they should have anticipated, they should have planned, and they should have executed accordingly. This cannot be rely on the patience of the people. It should also be relying on the competence and the level of execution of the NEC and the Joint Security as well. So this is the video from the suspect, the alleged suspect in the gun saga at the John P. Wapu school there in district number 4.
Yeah. That be silent here. Suspect of the armed have been found in Omega John B. Wapo school.
All right, so we have SNW on the line. SNW.
Yes, Damo.
What's the latest? We just showed a video of a guy who's alleged to be the suspect in the weapon that was found at the John P. Wapo school there in the Omega community. You were at the police station. What's the latest you've got for us?
Yeah, so like you rightly said, the alleged suspect, he was actually caught by a guy. I don't really know him in person, but I think he's actually one of the dwellers within that area. He turned him over to the Liberia National Police. So the two guys that took the firearm to the Zone 5 depot in Omega here, they were the one that actually put him on back as well. I also did a footage from there, but I'm driving behind them. We on our way to the Zone 5 police station in that's the Juba area, Pinsville, Juba.
All right. So I know you're going to follow up this story to the letter, but this guy who was nabbed, on what suspicion was he caught? There are thousands of people there. Why did they just go for him and him alone?
Yeah, so I think he went back to the lady where he left the bag. He went back. He was like asking, I'm back. Can you give my bag? So right away, the lady called the guy in question now. The lady called another person and told them, hey, this is the guy with the bag that we saw a firearm in. So that's how he was turned over to the Liberia National Police.
Okay. All right. Keep following that up for us. But as you said, there's calm has been restored,
yes,
at the John P. Wapo school. That discovery of a firearm didn't cause any sort of disturbance.
No, not at all.
It did not. It was quietly handled. And now this suspect is being transported as well.
Yes.
All right, Sinoe. We'll reconnect with you.
Okay.
Yeah, James,
Okay. And another information that was circulating on social media, and I also saw a lady who was arrested as a result of it. As I watched a video on Cool FM, and we asked the spokesperson of the National Elections Commission. He said it is allowed. That has to do with you scanning another electoral voter card. A lady was arrested, and I saw the video on Cool FM, on Cool TV, because she was helping other electors to scan their voter ID card, and because she took the picture in order to scan it, so she was arrested for it. But we asked the spokesperson here, he said it is allowed. So just in case you see somebody with another person's voter card trying to scan it, it is not illegal. According to the National Elections Commission, you are allowed to help someone who does not have access to internet to scan their voter ID card. So it is not illegal. National Elections Commission says it is legal that you can do it. If the person is not literate, you can help them to scan and tell them where they are to go. Yeah.
All right, James. Thank you for that. Let's see if we can bring on Jeremiah Dobo to know where in Lofa he's currently posted. And once we can get the audio from Jeremiah. Jeremiah, are you hearing us?
Yes, Damon. Thank you so much. Thank you.
What's the latest and where are you?
Yes, the latest is strong, Damon. And currently I'm at the Bomi County administrative building. This is where we have all of the administrative building here, and this is the city hall of Wanjama City, the William V.S. Todman City Hall here in Wanjama. So we've been here this morning making some tour, and the last video that you just saw, I was like in the market, the Wanjama Central Market, where the process is ongoing. In that part of the city, we have about 1,000+ voters that registered there, and this morning we have been able to visit the place, asking some questions what they still like. Some of the electors, and they told us that since she went this morning, 6 o'clock, before 8 o'clock, and up to now, the line is not moving. So she's like getting tired with the system, and she was like telling her friends that I'm about to go, and if I go, I will not return. So the process is a little bit slower in the central market of Wanjama, and this is the county hall where we are presently, and you can see that the line here from our observation, because I've been here before, and now looking at it, that I think from this point the people are actively moving, and we have the turnout huge. today in Wanjaman. Like I said previously, you talk about this, the county hall, and you talk about the market ground. Those are populated areas that people of this Wanjaman city register, and you'll see that they will be huge in number out of the time since this morning up to now, and the process is still ongoing. And we have also made sure that we based on tour to the Manigo quarter, asking for the security area, and the security they are intact. Though the security are not many, but at least Wanjaman City said this morning we have not getting anything different when it comes to making things different here in this election process. So things are on course in Wanjaman City.
All right, Jeremiah, thank you so much. I will reconnect with you as we'll be doing all across today, speaking to our correspondents from across Liberia. Let's now go back to Lofa, but this time in Zozo, if I'm right, where Prince Mobile. Prince, in Zozo, in Foya?
No, I did not go to Foya. I just came from District 4 in Kwani Boni. I enter Zozo.
Okay. All right. So bring us up to speed. It's been 3 hours now since polls officially opened across Liberia. It's almost 4 hours now because it's 12 minutes to midday. Bring us up to speed with the process there, all of those places you visited.
Well, Damo, what I can say to the people in Monrovia and other parts of Monrovia is that the process is so far calm for now. All the areas I visited in District 4 in Kwani Boni, District 5. You get me?
Yeah, I get you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So all the areas so far I visited in District 4 and portion of District 5, which is Kwani Boni and also District, is that the areas that I started in Cornea, where I stay in the pool open at shop 8, and then I move on to Luyama, Bazawan. They all open. When I tried to interview some of the guys who were at the area, some of the observers, the Leon observers, and then some ECC, election coordinating committee observers as well. I asked to say yes, pool open on time. And some of the pool watchers, I also asked to say yes, and the awareness about nobody entering any of the precincts or polling places with mobile phone or recording devices. They said that awareness was pulled. And then what happened is that the disabled people giving preference, people living with disability, the elderly ones, the young baby mothers, and so forth. And then no campaign as well. And the security, people are also doing their job. Everywhere I went, I saw the presence of police officers. And then there are only minor issues, like in Salaye. What I gathered from my colleague there is that in Gangrota, what is happening is that the process started peaceful so far, but of late small tension was building up, but they're trying to work on it. The security are working on it.
What was brewing the tension? The small tension. What was brewing it? And the small tension, if it's not properly taken care of, So what was brewing the small tension?
Yes. I just called again to find out, and they told me that what was happening is that there were some unidentified individuals who had gone and stand in a line who was trying to control or depict the interests of all people. Because there are some elderly people in the queue who got a short sight, and when they go, they will say to you, "Where I want to vote for XYZ person, but I can see the person clearly on the paper. Who is this person? Who is this person?" And they will be debating different persons that I want. If the person tried to say, "No, that's not it," and they say to them, "Well, no, this is the person. This is the one you have to vote for."
So they're trying to coerce.
Yes, to coerce the elderly ones.
Oh, okay. So that has been handled.
Yes. And then
what is the presence of the joint security there in those places that you visited? And you talked about the process moving on. Can you bring us up to speed on an average? How many minutes from what you observe does it take to process a person from entering to voting and coming out?
Well, maximum is 4 minutes. Maximum.
Okay.
It's 4 minutes. That's why I observed some areas 3 minutes, some areas 2 minutes, but maximum is 4 minutes. And I think the least is 2 minutes. Especially areas with people who are well knowledgeable of the NEC work, people who have worked in past time in 2017, 2014, even during the by-election. But there are some places, there are new people that are recruited who are not actually up to the task to do the work, so they are slow. The process is slow with those guys, as we talk, Diamond. And in one of the areas in Salai district called Bonge, there's this report I got from there that well, one of the presiding officers is not there, but they got 2 polling places. So they got 1 people who is doing the work at the same time to the 2 areas. You have to go this way, after some time you go this way. So they say the process was slow in that place.
Wait, let me get you right, because Henry Camo and Jeff Jefferson kind of confused as to what you just said right now. You're saying 1 man, because the presiding didn't come. So 1 man can process people on his side, then he go on the other side at the other polling place and process people, like he doing it left, right, center.
Yes, that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. I spoke with more than 2-3 persons who have gone to vote. They told me yes.
Where is that? What's the name of that precinct?
It's Bonge. That's Bonge. It's in Salai district in District 5, Lopa County.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
any other thing, guys? Camo and Jefferson, questions for Prince quickly before we let go of him, including Flobo?
Yeah, I don't think we have questions for him. Yeah, but I think we can welcome Henry Camo from Page Africa.
Okay, Henry Camo, you're welcome. Welcome to you. All right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, but so far, Damo, the turnout is encouraging.
The turnout is encouraging. Which we
see. If 1 man can do 2-man job, I don't have questions.
We're looking at how efficient and how fast is the process. That's the issue.
That's the issue. And to be frank, some of the areas I've visited, people really complain that the process is slow. People complain. Most of the people that I talk to, they complain that the process is slow, but actually the turnout is huge, and they are in the queue. Some are in the sun, while some are taking sabbatical to find area to stand so that their time can reach in the line. But it's not as compared to the by-election or previous election in the 2020 special election where people say, well, I will go on the farm and come back later. Everyone are in town, they are in attendance, because what I'm told is that these chiefs made special announcement that you have to stay in the town, vote before you go to your farm. If you don't do it, they will fine you.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wait, Damon, don't let him go. Was there an announcement that you should stay in the town and vote? If you don't vote, they will fine you?
Yes. In sometimes, I mean, they say that's a mandate. You should stay and
vote.
Whoever you want to vote for, you can. But they say you should vote before you can go to your farm.
Okay. James, is there a way of making sure people exercise their franchise? They're not telling you to vote for whomever. They're telling you stay and vote. Yeah.
That's no fun country for you, bro. We believe in tradition. Thank you, bro. I just wanted them to know how we are united in Lofa.
Okay, United Lofa. Yeah. All right. When I just sideways information. I was in Robert's Post City quite recently, and something there struck me. You know, not just how quiet the city is, but what keeps the quiet in the city. And they have a fining system. They can fine you 5,000 for making flour.
Yeah.
5,000 in Robert's Post City for making flour. And I saw 2 ladies, involved in a verbal altercation. That was when I got to know that is the law. They've divided the city into four townships, where they have town chiefs. So if you disturb in a particular portion, you will pay 5,000 per person for disturbing. If the town chief is not around and you disturb, somebody will report you to the town chief and you will pay that money. So it's security on security, and that's the reason they're able to keep the calm. So if they say stay and vote, and they're not influencing you as to who to vote for, all of our local societies have got their own rules set and regulations.
Yeah, and I support it.
Yeah, once it does not go against the constitution of our country, if it doesn't infringe on your right, it's in line with it, they say stay and vote. They're not telling you who to vote for.
Those are common things in the DWL counties. Like in my home, they have a specific time that you are to left fire. If that time is not around, you left fire, they will find you. So they are common.
Yeah, like where I went to school, they get only days. They get days you can fry fish, you can fry, you can do any frying on Tuesday. No matter what, you can fry on Tuesday. If you feel like eating fried thing on that day, make sure you fry it on Monday or you wait for Wednesday. Yeah, but you can fry at all. So if your appetite calling for something fried,
But you can't try to teach in Monrovia.
no man, please. Everybody on their own. Everybody on their own. Once you reach to the boundary that says welcome to Monrovia County, you finish losing all the orientation. All right, but let's go to let's go to Nimba County again. We'll go to Grand Bassa. We haven't been to Bassa. We haven't been to Cape Mount as of yet. Let's go to Nimba and speak with Christopher Fan, who's somewhere there in district number 7, in Saclipia and its environs. Good morning to you, Chris. How are you? Hello, Chris. Hello. Okay, I think Chris, are you there? Okay, let me reconnect with Chris. But before that, let me go to Grand Jida County and speak to David Nair. You raised something about a voting precinct in Grand Jida County in Tucson. You read something about Tucson. Yeah, you say what happened there?
Yes, in Tucson, it is alleged that the candidates' pictures are not matching on the ballot paper.
All right, let's Christopher Fan is reconnecting with us from Nimba. Let's see if we can bring you on. Hello, Chris.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning to you, Chief. Nearly afternoon to you. How are you?
Yeah, but I almost 1 minute up to 12, so let me say good afternoon.
Yeah, smoking in the afternoon to you.
Yeah, small lake in the morning too there.
You know, we can't be too serious too much. We got hours to go. At least we need this comic relief a bit. But bring us up to speed. What's the latest there in your side of Nimba County?
Well, Nimba is cool. I'm speaking to you currently from Yidastown, Tapeta district number 6. I started this morning from district number 7, entered district number 9, and I'm currently in district number 6, Yidastown. But all of those places that are passed this morning, Damo, we're interested to know that those polling places are journey packed. People actually, the turnout is encouraging. And all of those places that are passed this morning, there have been a peaceful atmosphere. There have been no disturbances, and people are now going by the mandate from the National Election Commission.
Okay. Tell us about you talked about the turnout. Let's talk about the rate at which people are voting. Is the process moving on smoothly and effectively?
Yes. So that's one of the challenge that the people have all of those places. Like where I'm currently situated, people have complained of the slow working of those staff that are assigned to this polling place, especially polling place number 2 at the precinct. So those staffers are like slow, and so those old folks are like complaining. Some of them are trying to say they want to go home because they've been here since 5 o'clock this morning.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about the presence. Before I go, let me ask my colleagues from Punch, Henry Camo and Jefferson. We have Christopher Fan on the line. I know you guys are getting updates. You feeding us people concerned, but while Henry got your head bent down and Jeff got your head bent down, they're working as well. They're sending us information. That is the division of labor that we have. But you have Christopher Fan on the line from Nimba County. He's talking about the process being slow as being reported, but peaceful though in the parts of Nimba that he has been able to cover. Any questions for him, sir?
So there are questions and are concerns about situation in Sinoe. I want to know whether they have similar situation where it's being reported that some places ballot boxes have not reached because of heavy downpour or downpour of rain. So we want to know what's the situation. Is there any situation of such in Grand Jida?
No, he's from Nimba.
Oh, from Nimba, sorry.
Yeah, Chris, you heard the question. There are reports of bad weather affecting ballot papers and all that, like in Sinoe, where we've been told they put the ballot paper outside for them to dry until they can get dried and all that. You got any similar situations? The weather causing any problem?
No, the weather is very calm from where I am. We've been experiencing some since this morning. And like I said, people are turned out from 5:45 this morning. They been up. So the weather is very friendly. And people are not drying ballot paper. The only challenge that people have, those staffers are so slow, and they have good number of people to attempt to. If they don't speed up, I'm seeing this the counting shoot the counting will either start from either 12 midnight tonight because of the number that are turning out and their staff or NEC staff have been too slow on accepting those that want to vote.
Okay, James.
I think he addressed all. I'm cool.
All right, fine. We'll reconnect.
Before I take leave of you, what I do observe is that trucking is on the highest increase in Nima.
When you say trucking, what you mean? Trucks that carrying rocks and sand or what?
No, I'm talking about trucks that carry human beings from all of those places. So if you go into Tapeta, it interests me, people trucking from Tapeta to district number 9, and people taking from district number 9 to district number 7. People are taking from district number 1 to district number 7, district number 5, and other places. So that have been my serious experiences. I experienced election in 2017. But this year, I'm so surprised of how people living from one end to another end.
Now, intra-NIMBA cross-coordinating.
People going home, bro.
All right, fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
So this issue of trucking, we'll go to the text lines. We will definitely go to the text lines to read. I'm getting a call from Representative Frank Safoko, the incumbent representative of district number 9. So guys, I want to take this call. If it's something to put on air, we'll put it on air. But I don't know. Let me hear what it is, and all
right, man, I'll go to our secret. We'll see you. Honorable Kamo, welcome. I said you just joining us. I know you are from the field. What's the happening there?
So like many elections, I mean, it's the same thing, but the only strange thing to this is that the turnout. I mean, people are out. People came out to vote. That brings people. The Liberian people are very eager to know. I mean, whether the question now is, are they out because they are happy with what has happened, or is happening, or are they out because they want to change what is happening? And that question will be answered maybe by 12 midnight today.
or meeting what is happening. Also meeting what is happening.
Yes, meeting what is happening. So I mean, are they out because they want to maintain what is happening, or are they out because they want to change what is happening? But like everyone has said, the turnout is very huge, very, very huge. And I'm surprised to some places I've covered today. And the people are determined. The sun is hot. They are determined. They are standing in the queue, and they are waiting for their time to go and cast. I think Liberians have come to understand or believe that your vote is what is your strength. It's the only thing you have to make a decision for you, your kids, or your future. And I think this lesson has been learned, and that is why people came out, and they believe in the strength of their ballots. And I think that is why they are out at this time.
And again, Kamo, I don't know. In 2017, we covered the 2017 presidential election. I did not see it turn out like this.
Not at all. Not at all.
No.
I've been privileged to cover the 205, the 2017. Yeah. So I mean, the turnout is very, very huge. People are out, young, old. I mean, you just name it. Everyone is out. Everyone wants to vote for the president, the lawmaker of their choice. And I'm very encouraged by that. I hope it continues as it started peacefully, relatively peacefully. There have been few situations where, I mean, the reports of late starting and this police arresting people for taking pictures, and I mean, but relatively it has been peaceful, and I hope it continues at this level.
Yeah.
But
and
why you kind of vote?
I come in. And for me, from our own perspective, I'm projecting that at least 65 to 70% of registered voters will turn out to vote.
There'll be more than that. I'm projecting
I'm
75.
projecting that about 65 to 70% of them will turn out to vote because of what we are seeing in the street, provided they
Exactly.
go to, yeah.
So I've been listening to the conversation, and I come from a different angle. I listen to Henry talk about why people out there. You know, the fact is they're out there. My thing is, once we have seen an increase, a very large increase in the number of voter turnout, for which we have had voter fatigue, we've had low turnout in our country. That is why we need the NEC to be even more effective than what they're doing now.
Exactly.
Because again, people say, "Oh, tell people to go and come back." And not for telling people to go and come back. The only thing I tell people to do is to restrain themselves and be patient and make sure they vote.
If you are who you ready to go sooner.
Yes, as our electioning body in our country, and with the number of people that registered, when you are planning, you plan and you leave a gap in a space. You plan for at least an excess. You know, what level of training went on for these queue controllers? What level of training went on for the joint security? You registered this large number of people. And were you anticipating, like the NEC spokesperson said, he was surprised at the number of turnout? I shouldn't be surprised if I'm in that position.
Exactly.
I shouldn't be surprised because I know we have planned for it. You know, we register these people and we expected them to come out and vote. So what needs to be done is get a grip on this situation. You listening to Spoon, we're going to read our points. You have your supervisors who are reporting in, and you need to respond in due time for people not to feel discouraged. Look at what was said from Lofa, that people were told if you do not stay and vote, we'll fine you. We're not telling you who to vote for or how to vote. We say vote. Exactly. We want to encourage this kind of turnout in our civic, activities, that people can come out and vote. Don't want to impose on them that mindset that they think even you go, you still on the line, nothing. You will not vote, and that alone can lead to voters fatigue. So NEC, get your game right. These places that we are reporting, send your people, send the security, the police people, they get rapid response team. They will respond to these things, respond and put these things under control. Put them under control. There are people who deal with larger queues than what you're dealing with. It's just about proper planning and implementation. If you say older people will have a queue, it should be enforced at every voting precinct. That older people, people who are women that are pregnant, young baby mothers, and people with special abilities, giving their queue and they're allowed in. Let's do this thing that everybody can form part of it, that nobody will be disenfranchised based on the poor workings of the system. In as much as we encourage people to go and vote, make sure your process is properly planned and executed for people to have the opportunity. Someone can go to the station, the polling place by 6 a.m. and they stay there by 2. Then their friend call them and say, "Oh, my man, you finish voting?" "No, I've been here since 6." So then you expect the other man who's on the other side of the line to be encouraged to go there. Whose fault is it? You're not here to throw blames and towels at people, but it is your responsibility to make sure this works.
And again, we should tell the electors, if you are there, be patient. Since you are already there, be patient. Stop the fighting. Be patient. Stand in a line or stand in a queue. When your turn reaches, you will go and vote. Don't rush. Forget about the rushing. Don't say, "I want to be fast and go cook my food." You already decided to go and vote. So just stay in the queue. Be patient. Stop rushing to take a first spot or whatever. Just stop and just relax yourself. If you are tired, tell somebody, "I want to sit a little bit. Can you please secure my place?" If they say yes, and other people agree, you raise your body, give respect to the older people and the pregnant women. Yeah, allow them to go through. You already there. The entire day is for you.
All right, guys, let's go to Grand Jida County quickly. We have David.
So what your lawmaker said?
Oh, he said he's about to go and vote.
So what you going to do now?
Yeah. So he's about to go and vote. So I said, James,
Yeah.
I said James is going to make sure, you know, that is brought to us. Well, let's go to Grand there quickly. Hello, Dave. Welcome to you again. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Dama. Good afternoon. All the panelists this afternoon.
All right. Before you go to the updates you have for us, we have a question, a concern. That there are reports coming from Tucson City that ballot papers, the candidates' faces are not matching the numbers or their names, right, James? Or what's the report?
Allegation coming in. If you
The
can
allegations
confirm or
coming
deny.
in. Have you heard anything of sort coming from Tucson?
No, since this morning, there is no information of sorts on Tucson, but I'm yet to make my way to Tucson. I'm currently in Israel, district number 1, where from this morning I'm there in Israel. I'm here to go to Tucson and other places this morning.
Oh, okay. So you haven't gone there and you haven't heard of such, but you cannot confirm nor deny.
I cannot confirm till I myself go there and confirm it whether it's true or not.
Okay, so we want you to follow up on that information for us. Now, please kindly bring us up to speed with what you've noticed since the process began and since we last spoke. Any improvements in the security situation? Are you now seeing joint security officers patrolling the streets? Are the queues now moving freely, or there are challenges? And if so, what are those challenges? So bring us up to speed.
Thank you, Damo. This morning, when I spoke with you recently, I was posted at the Mark Student Wilson to have to campus where voters were there cashing their vote. But as I said, when I was there was no security that posted our area. So I'm thinking that they were on their way there. But again, when I went there for the second time, I saw nothing like security officers. I left from AG, the Mark Student Wilson area. I went to the Tarrant Temple AG. It's the same. The only person I saw was a female police officer. She was posted at one of the police stations. Well, after pressing the Liberia Immigration Service, the Armed Forces of Liberia, I'm not seeing any of them at the Tarrant Temple or the Tarrant Temple AG school campus at FDA community this afternoon.
Now, let's talk about the process. Though you said there isn't the presence of state security, particular or those voting precincts you visited, but how fast is the process in terms of people spending time on the line? What's the processing time from what you observed per person?
Yeah, people are turning out to charge their vote. As I said, there is no form of violence, but the only problem some of them have is when the process is very slow. According to the process, so some of them banned them from my state to up to present. They are not, they are still there. They are yet to charge their vote. That's their major concern. Yeah, that's the major, because they are saying some of them banned. Other people will just come from the back and then show the ID card because some of them work with government institutions. Just show the ID card and they allow them. But for them who don't work with government institutions or unrecognized private institutions, they are still there as ordinary citizens. That's the major concern this morning. Since this morning, that's anyway, I visit, people always tell me, oh, we still get the process very slow. Although they're not taking off, they're just taking government officials, other people who they know.
Oh, the people alleging that the process are pick and choose?
That was my question. And they said they didn't even know whether I pick and choose or whether you know me, I know you, my man can enter, or I know you from government area, can enter, my man, you government official can enter. I think, that's our major concern, in that direction that they were picking.
Okay. All right. Any other thing you've got to share with us quickly before we let go of you, Dave?
Yeah, when I visited one of the police centers, there were 4 police centers there, and all the area where marked was identified, police place 1, 2. But one of my concerns, one of the things I observed this morning was that police center number 2, it has nothing that has done to be identified. But instead, you go to a police place, you will see police place number 1 on the paper. But I visited the area, there's no police place number 2. Well, I asked the man who's there, the guy said, the morning we put it all there, but those who came here to vote, someone never move it. And even when the people move it, why is it that you people cannot put a new one there? And they are working up with that to see how best they can put to post it back.
Well, no printing press in Grange there?
I think, but I'm thinking, what NEC don't have a printer in their office.
Okay, we hope they settled that as well. Thank you, Dave. Thank you for updating us again from Grand County. We haven't gone to Maryland. Let's see if Nelson Cole is going to contribute. Nelson, good afternoon. Hello, Nelson. Nelson, can you hear me? Nelson. Okay, we seem to have lost Nelson Colette. We're trying our best to reconnect with our reporters across Montserrado and the rest of the counties. But let me bring in Henry Camus and Jeff Jefferson. Any other updates you've got for us, guys?
Well, I got one candidate who is contesting, is participating in the elections in Sinoe County. Representative candidate, he sent us text messages that two districts, District 1 and 2, there are some polling centers or precincts that have not received, up to this hour, they have not received ballot boxes. There is no voting ongoing in districts 1 and 2 in Sinoe County up to this moment. So that's a serious concern. And whenever these concerns are raised, it is incumbent upon NEC officials to take charge of these complaints and communicate and see whether they can address the issues as soon as possible, or speedily address the issues speedily. The other issue is that proactiveness. We listen to Henry Flomo trying to buy time when these informations come out. What you need to do is accept it. We are communicating. If the people have come out in their numbers and the voting, the pace of voting is slow, then there should be communication. What is the communication unit at NEC doing? There should be, you should be able to, when this information hits your office or the commission, then you communicate immediately with the NEC workers at the various precincts. If they will tell, guys, you guys are getting overwhelmed. We are getting overwhelmed. Let's do it this way. Proactiveness is something that is required right now on the part of NEC, because if you allow these people to start getting experiencing voter fatigue and they decide to go home to find something to eat, obviously if I left my home 6 o'clock, I'm staying in the queue 12:20, I'll have to leave to go find food to eat. Who knows, if I go and find food to eat, I go sleep carry me, obviously I will not be able to come out to vote. So these folks at NEC will have to actually work on these information. We're providing them these complaints that are coming from the various precincts across Montserrado County and across the country. Let them be able to communicate effectively. Effectiveness in communication now on the part of NEC cannot be overemphasized. We can't be telling you, providing this information, and you telling us it will be addressed, and we are not doing anything to address them. This is very serious. The fact that we have these people coming out, citizens coming out in their numbers, it speaks volume that they are ready to make change or to maintain the government that is there, or they want to change the government. It speaks a lot. So we have to, NEC has to put on the thinking cap and try to devise means and manners in which these informations are coming, complaints and all issues can be addressed. I think they need to do that as soon as possible so that people can begin living their lives and going home and go sleep.
Just to speak to that.
Come on.
Yeah, the NEC has announced that by 4 o'clock today they will be addressing the first press conference, and probably some of these issues will be addressed, and they will provide answers to
it's
some
too
of
long.
the
I'm over 4 o'clock from now. It's just after 12, so they should start addressing it now.
No, they gotta get time, bro. They have to compile
what's suitable, suitable when it's suitable. So they have announced. So we are hoping that some of the concerns and issues will be raised, and they will provide answers to them. So, like everyone is saying, next the NEC staff need to be very, very proactive, or else we'll run into it tomorrow in terms of counting the ballots. If they are not, if they don't put their acts together, we're going to run into Wednesday.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I also see voting continuing in some places like Grand Bassa and Sinoe, where ballot people they are waiting for ballot people to get dry before starting the process. I see places voting up to tomorrow.
All right,
but we
so
hope
guys,
they're going to do that announcement.
Let me just jump in. Let me just
Damo,
jump
make
in.
it go for it. Damo,
Yeah.
you gotta go for it.
We have Cyrus Hammond on the line, and after Cyrus, we'll go to Nelson Colette quickly. Cyrus, yes, sir, where are you? Afternoon again.
Yeah, I'm currently at the Sinoe campus in District 1, Montserrado County.
Okay.
I was initially at the King's Arm Academy in District 1, Montserrado, new Jerusalem community.
What's going on there at the Fender campus of the University of Liberia?
The crowd here is very, very huge. The voters here turn out in their numbers, but people with disabilities have been challenged in accessing the polling places. Yeah, I met a few of them who were complaining and said they've been here since this morning. They cannot have access because the queues here at Fender campus, they are using the AB building. So the queues are formed with the building. So as a result, it's very, very crazy, I'm sorry to say, in entering the polling place. So it has about 7, this prison has about 7 polling places, but in all of the lines are jam-packed to capacity. I was able to see a few police officers here, and I told them about the situation that people with disabilities are finding it difficult in entering the hall to cast their votes. And they said the crowd is so huge, so as a result of control huge crowd, it's very giving a tough time themselves.
When you talk about the presence of those police officers, you said few, and I'm sure you're doing it in comparison to the crowd that is there, to do that ratio proportion, right? How many officers did you see?
I saw approximately 5 officers, but there are 7 polling places here. So the population here is very, very huge, and they are using a hall. So as a result, in entering the hall, almost all of them are standing just adjacent one another. So in entering the hall, it's kind of a little bit difficult. Also, the previous area I went at the King's Arm Academy, New Jerusalem, Palawa Hut, that's the name of the polling precinct there, by NEC New Jerusalem, Palawa Hut. I saw a lot of observers were also sitting outside, just peeping through the window, looking through the window. Most of because they are using a classroom, and the classroom appears to be very, very small. Very, very small. So all of them cannot enter in the classroom. So both of them were standing at the window and looking outside. But as it stands, there has not been issue of maybe violence yet. All of them, even though the place is overcrowded, both of them are still patiently waiting in queue to cast their vote. The appetite here is very, very, very high. I've been listening to you people and doing some analysis whether everyone will be able to cast their vote. That's the same situation here. With the 10 hour up to this time is approaching is after 12 o'clock. I mean, almost those who came here, more than 60%, 70% have not been able to cast their vote. Those who came here since this morning.
Okay. Jefferson and Kamo, Cyrus Hammond is on the line. Let's hear you guys out. If you've got any questions for him before we skip and take Nelson Cole.
So if no questions, I'm making my way to Bento.
1 minute, Cyrus. I know you want Rush to go to Bento. Just 1 minute. Henry and Jeff, you muted.
Yes. So the issue that Cyrus raised, as per the disabled folks in that precinct where he is in Fender, is similar thing that I saw here in 72nd. The disabled people are not being prioritized. In fact, they are mixed up with the others, and we think the people should be able to attend to the disabled people who came out as well early in their numbers to vote. It's something very, very important that they need to do. And the baby mothers too. You observe that the sun is shining too high. The sunshine is too high, so they should be able to attend to the baby mothers too, so that they can be able to cast their votes and leave. Then there is a precinct in the old Kalita school here in Pins. You're going to realize in there. The turnout is huge, but they have one small door, one small gate where it's even difficult for the people to enter. So how can you have hundreds of people outside, then you have that small gate for them to enter to go and cast that vote? So a lot of challenges everywhere, and this is why we call it on officials and NEC to make sure that they observe this. And observers both local and international. Observers both local and international. They have been doing their best, going right. Even at that Kalita end, when confrontation blew up amongst the people is the observers that went to the police station, I think red light, to go and call for backup force to come and put the crime in order. I think observers are playing their role very well.
Okay, all right, guys. Let's watch this video quickly before we bring Nelson Colette on. There's also reports of disturbances at another school in Cardwell. I'll bring that up quickly.
I'm taking like a 10 minutes break. I'll be back.
All right, take your break. I'll also take, when you return from your 10 minutes break, I'll take at least 30 minutes to 1 hour break to go and see if I can cast my vote as well. But this again is another one.
Yeah, good afternoon, Diamond, and good afternoon to the folks out there. So, okay, definitely. So let me say good afternoon to the rest of the guys. I think it's a great collaboration. The media, independent media, I think is just ready to feed the Liberian people with authentic information, and I think that's what it is. So yeah, so Diamond, we are in District 14, and I'm here with Ernest Benda, and of course we've been at several centers this morning. But where we are right now, so let me just start with some of the places we visited. So we visited we are right now at the Sharon Viatown Park, right at the Gabriel Tucker Bridge from the Viatown Inn. And what we've observed so far from this place is that the process has been peaceful, except that so many of the voters who have come here have complained. They have consistently complained about the delay in the process at one of the precincts. But aside from that, there is one area here that has absolutely no one. No one is there. And of course, all of those people we met when we came, they have all casted their votes. They've cast their votes and they've left. But I don't know how the process is and how the arrangement, all of that was done by the National Elections Commission. But there appears to be a little bit of crowded, situation at one point. And then in the same center, you see another polling place that has absolutely no one there. So that's the situation at the Viatown Park. So now, aside from here, we also visited the Imam Abdullah A. Tonings Islamic Institute, also in Viatown. This morning, it was the second place we visited. And there was also a situation with respect to the queue. There was absolutely nothing in order. And the electors, most of whom were first-time voters that we spoke with, expressed some serious disappointment over the fact that the center opened very late. And now aside from that, they had to stand there had to remain there for several hours even before we got there, and even up to that time they had not cast their vote. And while we were there, I observed that tension started to spark out gradually, in that the police officers, I saw 3 police officers there and 2 immigration officers, and those individuals tried forcing their way through one of the areas to cast their votes because they were impatient, and it sparked a little bit of tension. But we remained there, and gradually the situation was calmed, and they remained in the queue as we left that particular location. And so basically we visited about 4 centers here in Viatown, and we are also moving on to other centers in Claratown and other places. But what we've seen so far is that there hasn't been any major, commotion in this particular vicinity since we came here this morning.
I see you've been the busy bee. You've been moving around, you and your teammate, and has been not doing a great job. But as per your observance, did you see the presence of security officers at within these districts that you've been crisscrossing? And if so, what is their presence like in terms of numbers at the various voting precincts, Nelson?
So let me say, the first place we visited this morning was the Sinoe Shah Center, right in the Vartan area. But what I noticed is that that place had just a single immigration officer. Perhaps it was that way because it isn't a very large center, but it had just a single immigration officer who was very receptive. He was very welcoming, and he was able to take us around along with the other guys. But now, aside from that place, where I was speaking of with respect to the commotion, the little bit of tension just before we left the Islamic school, talking about the Imam Abdullahi E. Tunis Islamic Institute, there were 3 police officers there, and we also saw 1 immigration officer, 3 police officers. But one of the police officers is a pregnant lady, so she wasn't that active. She had to be seated. In fact, because of her condition, she didn't have on a uniform. We even found it difficult to recognize her as a police officer. So basically, in terms of the active police officers there, we'll say 2, because the female is heavily pregnant, and so there is very less presence when it comes to the security there. But where we are right now, Diamond, as you know, this is a very large center. This is a park, right at Vartan here. So there's a very huge presence of the police here. That's what I can say. I saw about 5 police officers, some dressed in the white and some in the blue. I think that's based on their rank. And I also saw a couple of immigration officers. I saw 3 immigration officers also here at this particular center. But another key thing I want to point out, Diamond, is that prior to now, there has been called by some individuals that, hey, when you cast your votes, remain there until, XYZ mind your votes and all of that. But what I observed here as I stood here for some time is that one of the immigration officers was really keen on this thing about getting people out of the park. So I saw him putting a lot of the voters out. He requested that once you cast your vote, you should be out of the park. Some of those voters tried putting up some sort of resistance, but he then put in a higher resistance, a higher force, and all of that. There were exchanges, invectives, and all of that. It almost sparked a little bit of tension. But as you know, securities are well armed. They are, well trained to be able to handle this kind of situation. And I think a lot of people don't want to get injured, so they left. So from what I see here, it appears to me that a lot of the people casting their votes here might not stay here after casting, their votes.
Okay, Nelson. Let me ask my colleagues from the Punch that helps. If they've got any questions for you before we let go of you and your team, we'll take a short musical break after taking Nelson Collet. When we return, we will then be reading out the text messages being sent by our listeners and viewers in real time to put the authorities on alert as to respond to these scenes where needed. When we get back from this musical break, we'll be cutting across the other counties. We'll play a low key on Monserrado for now, unless where there are incidents of key importance, and then we'll return to Monserrado. But when we return from this break, folks, we'll be going to the 14 counties, excluding Monserrado. So Henry Camo and Jeff Jefferson, any questions for Nelson Collet before we let go of him and take our break?
No, I don't. That it's not a question, but I would like to announce that I will shortly be taking my exit to go back in the field.
Of
then
course.
probably I might join you later during your day broadcast. So I would like to say thank you to the Spoon and Punch family for allowing me to sit on this platform. And I will come back. And just in case there's anything probably that I can fill you with as a help to the ongoing broadcast, I will do that, and I'll be glad to do that. So thank you, guys.
Thank you, Henry. At this stage, it's not about institution. It's about
Yes.
call to national duty and friendly independent stations such as yours and friendly journalists such as Henry Kamo. We welcome you all on board and let's do the Liberian people's business. That's what we need to do. Such events don't happen every day. When they do, we need to put ourselves aside, put our differences, institutional differences aside, and work together for the greater good of our country. So, Jeff, it's just you and I.
Yes,
For now.
Cyrus. Cyrus, you on the line?
No, Cyrus is that was Nelson. Nelson is gone. Nelson is
Nelson
gone
is
off the
gone.
line.
Okay, I just want to ask him whether there were issues with disabled folks and other elderly folks as well, because it's becoming a concern that the elderly folks are not being looked. In fact, they are in the queue, and when there is pushing and there is commotion, they are falling. They are falling to the floors, and they are getting hurt. The disabled folks as well. So the folks that are working, the poor watchers should be able to take keen note about the disabled folks and the elderly people as well, so that they can get hurt as we've been getting reports. I don't know, Dabo, can we, when we come back from the break, there are some civil society actors, the Alama Dempster, they want to have a say, and also Eddie Jawa, they want to speak.
Yeah, of course. We can cut across and take
Yes.
everybody. Once it's got nothing to do with canvassing, rather, giving
Yes.
people the needed messages, of caution and awareness. We can take them. All right. So we had previously planned to go on a musical break. Give us a minute or two to get all that set up for you. But in between that time, let's read some of the comments coming in, because the real-time comments, we asked our people to send in their comments, whether or not things are moving on smoothly. If the process at their area is moving on smoothly as well, you need to let us know. So this person says, I'm texting you from Pinsville Red Light District 5. For what I see today, most of our people will make mistake in the vote, because NEC is not making our old people to understand the way to vote. So because of this, there will be more invalid votes coming from this person. All right, so we hope and pray. That's why we have observers from all of the parties. When an NEC person is trying to teach a person how to vote, an individual how to vote, it is your right to be around and see what is happening and observe the process, so that it doesn't go sideways. All right, this person says, Spoon, I'm from the St. Francis High School. Some people are not finding their names on the FRR. They are suggesting to avoid voting. Okay, so those are reports that people not finding their name on the FRR. This other person says, I'm Aaron Flomo. I'm texting from the Burning Sun in King's Academy, Fender, Monrovia County District number 1. We have been stuck for over 5 hours now, and with a very slow movement due to the inability of the NEC workers assigned to function well. With the above, voters are pounding the gate, chanting, we want vote, we want vote. We need your help, Diamond. So to the NEC folks, to the LNP, you need to respond to this at the King's Arms Academy, Fender, Monserrado County District number 1. And that is Lower Monserrado, right? Or Upper Monserrado?
Fender is lower.
Lower Monserrado, yeah. All right, so please respond. That's why we have 2 magisterial offices here in Monserrado, lower and upper. That is within your jurisdiction, the Lower Monserrado County Magistrate. You guys need to work on that and respond to this thing. From all of what we've gathered, Liberians are showing a willingness, an unwavering willingness to come out and vote. The system should allow them vote and have their rights to a peaceful, transparent, free and fair elections. Let them have their time to vote by making sure this system works. All right, let's now go to this other text. It says, Diamond. All right, that's from you, Jeff. I'm not gonna read that one. That is your text. So this all right. So this other person says, please be careful with the information that you put out there. All right, we've been careful with the information, but we have to call a spade, and we have to make sure that the system works for everybody. This is everybody's business. So this person says, Spoon, please send someone at LAMP. What I'm observing is the person is delaying the process to weaken voters from coming to vote. More besides, I'm in the back and people are paying to enter. This person says it's at the LAMP school on the ERW road. and there is no security present, according to this person. Well, again, NEC, the Joint Security, is another SOS call to you. Your monitoring and evaluation, your responding should be on point. This is from the LAMP school on the ERW road. They said there's no police officer as of when I received this text, and the process has been suspended and the gate is currently locked. That was at 10. And then this person, responded as saying the police just arrived and now the process is ongoing, but it's slow and people are reportedly paying to vote. Well, NEC is on you.
That's an appalling information. That's very appalling to hear that.
Yeah.
Strange.
All right. So I'm looking for more of these text messages. I'm looking for more.
So
This
that
person
tells you
says,
that the people that tells you that the people will use enemies to vote by all costs. Even
Yeah,
if it comes to buy their way in to vote, they must vote.
look, once a person wakes up in the morning, Jeff, goes to the voting precinct, that person has already expressed an intent to vote. So I'm not for people paying to vote, because you shouldn't pay to vote. But if you flip it, that is someone who's determined to vote no matter what. And it shouldn't be. If the system is working, which we call it on NEC to make sure this system works, is to start doing proper monitoring and evaluation and arresting these situations as it is. Going there, nipping it in the bud, making sure it works. If anybody is out there that's not doing their work, if there's a need to beef up their force, you do it. If you're a supervisor and your subordinate is not working, you go and do the work. You make sure the work and go and do the work. At this point in time, it's all hands to the pump. It's all hands on deck. No B-man, B-button at this stage. We want these elections to reflect the whims and caprices of our people. Their desires, what they want. Let people vote. All right. This person says, I'm texting you from district number 12, Monrovia County, Bannersville Estate, Dry Rice Market, Emmanuel Community School, where some officials of the CDC sitting in the corner asking people to vote for 20. This is unconfirmed. It's from a person. We cannot substantiate whether this is real or not. This person is naming some folks that they are alleging are there. These are information we're getting from people. And again, the Spoon Network cannot independently verify what it is. We can only ask our teams to go there and see if they can respond. All right, and see what's happening. Someone says, this Spoon FM, I'm speaking from the Assemblies of God, Jacobstown. Serious issues going on here. The line is not moving at all. Have you noticed this pattern?
Yes. All the places the precincts are visited, the people were just told, the lines were not moving, and at the second barrack, one of the supervisors was I love the agility that is in him, how he wants to push, how he's pushing the other guys to work, because the other guys are like moving like they are not interested in doing the work, and he's just saying, you go this side, go, especially the lines, they go to the get outside of the box, go there and direct the people, straighten the lines up, and it's everybody hands on deck, like you say. It's not one group of people doing the work and one group looking and saying that it is your task to go and perform, and so it's what is happening across all of the precincts across Monrovia County. The people are stored in the lines are not moving. They are complaining at certain point in time they will move from there and go. To tell you that these folks are determined to vote, I saw people leaving from the back and going to tell the network, because please allow this line to move. We want to vote. We are here to vote. Allow the line to move so that we can have access to vote as well. So everybody just applying some kind of tactic to ensure that this process goes on speedily and that people have access to vote. And this is what we call patriotism and nationalism on the part of citizens that are determined to vote today. It's really something we should applaud.
Okay. All right. So Cyrus Hammer and his team are in district number 1 for us. Please respond to the King's Arms Academy in Fender, where we're getting reports that the people have started knocking on the gates because they want to vote. So please respond to that scene. We'll go for a musical break. When we get back, we will then cut across Liberia, excluding Monrovia County for now, unless there is something breaking. We want to cut across the rest of the 14 counties and speak to our correspondents covering the 14 counties for us. We haven't gone to Maryland yet. We haven't gone to Grand Cape Mount. We've been to Bomi. We haven't been to Riverside. We haven't been to Bapolu. We haven't been to River G. Yeah, we went to River G once, but we've cut across all of these counties. We have correspondents. In some places, a correspondent. In many of the places, correspondence to bring to you real-time information. Time check in Liberia is approximately 14 minutes to 1 p.m. Voting officially opened. The polls officially opened in our country at 8 a.m. this morning. So if you take the 40 minutes and add, we will say at least 5 hours since polls opened across Liberia. But there's been the report of a slow process, disorganized queue, but slow. A massive turnout of Liberians. So with that, we'll go for this break. To be right back. This is Liberia Decides 2023 on Spoon 107.5 FM, Punch 106.7, Super 95.5, Fabric 101.1, and other stations that are relaying us across Liberia and the rest of the world. My name is Diamond Slanger. The fellow with the black face cap is Jeff Jefferson, and he's in the Punch studio there somewhere along the 72nd Road. We'll be back right after this. Remember, your vote is your right. Vote peaceably, vote peacefully, but yet and still be resilient, exercise restraint, and make sure you exercise this civil responsibility, this civil duty of yours. We'll be back right after this break. Don't go away.
Vibes with originalhits.com.
Feeling of liberty. You want folly intended to poverty. Fuel our politics. Politicians used to live up to their promises. But this time like politics. They will lie, they will use you like shoe and polish it. Banana, we not voting by tribe. We not voting by religion. We not voting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better vote for your future. Don't say you vote like your future. Better vote for your future. Mama, vote for your future. What do you want? If I give you my future, what you want? When I give you my country, what you want? Sit here and I play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If I give you my history, what you want to do? You want my country, what you want to do? Now yeah, now play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? They come in with their big cars. They come in with their plenty laughs. They come in with their fake smile. All out in and out so fly. They won't use you, confuse you, and mislead you. They will promise when you vote them, they frustrate you. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, let them move. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. They already say you so go. Don't for your friend, let them move. They already say you rebel. Don't for your friends for their choice. Banana, we not voting by tribe. We not voting by religion. We not voting tradition, friendship, or relationship. You better vote for your future. Don't say you vote for your future. Better vote for your future. Mama, vote for your future. What do you want to do? If I give you my future, what you want to do? When I give you my country, what you want to do? Sit here and I play, what you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? If I give you my history, what you want to do? You want my country, what you want to do? Nah, yeah, nah, play. What you want? What do you want to do? My people, say no to election violence. We are with the same people. Don't let no politician find you. Liberia is the only country we have. We want peace in the country here. Respect your friend choice. Even on that, you say go fire your friend, and then they call your children. Because anything happen here, they will leave all and send your children there, bro.
We don't feel like Liberia. NEC producer. We don't feel like Liberia. We don't feel like Liberia. Of Liberia is flying all the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. The flag of Liberia is flying all the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. The red on the flag is for bravery. The white on the flag is for purity. The star is for republic. The blue sea is for black people. We know Liberia is our home. The Declaration of Independence was signed in 1847. 11 days of people we are born as first republic. The Lone Star shining evermore. Of Liberia is flying all the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. If my people who are poor by money, we humble themselves and seek my face, I will rise and heal their nation. Liberia will rise again. Nations will come to your rising. I prophesy. Kingdom will come to your light. Together, let's live your peace. Cause in unity, we will build our nation. Arise, Liberia, arise. Arise and take your place. Whatever the workers are eating, arise and take your place. The flag of Liberia is flying on. It's flying on the time. Showing allegiance, showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. In union, success is love. It's flying on the time. Showing loyalty to this nation, Liberia. In union, success is love. In unity, we will build our nation. In unity, Liberia. We promise of no life. We promise of prosperity. We promise of peace in this nation. I pledge allegiance to the flag of Liberia and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
No bossy, I no chunky rock when I piece all or one day. When I try like you with no stress, the spoon and we get on new. Want my lay piece and I want war. Party noise, well I want for. La jolly where I want suffer. Lally Ballot be my own say on number jojo. Mama lay peace and I won't walk. Party noise, well I want for. La jolly where I want suffer. Lally Ballot be my own say on number jojo. Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rack, you might use your vote. Your vote like your voice, you might use your vote.
Don't let nobody fool you. The push kind of shot, they will leave you. That's it. Don't let nobody buy a vote for money. Go in peace and do your voting. Don't be sitting there doing nothing. But tomorrow count and you'll be grinding. I want to go far. Jabole one team and we for tiki wo. Elekadi ma wolo. We are the mandula.
Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rack, you might use your vote. Your vote like your voice, you might use your vote. Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rack, you might use your vote. Your vote like your voice, you might use your vote. Mama left peace and I won't vote. Party noise, well I want for. That's only where I want stuff for. Let it bother me, my own number.
So you go like let nobody for you to say your end. Or somebody for you to fire your friend. Yeah, I won't let there be no confusion. So you go like let nobody for you to say your end. Or somebody for you to fire your friend. Yeah, I won't let there be no confusion. Together.
Okay. 3 minutes up to 1 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is October 10th, 2023. And in this sweet land of liberty of ours, today is elections day. So people out there to cast their votes. The song says, don't say you're right and lose your vote. Your vote is your choice. So you have to make sure you're able to exercise that choice. And the system must make sure that it is well in place for you to vote and exercise your franchise. The Spoon Network, in collaboration with Punch FM and Punch TV, plus other friendly stations around Liberia, is bringing to you a full coverage of Election Day in Liberia. And that's not just going to end there. We will be bringing to you all of the tallying and the releasing of provisional results by the NEC. That is the institution with the statutory responsibility of announcing winners and results in elections in Liberia. So as I said, I'll have to leave you guys for a while, leaving you in the hands of James Goode, Flomo, Henry Kamo, and the rest of the guys on the field. I'll be back in a few. But trust me, we're here to stay. And we're here to bring you accurate, credible, balanced, concise, timely information from around Liberia. You set up now, eh? You went and re-energize yourself, everything. So are you with your orange juice?
No, I have not. I need to prepare, but I will do the preparation when you return. I'm cooking for myself now. Yeah.
Anyway, not a place to say what I want to say, but I just leave it as it is. We focus on election matters now. So
I just from buying what I need to cook later.
Okay. Let's bring on Henry Kamo. I'll leave the two of you. You will be bringing on the feeds. No, what I say again? All right, folks. This is our bid farewell for a few minutes. I'll be back. And when we get back, we'll cut across Liberia. You got a contact correspondence directory, right? You can call the guys.
No, I don't have. Just send it to me.
All right, I'll send you the directory of the contact correspondence. You can be calling them. I'm going to. But in the
on
meantime,
WhatsApp, right?
On WhatsApp. You can be taking our guys. From across Monrovia County. They're sending in their videos and everything.
Election Day on October 10th, and want to ensure your vote count. Let's learn how to mark the ballot for Joseph Newman Walker and Jeremiah K. Kuhn. Number 2 on the ballot. When you arrive,
James.
Yep.
Did you put that video up?
Which video?
The one I just played.
You put it up.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did, bro. I'm not even. Okay. I think it is me because my computer is on this way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not me. So tell me sorry now.
Sorry about.
Yeah, apology accepted. Let's play this song one more time. Popular demand. People want to hear this song. And then Magic is going to control the sound and everything from here.
Yeah, beats.
No bossy, I no chunky rock, gonna be solo or one day. One like dry like you with no stress, your spoon and we get on the. Want my lay piece and I want war. The party noise, well I want for. Like jolly where I want suffer. Let it ball be my own say on number chocho. Want my lay piece and I want war. The party noise, well I want for. Like jolly where I want suffer. Let it ball be my own say on number chocho. Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rock, you might use your vote. Your polar, your boys, you might use your vote.
Don't let nobody fool you. The push come the shot, they will leave you. That's it. Don't let nobody buy your vote for money. Go in peace and do your voting. Don't be sitting there doing nothing. But tomorrow comes and you be grinding. When one nigga love for Jabole one team and we for Tiki wo. Elekadima wolo, when you never do like
Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rock, you might use your vote. You pull out your boys, you might use your vote. Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rock, you might use your vote. You pull out your boys, you might use your vote.
All right. DJ Magic, thank you so much. That is it. Your vote is your right. Don't use the rock. Go out there and vote. If you are cooking, I'm sure you are done now. Get on your way. I'm sure it's after 1 o'clock in Liberia. It's 4 minutes past 1 o'clock in Liberia. Please start to go around where you register to vote in order to say, yes, we don't want help to take George Weah from power, or we don't want help to maintain George Weah when Joseph Yuma Boaka and others came out to say they never wanted to see George Manuel Weah. We have to keep George Weah in power, and this is our government. In order to say, this is my government, you have to go out there and vote. Don't chunk rock and don't fire anybody. Go take your time and vote. So welcome back, folks. We are still here. Our guys are out there in the field across the country. We're going to be talking to our correspondents. They're going to be filling us in with happenings from across the country. Remember, the real time is coming where you're going to hear the music pressure. But now, yeah, at this time, we're just doing, this is what we call touching it. We just touching, people voting. But when preliminary results start coming in, where we see, where we see tally results, they are not official though. They are not official. The official results will come from the National Elections Commission. But what we will have our hands on to tell you exactly who's moving and who's dropping, that time is coming. You don't have to panic. Relax. The real show is about to start. It's about to go down. Welcome back. So, bro, Jefferson, it's been a long time. We are here today, Liberians. We talk about this. We used to be together. We talk about the upcoming 2023 presidential election. I know we reported several stories, people talking about how prepared they are for this day, how they were getting prepared for this day. And today we are here. Liberians are now in the sun. Thank God it is not raining. They are now in the sun, making sure that this 2023 October 10 is, actualized. So, like I said previously, this is the first time for me since 2011. This is the first time for me to see Liberians coming out in their numbers like this to exercise their right. So, I get.
Yeah, this is so.
I guess you have some of the numbers for correspondents also to call, so they can give us updates from your end. If you have some of their numbers, try to please call to them in order for us to get update from them. But go ahead. Do we still have Camus with us?
Camo has gone to the field, like he indicated. He will be filling us with information while in the field, and he will also come back during the
Okay.
evening hours as well to rejoin us. But we're receiving information from Tyler Allen here in 72nd.
Okay.
It used to be called Frog Island. I think yeah, it's Tyler Island. There was a couple of minutes ago there was confusion amongst voters and officers, but our reporter has said that calm has been restored.
Security
And,
officers.
Yeah. There was commotion between citizens who are going to vote and police officers. I'm very sure it's because they want to team them in one position, because if everybody if they are just scattered and there is no there's no space for people to go in and come out and others to do their work, of course you have the officers coming with force to make sure that is done properly. So while doing that, there will be a commotion, but it is under control as per what our reporter has said. But James, you have said it that the overwhelming turnout is something so huge. It's just unexplainable. How has this happened, or how is this happening? Why is this happening? Why are the folks coming out in their numbers to vote? Is something wrong? Has something is something responsible for this? Is there something that has triggered these people to come out in their numbers to exercise their constitutional franchise? What is it? Do they want to maintain the government that is there, or they want to change the government? Is there something that is responsible for this huge turnout? We will get to know, and when the day finally ends, when we start to get preliminary results from across Monrovia and across the country, we will get to know the reason for which these folks have come out in their numbers.
And while we getting ready to get our colleague Sylvester Chiloplet, who is currently in district number 10, he was with the former vice president and the leader of the rescue team, Joseph Yuma Boakai. He will be coming up very shortly to give us update for district number 10, the district that is headed by Representative Yake Kolba. Remember, he's also his position is up for grab. Anyone can win it, or he can go back. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still thinking about this, bro. It's like Liberians are sending a message, and anyone who is going to be elected, they should look back at October 10th to see the old folks, the young folks who came out to show to the world that we are ready for peace, we are ready to change the leadership, or we are ready to maintain the leadership. If President George Manneh will win, he should think about those who are in the sun. I was surprised to see older people out with, with people helping them to take them to where they need to go. I'm like, wow, we did not see this for the past two elections that we saw, two recent elections that has to do with 2011 and 2017. And these people are coming out fighting like the video we show. Let me show a bit of it. Maybe some people just joining us. If people can go through this, let me get this video and just get a bit of it. Nobody should go through this and elect you, then you try to be a criminal overnight. God will not let up in it. I'm trying to get the video.
Those are the words. Yeah, those are the words. When people struggle like this to vote you in power, and then you what they expect you to do for them, you don't do it, you are cursed.
Yeah. Okay.
Good morning, and we are coming to you live from the Editors Road. There's a serious station where your
entire family, your children, and the next 4 or 5 generations for your family to come will suffer from it. People cannot go through this. And at the end of the day, like you saw what I just displayed, right? Credit to Cool TV. They did our video. People cannot go through that and elect you. At the end of the day, you become a criminal, bro. If you become a criminal, the end of you will become terrible. You will end up in a terrible situation that you will regret how it happened and how you end up, ending up like that. If Joseph Imabonga is elected, he better do what he has to do. If we are will remain, he better do what he has to do. If Cummings, he better put himself together and answer the crowd. This is like the people are crying. Liberians are crying today, but you cannot see that physical tear. They coming out like they're suffering. This is a sign that they are crying. They need something. That they
it's
need
a demonstration. It's a demonstration of something. Yeah, they are demonstrating that something needs to happen.
Yeah, so we need to see how Liberia will go forward after this. So go ahead while I try to get connected with Chuluple.
Yes, just like you that video you just played. Myself, when I went to vote, I saw people under the sun. As early as 8:30, the sun was shining to the extent I said, "Wow, why is the sun shining like this?" So if people will go through such constraints to vote an individual into state power, at the end of the day, you become reckless, you become corrupt, you become pervasive, you become, and then it baffles me why would people end up to be the way they end up, where people struggle, show them the kind of love they show them by going through struggles and constraints to have them take state power, and then they turn out to be the bad leaders or turn out to be worse leaders. These things are things that need to change in this country. You can't have a leadership in the 21st century, in the 21st century, or dispensation like this, and you have people struggling to elect you into state power, and then when you take the state power, you turn your back on them. There is no the atmosphere, the environment. There are no opportunities. They lack opportunities. It's just everything is just outside. We're not saying that is the case with this government. We're not saying that's the case. We are just speaking that anyone who is given the opportunity to serve, you must make sure that the expectations of the people are met, if not 100%, but at least 60-75% of the expectations of the people must be met. If you fail to do so, then you are cursed. And not just you alone, your entire family, your unborn children, your grandchildren, they're going to be cursed because the expectations of the people you dashed. I can go hurt myself for you, then you take step out there. It's the contrary. It's the contrary. That is very bad. You got Sylvester on the line?
No, I'm still trying to get.
Yeah, so can we speak with Alamat Denster of the civil society?
Yes, I'm sure they are all involved into this. And again, before we go forward, let me just make another announcement. If you are listening to us throughout Liberia and you are stay home, contemplating or thinking on going out there to vote, please do not take call from anyone. National Elections Commission will not call you and tell you, come to this center and vote. What is the name on your ID? What is the number on your voter card? Don't take call from anyone. Anyone call you pretending to be from the National Elections Commission, don't pick that call. As soon as they say, I'm from National Elections Commission, I want to know your name, end that call right there. End the call right away. Elections Commission has no time to call you. They don't have that time. The capacity is not there for them to call every voter in Liberia to educate them how to vote. Don't listen to anyone. If you see that call, just know that they are criminals. They are trying to steal your vote. They want to get your information and do whatever they can do. So don't take call for anyone. Any number that call you. Your master call you and say, call your number, your voter ID, tell her, say, Mama, I will call you tomorrow after voting. I'll call you. Don't take call for anyone. Go directly, stand in a queue, and cast your vote. No one is going to call you or to get your information. Your information is your privacy.
Very important. Very important. Very important. Very important. So if NEC has that capacity, they should channel that capacity to address the challenges the poor facing now.
Yeah. I'm told folks are in Liberia, they're calling numbers and so forth. If they call you, don't answer.
I saw a video like that where they attempting to lead people to do such, and that's criminal in nature. You are very much undemocratic. You don't do that in a democratic society. This is an open society where people should have the opportunity to exercise their constitutional right, to go about implement their constitutional duty. Any attempt to try that, You are a criminal. You are against the progress of the state, and we are warning you folks to, just like James said, to desist from such. You are an enemy of the state. We're talking about people who seeking the downfall of Liberia. You are one of them. If you are attempting to do so, or you are already doing so, you are an enemy of the state. So let's see whether we can place a call to Alaman Dempster. Alaman Tamba Dempster. He's one of the civil society actors in Liberia. Let's see whether we can place a call to him this afternoon. So I'm trying to get his number. I'm trying to get his number to place a call to him while James is also trying to place a call. So there's a troll. Sylvester has been with the in District 10. So it's very key that he plays a call from District 10.
Do you have Mr. Dempster on?
Yeah, I'm getting him. Now. I'm connecting him. Yes, I'm connecting.
Okay.
He's on call. He's on call. Are you calling him?
No, I was calling Aaron, but talk to him. We will get Aaron back.
Yeah, I think he's on now. I think he's on. Mr. Dempster, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah, you're live on Liberia Decides Spoon FM and TV, and as well Punch FM 106.7. Where are you now, Mr. Dempster?
Human rights monitors across the country. So I'm also supervising Cape Town, Bomi, and of course Lower Monrovia. So I'm currently in Tottenham, and I may be leaving in the next 1 hour.
What has been your as per your role to observe? What have you observed so far on your tour to Western Liberia?
So what has happened since this morning? The process of people gathering at the very police centers is what while we're driving through, making brief stops along the way, is what we observed. But then even stopping along the way, we saw that polling places at the time were just about to complete. And of course, polling staffs were making arrangement, positioning how voters were going to vote in to do their voting. So these are things that we observed. And also, we were cognizant and looking around for security presence because we thought that security presence around the polling center also will help to ensure protection for those who come in to cast their ballot. But more besides, we also have been also monitoring and then of course asking questions on elderly people, how polling process is being responding to elderly people who are taking part in the election as well as people with disabilities. So those are things that so far, and also looking at the accessibility of the polling center. These are things that we've been observing so far.
My colleague James probably has a question for you, so just listen to him, please.
Please.
I was muted. Mr. Dempster, good afternoon. I'm sorry yesterday I missed your call. I was a bit busy. Tell us exactly what have been some observations so far in terms of security. What have you observed if the national security is doing well in protecting electorates to where you are?
So for where I am right now in Tottenham City, I can tell you that relatively the voting process are kind of peaceful, and there have not seen any form of any denial or tension, so to speak. And of course, most of the security officers I've seen, they all are just more or less relaxed because the process is just fully handled. People are going through by way of the polling center staff are processing them. So in terms of security, I've not seen any challenge or underlying concern that I may want to report on. But more besides, I have to talk to you about some other information that is being reported from Monrovia, because we have our monitors across the country, and they're giving us some information that is not confirmed, but I think it is worth the Election Commission and all national officials to take key note on that. So one of the information that they're reaching us in our general chat group is that it's not confirmed, but the voters, I mean, our monitors are actually sending up pictorials of what's happening now. There is a process allegedly of secret ballot being secret voter cards being collected, at the PUP headquarters. Like I said, it is alleged. Until we verify, it is alleged, but that is the information we are getting, that there is a car or a particular event that is transporting people secretly to that location. So I just thought to just spell it out. But we have not confirmed that, but it's just something that came in our thought. But this is what I'm saying, it is alleged.
Yeah, I want to ask, hello. Is the information you're speaking about in your human rights chat room or other private chat room?
I mean, this is reported in our chat room. This is when it comes, we have to verify. So monitors.
Hello. Okay, go ahead.
Monitors pick up initial. Our monitor to pick up initial information and it's subject to verification. It's subject to verification. So I'm just saying alleged. So you're asking me why the atmosphere. So some of the feedback we're getting in terms of what the monitors are sending on to us is just what. So I cannot 100% verify, but we are working behind the scenes to see as to how this is certificated.
Okay.
What's about turnouts?
Yeah, I'm done. He's still. You done? You done with him? Go ahead.
That time patiently going through the Vera lands, the Vera Police Center that we have actually visited, and I mean, I may not be a magician, but people are actually turning up. They remind me of a long time ago when it comes to interest in voting, but Liberians have actually come up this time to ready to vote.
And now, as we take leave of you, Adama Denster.
And I know there were concerns for more security at certain places, like I'm saying again. The monitors are giving us information that some of the other areas around Monrovia, that is in Bassa, needed security, more security present. So we are getting to the authorities are responsible for security to be sent to those different areas that are security needs. We are working towards that. But BSAA, we are peacefully involved in the process and monitoring what comes up. I mean, factual, we inform the public. But what comes up again as a concern, if it requires verification, but we can still talk about it. We can also allow you, the journalists, to go there and do some own investigation, independent investigation. So again, I don't want to say 100% information is right, but it requires more than 2-3 people going in there to check if this information that are coming is factual or not. So I just wanted to play that out for the good of the whole national process that's going on.
Thank you so kindly, Adama Tamba Denster. He's the Secretary General of Civil Society Human Rights Advocacy Platform. We will join you if the need arises. So let's get back to James.
So, I heard about that folks are gathering, though we cannot independently verify what the Human Rights Secretary just said, that in their chat room, he said they have not independently verified it, but in their chat room, there are videos of CDC folks giving ID card, right, to people to go vote or buy ID card.
No, he did not mention CDC. He said that there is a van that has been capturing video, taking people to the PUP headquarters.
Yeah, the PUP.
Yes, the PUP.
Yeah, but that's the KP headquarters of the CDC.
No, James, no.
No, I'm telling you.
The headquarters is at PLP. People's
PLP, PLP.
Yes.
PLP is their campaign headquarters, but they are also in collaboration with PUP.
Sure.
Yeah, the PUP is also in collaboration with the CDC. Though we cannot independently verify this information, and we hope the human rights organization will be able to verify this information before the end of the day or tomorrow. They will be able to come up with their full findings. So that is it. They said they are getting information that people, some kind of manipulation going on at the PUP party headquarters, where people are being somehow coerced or giving them money and so forth to go and vote. They have that video in their chat room, but they cannot verify it now, and they are working behind the scene to make sure that it is verified. I also got information like that they are gathering there, giving rest to people at the same time, giving rest to them in order to go vote. But again, we are working on it. We hope to get full detail of it. Let me now cross over to Churuple, who is in district number 10, Monrovia County, to fit us in. Churuple, hello.
Hello?
Yeah, Churuple, welcome. Tell us exactly where you are. Which part of district number 10 you are currently?
Well, I'm speaking to you from District 10 specifically, right here at the Islamic House School, where voting is ongoing.
So tell us exactly how is the situation there in terms of security and turnout?
Well, the turnout is absolutely good, and I've seen people hugely in queue, and the place is calm. However, I'm not seeing officers from the Liberia National Police right here where I'm at. Perhaps they will be in, and Yeke Koluba cast his vote about a ago. I saw 2 police officers, but after he cast his vote, those 2 police officers, they are not, being seen yet again. But everything there is actually calm, and people even voting. District 10 is one of the districts in Liberia people perceive to be the controversial district. So when Yeke Koluba came to do his voting, that's why we actually were focusing on. However, was actually opposite because Honorable Yeke Koluba came in and walked in the area and cast his vote fully, and he was able to talk to the. In fact, he was just commanding those people that are here to cast their votes for these people. And right after that, he went his way to his house. So everything for now for District 10, specifically from the Islamic House where I'm at, everything is cool. People are still online casting their votes. And like I said, I'm not seeing any officers from the National Police or any of the city area.
Okay. You travel with the you travel with the former you travel with the former vice president.
Hello, James.
Hello, you getting me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. I'm asking, I said you traveled with the former vice president and you were there when he went through his process. Will you mind filling us in because we were unable to get you?
So this morning around 10 o'clock, the former president of Liberia and senator of the Unity Party, Ambassador Joseph Walai, cast his vote at the Migora Alley School in District 6, just around his area. And of course, he was heavily, escorted by both state security and private security at that area where he cast his vote. He was also accompanied by his wife, this is Bassa, who also accompanied him, plus other executives of the Unity Party. So for Ambassador Joseph Bassa, he was really protected by officers of the Liberia National Police and of course security from the Unity Party. And he did not, cast his vote in even like in 20 minutes. It was just around 10 to 15 from a house straight to the polling center, and he cast his vote. He talked to briefly the media, both local and international media professionals. He actually encouraged Liberians to go ahead and cast their votes for their choice. That's what I actually got from him, because he said Liberia is the only thing that they're looking at is to see that Liberia is peaceful and everything goes smoothly in the country. That was the message actually I got from him, that voters be, should be peaceful in casting their votes. So right after that, he got in his car and he was back on his way.
Okay, Jefferson, do you have questions for Cholople?
So another one again, that this morning around the around the Kenya, police center, I actually saw the information minister running, who actually around a center for about 2 to 3 hours, and later on, the media practitioners it become concerned to us who are seeing Honorable Eugene like allegedly running to around the area for 2 to 3 hours without being in queue. Talking about voting. What he was doing is was on his phone and seeing individual going to him one by one, and then that was there. So the moment we actually wanted to talk to him as to why about 2 to 3 hours he was not in the queue and he just stayed there for a longer time, he actually went away. So that's allude to, we were actually concerned about that. Why should a minister arrive for 2 to 3 hours at a precinct where he was not in queue to do a voting? So I also saw that in district at the Ria community area.
So you are telling us that the information minister of the Republic of Liberia, Nicodemus, walked to the precinct and he got on his phone. He started speaking to electors one after another, calling them for secret conversations.
I don't really know what our consultation that he was doing.
I mean, secret conversations.
I saw him on his phone and people individually going to him after like 1 or 2 minutes, 5 minutes, and then around him. But I don't know what he was doing exactly. What I'm saying, it was.
Did you see him deliver anything like
a minister staying at the precinct for 2 or 3 hours without standing in a queue to vote or whatever? But I actually saw him 2 to 3 hours and going to him while he's on the phone and what was being discussed. No?
Okay.
The moment we wanted to talk to him as to why he could be around a period, he just walked away. That was it.
Okay, Jefferson is asking you. Jefferson, what's the question?
Did you observe him taking anything like money or giving it out to the folks, or they just went to him and they walk away? Was there anything, a package delivered to them, those who were going to him for consultations?
I did not see package. I saw a huge fellow who was in constant communication with him. And then that fellow, he and later on go where those people that were standing in the queue, and later after a few minutes, he will go back to him, and maybe they're like informal discussing and go about. Did not see package or any distribution around him.
Okay, thank you so much, and we hope to join you again.
Thank you so much, James.
Okay, so that's a picture of what Cholople just spoke about. He said the information minister was at the voting place and he spent over 3 hours just standing on his phone, having conversations with electors, one after another. You go to him, you spend a few minutes, you walk, the next person go to him, and they did not see him giving anything to them, but he spent over 3 hours. And when they got concerned, they went to him to ask why, and then he walked away. But Nicodemus, he went there and he was not in the queue to vote, but having conversations with electric. Why did the minister go there and what he was doing? It is yet to be known. But the media made him to walk away after they walked to him for questioning. Yeah, so go ahead, Jefferson.
I think I don't know why he was afraid to speak with the media. Ledger Hood is someone who is a friend to the media. So if he's in an environment where voting is taking place and there are suspicions, he should be able to speak to the press and clarify why he was present at the voting center for over an hour or two. It was just the best thing to do, but to refuse to communicate with journalists, I think that will raise concerns that his presence there was to get involved with something clandestine, but we can't again prove that. So we also have Eddie Jawolo on the line to speak with us. Can we speak with Eddie Jawolo too?
Yeah, go ahead. Which county he's calling from?
I'm sure he's outside of Monrovia, but I don't know where exactly.
Okay, go ahead.
So let's join Eddie Jawolo. Eddie, Eddie, good afternoon. You live on Spoon FM and TV and Punch 106.7 FM. Where are you this afternoon?
The Kelly School, the Rehab area, I'm talking up to the King Gray area.
Okay, what have you observed on your tour of some places in Montserrat?
Massive turnout. In fact, I started from my GP this morning, so it's massive turnout, very impressive turnout, and people are very peaceful, tolerant. And I was there, the NEC worker, especially the presiding officer and the team working are very receptive. So it's a history-making day in Liberia. We just hope that at the end of the day, the announcement of the result will be done properly and the result will be accepted by the political leaders of our country.
My colleague James is at the other end.
I don't really have question. I'm trying to connect with someone. Go ahead.
My man Eddie speaking to you, but answer the man.
Oh, Ellie, how you doing?
I'm good, Jimmy. How are you?
Not about you. Sorry, I'm not getting you. How you doing? You finished voting?
Yeah, I voted already, but you know my vote is my secret. I voted already, and I think it's a sunny day in Liberia.
Nobody asked you to call your vote here. I only asked you.
I don't have the next question, so I wanted to say that.
All right, thank you so much. So, how is it? How the security situation to where you are or the places you visited?
Gee, I think the best security is Liberian, right? I went to fear the police center. You don't even know what it has security there. Liberia provide that security. Liberia help each other, give me water. I mean, it's just massive. Even when they kill, you don't even know who's voting for who. People are talking to each other, they are joking. And I think it's just a historic day for Liberia. The presiding officer was telling me, Eddie, this is my first time ever in Liberia to see this type of turnout. I think the National Electoral Commission now expected such a turnout with a very few turnout. Some of the police center may run up with 8 or 9 tonight. But I mean, it's massive turnout.
Wow. Okay, thank you so much.
And at the level of NEMO, how many observers did you put out across the country? You're just speaking about yourself.
The ECC, with one of the 40 member ECC, so we deploy 1,700 observers across the 15 countries. Currently, at NEMO office, we have 20 volunteers calling across the country, asking people to turn up to go and vote. We thought to do that, so we have our database of over 40,000 registered voters that contact normal, the electoral district, the county. So currently, we have people in the office that are calling people to remind them to go up and vote. But I think Liberian actually really decided.
No. He said something I want to ask. He said your institution
massive, and the election commission team. I know they won, but they gave all the guarantees without asking a question that they will be there until the end of of the opportunity for every Liberian on the land to vote.
James has a question for you.
In 2017, you guys were involved into the elections, and we kept covering news conferences from you throughout the process. Are we expecting any news conference today regarding a situation report from the initial start of the process?
Yes, we should be releasing our full report between 2:30 to 3 o'clock today. And from where I am, I'll be going straight to the ECC office. We'll be releasing our report to tell everyone what it is when I come to the 3 counties and the 1,700 or 40 places that was there. So we'll be releasing a report. Basically, our report will be looking at the opening session, when people open, what are the all the polling staff were there, what about security, everything. We'll also be looking at gender in terms of the next National Election Commission staff. How many staff were at the polling center, how many women were there. So we'll be releasing our report. And I know a lot of other organizations, there are about almost like 7 or 8 other international observer groups in Liberia that will also be releasing our report. This election is highly covered by a lot of observers. NEC gave up to 6,000 observer accreditation. So we expect that 6,000 international national observers are monitoring this process.
Okay, we will be on the standby.
Ask the final question. Has anything dropped in any of the chat rooms that is concerning that you think it should not be in any of the chat rooms?
He never gonna tell you.
On our observer report, the critical incident form. So the critical incident form are critical issues that will come from the different polling centers. So what we do, we make sure that we compile that and make sure we can verify before we can release it to our statement. But from where I was there, I realized that some area women who are pregnant and people who are kids, like I saw kids around 3 to 4 months old stay on the line. And I was asking the presiding officer and the security said if that time will reach. But I tell you, the process is slow. Most of the area we visited also. So my worry is that normally after 7 years, we know electricity in most of the area. So we're thinking about how will people work. But the presiding officer telling me say the election commission did a touchlight to be able to use that. But I don't see what that will be enough. We just hope that the people will be patient to stay online for a couple of hours to allow them to vote. That's the concern I have.
Thank you, Sir Carla, Mr. Eddie Jawolu, for joining also Liberia Decides, Spawn FM TV and Punch FM. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm trying to get Aaron Kuben. Aaron Kuben is there in district number 12. District number 12. The last time we spoke to him, he was between district 12 and district 11. So I'm trying to get reconnected with him in order for us to get more updates. Aaron, are you stay in district 12? Welcome. You are live on the radio. Aaron Kuben. You are live. What's the latest update from where you are?
Yeah, listen to James.
Aaron Kuben. Aaron? Aaron Kuben.
Yeah.
You are live on the radio. Where are we speaking to you from right now?
James, you getting me?
Yes, I'm getting you. Go ahead.
Am I live?
Yes, you are live. You are live on the radio.
Oh, okay. Thanks, James, and let me say thanks to Jeff too as well. We right now I'm in district number 13 in Monrovia County. Earlier today I was in 12 and 11 where I visited some centers. So right now I am is the freeway like after school, and so far the process is kind. A lot of people are in here like before. That means that this morning when the entire place were, the places around were very much jammed up. A lot of people queuing. When I was there, a lot of people have voted. When I went in there, the ballot boxes had lots of ballot papers in them, which indicates that a lot of people have already voted. But the issue that was there since this morning was the the fact that most of the people who were queuing up or turning out to vote were not, informed about where to stand and where to go. There were cases of people going, through the entire process of standing in the queues and then going closer to the line to where they're supposed to cast their ballot, and then they were told that that's not where they should stand, so they had to go back on another queue. In some cases, it's caused some issues with people refusing to do that. But so far, I visited the Tuja school. Tuja is in district number 12. That place also is calm. Too much of scuffle or issue about pull and push. The officers there, as I saw, they were assisting the people where to stand and which polling place to go. So things have been relatively calm, unlike this morning when a lot of people took their way to the polling places or the precincts to cast their votes.
Okay. Jefferson, do you have question for Aaron? Jefferson, you are muted.
Aaron, what have you observed about elderly folks and disabled people? How are they being treated out of the precincts you visited?
Now, what I observed is that most of the elderly folks and the disabled people are allowed to vote. When they come in, they are assisted to go in front to vote. So during the morning hours, that was the population or the demographic that actually voted. The older folks and the disabled people, they were the ones who were actually allowed to vote, because for the younger ones that were in the queue, there were issues about people not assisting them. They had to, fight their way through to get in the queue and get all the way to the door. But older folks were being assisted, people who were disabled. I saw an elderly woman who her family said she was, involved in an accident, but yet that did not stop her. She had crushed it, she came, and she was allowed to vote. So the elderly folks, people who are disabled, they were actually allowed to vote, and even up to now, they have been given preference, unlike the younger ones.
Okay. Do you still have another question?
So I think that what's going to be a next step, Aaron? Are you still your station where you are?
Sorry?
Where are you going next?
I'm touring the entire district 11, 12, and 13. So earlier today, I voted in district number 12 at a center called the United Christian Academy, the Swagger Island community. So I had to rush to Partnersville when I got information that Senator Abraham Dallas didn't want to win the vote. So I'm going back to district number 12 to tour Stephen Tower Estate, GTG Factory, where there are so many precincts in those areas. So many centers, polling places in those areas, and tour. And so once I'm done with touring those places, I'm looking to join you guys to give you update as to how the process is going in those areas.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Kuben, and we hope to again join you while we get prepared for the deep time that has to do with when we start getting results from polling centers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, James.
All right. All right, folks, that is it. You just listened to Aaron Kuben of a Spoon Network. There, he's in District 11, 12, and 13, but currently he's situated in District 13, making his way back to District 12. And we will continue. And Jefferson, I'll cross over to you as you get connected with another correspondent to bring us up to date.
Yes, so somebody just said that, reminding us that Damo said that after the musical break, we're going to cross over to other counties and speak with correspondents. Do you have some numbers there? Because we have our own numbers here. I don't know where we can begin from our end.
Call them because Damo did not send the list to me as in promised.
Okay, so let's try to speak with Franklin Dulacque. Let's reach out.
That's Liberia County, right?
Yes. Let's try to connect Franklin Dulacque of Liberia County. Let him provide us some information right here on Liberia Decides. So I'm getting there. Let me die the number. Okay. Let's reach out to Franklin this afternoon on Liberia Decides. I think Franklin is off. Franklin might be out of coverage era because he moves a lot, so maybe he's presently out of
Yeah,
coverage
and we
area.
we also we also have Yekezi Zogbe of Spoon Network. He's in Nimba. The last time we spoke to him, he was in Gompa. That's Ganta. Let me see if I can get reconnected with him. He did a very beautiful report earlier this morning. So that's outdated now. We need a fresh report. Let me try to get in contact with Yekezi. But a report coming in, let me just read this. This is coming in. The report says something is happening at a polling place in ELWA, Kingray Land Mission. The president says, I think land mission. So in Kingray, if you get around the ELWA Junction, Kingray Land Mission School, room 4, people are calling. So they are saying something is not right there. So next should pay serious attention there in room 4. So you can get there and see what you can do. All the police officers who are there, Moses Carter, if you guys are listening, call your guys who are TV, still calling the Liberian people with their call. Yeah. Your guys who are around King Gray. Yeah, bro. Some people can behave some kind of way, man. They will see you. You laugh, then they'll be calling you. So you tell your guys to move in. Yeah, tell your guys to move in to do something right there. And again, if you have any information, send it to the WhatsApp number you see on the screen. We're talking about video to where you are. Okay, so let me see if I can get to Yekezi. Try to connect with another person while I try moving.
Yes, I'm trying to get to Emmanuel Dikle. Let me try to connect Emmanuel Dikle of Bomi County. But I want to go. Let me see if I can go to Grand Julia. Let me go to Grand Julia.
Yeah, Grand Julia. I think Tuzon. Yeah, Tuzon School. I spoke about that earlier today, where allegation came out that the candidates were not marching, the names were not marching with the pictures, and the reporter said he was making his way to Tuzon Public School. I think that's the school.
Yeah, so we trying to get to Samuka Keita. He's there in Grand Julia County. Let's see whether we can speak with Samuka.
So coming up at 4 o'clock, the National Elections Commission will have its first press briefing regarding the ongoing.
Samuka, hold on here. We'll get to you shortly. Please hold on. So James, we've got Samuka Keita on the line. Samuka, you live on Spawn FM and TV and Punch FM as well on Liberia Decides. Tell us which part of Grand Julia are you?
No, we can't get him. Please increase the volume.
Okay, so give us an overview of what's happening in Israel on this election day.
Well, we woke up this morning. You could see the enthusiasm among the citizens of Grand Julia. Managed to visit few centers. People woke up as early as 5 a.m., 4 a.m. to go and put racks down. Some people put gallons representing, their spot on the line. So you could see the enthusiasm among the citizens.
Hello, Valley.
Oh my God, don't start my this, Chris. Oh, again.
Almost all, you could see a massive turnout among the citizens of Grand Julia who went to vote for new president, new representative.
What do you mean by new president? What do you mean by new president? Don't say new president. But Samuka, frankly, why you not leaving Zwedru now? You need to go to the other places, 2 Zone, 2 Star, all the other places. Why you stay doing Zwedru?
Patrol, we are planning to do that before the closure of the pool. Yeah.
Okay, let me see whether James has a question for you. James, you got a question for Samuka?
No, I thought he was in 2 Zone. I don't have question.
Okay, Samuka will
Lose that, I get respect for
we'll give you please. Lose that, just doing something to me. Yeah, no problem. So let's try to cross over to let me try to cross over to River G. Let's speak with Ben Brooks. River says let's go to Methuselah Gay of River says. Let's try to draw Methuselah Gay of River says 325 983 Okay, let me connect Methuselah Gay of River says County. Let's see. Methuselah, good afternoon. Okay, Methuselah is on call, so let's see whether we can speak to another. Let's try to reconnect Franklin and see whether he's in coverage area. Let's see whether we can reconnect with Franklin Dolokwe there in my county. James, you get Yakezi yet? James, I'm asking whether you haven't gotten to Yakezi.
No, I'm calling Yakezi, but I think he's to a place where I cannot get to him.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm still trying to get him, but go ahead.
Okay, making rounds. Let's try to go to Lofa County. Let's go to Lofa County. Let's try to reach to Lofa County and speak with Yeke Kweta. Yeke Kweta is in Zozo. Let's see where we can get to Yeke Kweta. He's in Zozo.
His name is Kweta or Kweta?
Kweta. Yeke Kweta. He's in Zwe, and that's where you. Yeke, good afternoon.
Hello.
Okay, without getting Yeke, yeah. James, you were talking to somebody. Yeah, you can speak with the person. We're having some problem here. Okay, so let me speak with another person. Maolo, he's also in Lofa County. Let me see whether I can connect Maolo as well. Many of these places, the internet.
All right, I'm trying to. Let me also call Chokon Flammer. Let me also try to call Chokon. All right, we have Chokon Flammer on the line. Chokon Flammer, and hello? I'm coming. Hold on. Chokon Flammer and Aaron Talu, they are assigned in districts 7, 8, and 9. Chokon, good evening. Good afternoon. Good afternoon in Liberia. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, James Somo.
Okay, Aaron Talu, exactly where are you guys?
So we are making our way West Point. We are toward the district number 8 and district number 9. So we are making our way in district number 7.
So tell us, how was district number 8 and 9 during your stay?
So district number 9 is okay. Liberian Agalo NQ. We spoke to Victoria Kokwe, the CPP senatorial candidate, and the process has been peaceful so far since this morning, and up to now it's still peaceful. The only thing Liberia are complaining that those who in the house for the NEC, they are a bit slower, but it is peaceful.
Okay, I live in district number 9, and I cover elections in district number 9. District number 9 is noted for electoral misunderstanding. Let me use that way. Electoral misunderstanding, most especially when the two candidates, that is the opposition candidates, go to vote. Sometimes we used to see them clashing. Was there any clash between their supporters today?
Not to my knowledge for now. Probably it might happen later on, but for now, I'm yet to see it. So far, I have done before.
We got report earlier that the nested door school there in Matali was locked. The principal locked the door and walked away. And the National Elections Commission workers were looking for her, but they did not see her at the time. Did you get that report, or you visited the site?
We went there when we saw the message from you. We went there, but the situation is currently under control. People are in queue trying to exercise the constitutional right provided for Article 83A of the Constitution. So Liberians are in queue.
But it was confirmed to you that she did that, right?
Yes, it was confirmed.
Okay.
It was confirmed, but we are making way to talk to the principal of that school, but we are here to see or to have conversation as to what led to our action. Okay.
So you did not get the cause of it because you never had a time to speak to the principal.
We are making all effort to have conversation or to tell her exactly what led to our action.
Okay, we hope to talk to her now or after. So let's move to district number 8, the home of Representative Akaros Gray, Rufus Novell, and Prince Toll. Those are 3 major folks who have been, into it. Tell us exactly how was district number 8 when you got there in terms of voters' attitudes.
So, for the matter of fact, district number 8, you have 3 lawmakers. You have 3 persons who are actually a contender, a current lawmaker, Rufus Novell, and Prince Toll. Mm-hmm. So, at the University of Liberia campus, we met with one of the candidates, Rufus Novell, who have gone there to vote. So the turnout was massive and was peaceful as well. We made our way around the fish market, and it's also peaceful. And James, what happened? We saw this guy Power. I'm sure you know Power, right?
Power. I think. General Power. Yeah, I know General Power. You're talking about the former rebel.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know General Power.
Okay, so we saw in district number 7, and a few minutes after, we also met in district number 8. So whether he's part of the joint security, we asked him, but he did not respond to all.
No. Let me ask you. Hold on. I know General Power. When I was in Liberia, one time we saw General Power, and it became a serious issue. We saw him in a vehicle painted like a military vehicle where he had men with him. So tell us exactly how did you meet him today?
So General Power dressed up in a military fitting.
Really?
Green. Yes, certainly. Green with several men on board of the vehicle. You have 2 vehicles, one pickup and one Hammer. Both vehicles are painted green.
Do you have pictures?
I could not take pictures. I was prohibited from taking pictures by the guys who on board. So he went to district 7 first. Later on, he moved to district number 8. Currently in district number 8 around the fish market area.
Did his men stop you from taking picture or doing video?
Yes, we are prohibited not to take photo.
So when he arrived to where you were, was it to a police center or where?
So he made a way to district number 7. District number 7 to be specific, where the President Weah Bill, they parked in district number 7 in West Point.
Yeah.
Yeah, then when he made it way first, from there he moves to around the Rallytown Market where you have the ATS.
Mm-hmm.
It was the second place that he went.
So
probably he stayed around the ATM.
What were his interactions with electors, or what was his posture when he got there? How did he position himself? We all know how former rebels will get to somewhere taking positions. How did he appear, how his men acted when they got there? Were they intimidating voters according to their appearance?
So his men were dressed up in the orange t-shirt. Only power alone was dressed up in the military fatigue, but his men were dressed up in the orange shirt. So he could not leave a vehicle. He was still sitting in a vehicle, interacting with his men.
Did the police ask him, or what the police did?
No. Police did not ask him.
All right. Please, if you meet him next time, you'll do picture or video.
Okay, so we'll try to do that. If we see him in any district, we'll try to take a photo or video.
Maybe let me ask this question, but it may not be somehow. Did you see them in a position like they were armed?
James, I cannot confirm nor deny because he was still in a vehicle along with his men. You know, when somebody in a vehicle, it is hard to deny nor confirm whether the person have arm until that person is placed in by the vehicle. But you are still in a vehicle, so we cannot deny nor confirm.
Okay, so they were, so they are moving from polling place to from one polling place to another.
Yes, certainly. So I was thinking whether he's part of joint security.
No, he's not. I can answer that question. He's not a military personnel. He's not.
All joint security conference I've been having, I was unfortunate to see General Power to be part of that particular meeting. But
he's not a military personnel in Liberia.
Okay, but today I met him with a vehicle and moving from one end to another end with men behind him, and his cars, alarm are on. I told he's a military personnel.
Okay, thank you so much. And I'm very sure the Liberia National Police folks are listening. You listen to our reporter there. They said they met General Power in District 8 and 7, and he's moving from one polling center to another with 7 men on his vehicle. He has 2 vehicles with him. He's moving from one place to another. And I think this has to stop. We all know the name General Power in the Liberian community. He needs to stop. He has only a single place to vote. He's not a member of the joint security to be visiting one polling center to another. Only the joint security is charged with that responsibility to visit places to make sure that those places are secure. That is the police, the immigration, the members of the joint security. And as per the record, we know that General Power is not a member of the security sector in Liberia. So if Moses Carter and others are listening, you have to tell your men to be more vigilant until he stays in district number 8. Tell your guys to ask General Power out or question him why he's moving from place to place with huge men behind him. What is his intent? Is he doing it to intimidate people? Because his name alone and his appearance will create another fear. If you see a former rebel moving with a group of people coming to your voting place, that alone is intimidation by itself. So I think the police has to do something. The joint security will have to do something to stop Power from moving from one polling center to another. He has his right to move freely in Liberia, but you cannot be moving with that type of people from one center to another. What is your intent? Are you going there to vote? How many places you will vote? No, you have to stop. So I think the police will do something about it. I trust them, and they're going to move swiftly. And later, when we get another information on that directly, we're going to call the police director, and we hope they will do something about it. We earlier told you about the gun, and we saw that on TV, so we're crossing over to Sinoe to give us the final report. He just communicated with me that the final report is out, so he wants to give us the last report he get from the police station. So let's cross over to Sinoe. Sinoe is still following that story. Hello, Sinoe.
Yes, good day.
Yeah, welcome back. Fill us in with happiness from the gun situation.
Okay, so first day again, thanks to you guys. And let me also congratulate all of my police that
personally on the field along with me. So I was just at the Zone 5 police station. The issue that has to do with the firearm that was found to one of the precincts within district number 4, and the alleged suspect is presently behind bar. I spoke with the head of that Zone 5, and he gave me the assurance that he will be behind bar and turned over to the rifle authority on tomorrow. And according to him, he might let them go to Subbeach because the information he gave, he said he found a gun.
Oh, he agreed that he found a gun.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he said he found a gun. So now the officer question was, why will you find a gun?
Internet connection. Okay, we trying to get reconnected with Sinoe. Sinoe, welcome by the internet. You where we stop?
That's the internet.
Hello, where we stop was he found gun. You talk about finding the gun.
Yeah. So according to him, according to him, he found a gun. So the question was posed to him: why will you find gun and take it to such environment? Yeah, so for that, it's actually very reliable. Though they are still investigating, but currently he's behind bar, and he'll be turned over tomorrow and be going to Subbeach.
Okay, thanks to the Liberia National Police for that quick investigation and placing him behind bars. I hope if they continue with that investigation, more information will come out that will help to safeguard the country. But do we have any other update before we let you go? And currently, where are you?
I just visited a few precincts with 4, like Summer Hope Central Academy, and I also went to the Reverend Mother Sarah, and then
in which district?
Precincts in this district.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
This morning. Yeah. While I was.
Okay, we lost him, and I just got a communication from a very top security member of, in Liberia. They're confirming that General Power is not a part of the joint security. Joint security is going to handle it, and thank God. You see, that is why Spoon, we are big. We are number 1 in Liberia. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. He just confirmed to me a very top security personnel in Liberia. He said General Power is not a part of the joint security, and they are now on their way to handle it. So, General Power, wherever you are, know that your problem is about to be solved. Okay, so many thanks to our reporters who broke that news that General Power is moving throughout district number 7 and district number 8, moving from polling center to another in a form of intimidating electorates with his men. So thank God the security is now on top of this. That is why I said I still have trust, though we have some bad apples among the security officers. But yes, I believe that the security will do everything possible to safeguard and make sure that this election is free, fair, and our Liberian people will vote and go home peacefully. At the end of the day, we will have a president that we all will celebrate, or some will celebrate, some will be sad. Yeah, so let's move back to Cholople. Cholople, I'm told he's still in district number 10. He tried getting back to us. I'm sure there is an important update. So if you are in district number 7 and 10, you see General Power do a video and send it to me on +555 11 11 99. If you see General Power, take a picture of him or video and send it to 555 11 11 99. That's 231 555 11 11 99. Whenever you see him to your police center, don't fight him. Just snap a picture of him and send it so that we can be able to turn it over to the joint security. Cholople, welcome back. What is it this time around? Where are you?
Hello?
Yeah, where are you now?
I'm still in District 10. I just left POP headquarters now, the one that the CDC using as their headquarters for equipment.
Okay.
We got information that there was funding distribution that was ongoing. So upon hearing that, my colleague from Cool FM and I decided to go there. We went there. We saw boys outside who have already voted, saying that once you already vote, people, the candidate from that area will give you $1,000 LD. That is if you show your ID card and you show your blue mark on your finger, they will give you $1,000 LD. But if you only have the voter card, they give you $500 LD. So I was able to just do recording from some of them as to why they should, someone should be giving you, $1,000 after voting. So that was an agreement that was made before some of them they could even go and vote. And I asked who is distributing such funding, and they are saying that. Giuseppe David is actually using someone, from after headquarters to distribute the money. So while we're in conversation with him, we are going to go live. We observed that other, guys were around, coming to us that how we actually escaped that area. So I was only able to do a recording, right there from the POP headquarters. Now,
audio recording, right? Audio recording of video.
Yes, audio recording, but my colleague Theo is also trying because he wanted to do recording, so he had a very short recording where you were in conversation with those boys. So we also try to get it out and subsequently, distribute it.
Okay, I think. Can you send me the video, the audio recording, so we can play it?
Yeah, definitely. That's what we try to do now.
Okay, so we're gonna play on editor. All right, thank you so much.
Okay.
So again, while we are with Jefferson to join us and our guys to come back, hey Liberians, let me tell you this. This is your future, right? You are in Liberia. This is your future. Whatever decision you're going to make today is going to affect you. It's going to improve your life. Don't allow anyone to tell you, go vote, show me pin. I will give you blue. I will give you 1,000 or 500. Don't do it. If you take money and vote the wrong person, at the end of the day, you're going to suffer. In Liberia, you don't do private job just like that and earn 500 or 600. Or do you just want to be begging people to say, oh, boss, I want transportation? Do you want to be a transportation guy or a transportation lady who will go to people every day, every night? Stop selling your right. This is the time that you can change the system or maintain the system. If you want to maintain the system by not taking money from people because you want to maintain the system. Stop selling your right. Go out there and vote because you want to vote for this person. Politicians will come, they tell you vote, I'll give you money. At the end of the day, they will tell you, I pay you. They're not going to look at your face. I was in Liberia. I know what we went through, and I know what you are going through. If you make the wrong decision today because of $5, $10, I'm sorry. Tomorrow you're going to be in people's inbox asking them for $5 to start your day. You have to start. And again, to you who still trying to get prepared to go and vote, it's already after 2 in Liberia. It's 21 minutes after 2 in Liberia. So by 6 o'clock, those who are going to be in the queue are the one that will be allowed. They will not allow anyone to join them. So you have to go there sooner and get in the queue. Even if it is after 6, they will still maintain you as long as you are in the queue. So please make your way and go vote. I know Liberians are out. I was born in the 90s, and I was very little during the 97 election, so I cannot speak on that. I did not see turnout because I was just around 70 years old. But 2005, I saw 2005 elections. I saw 2011 elections, and I saw 2017 elections. This is the first time since 2005 This is the first time that I'm seeing Liberians coming up like they are angry or like they are happy to vote for somebody. This is the first time that I see women, I see young boys, I see young girls coming out in a number fighting. You know, I don't want to just speak because I want to talk. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Get a bit of this.
Good morning, and we are coming to you live from the AB Thomas Road. There is a serious station where citizens are finding it difficult to find their way through to the police.
This is the first time that we are seeing Liberians fighting like this just to vote for a president, a representative, and a senator. This is the first time that we are seeing Liberians doing this. So this is a message. Go out there. Don't sit and say, I'm waiting for nighttime or daytime to come. Go out there and exercise your right. Go vote. And at the end of the day, we will have a president through a free, fair process, and we hope the National Elections Commission will do everything humanly possible to make this process a peaceful election. So again, if you're just joining us, we're still trying to connect with our correspondent and update on General Powell. In conversation with a very top security officer in Liberia. He said everything is under control and he's currently being monitored by them. So thanks to our reporters, that is why the media is very powerful, Jefferson. The update that the guys give us, top security officers in Liberia from all sectors have reached out to me that they are now on top of the situation. And they say he's not a member of them and he should not be in the street in that form and manner. So they are doing everything possible to monitor him from start to end. And at the end of the day, handle the situation. So thanks to the security sector, all of the security sector in Liberia, many thanks to all of you for the quick intervention. So welcome back, Jefferson.
Thank you very much, James. I had to take that quick break to do some refreshment.
You go in for that.
I was dying with hunger. I had to go eat something.
Brother, I know that was we are supposed to go Congo, but no way, but that's why.
So it's a good thing that the joint security has taken note of the report and that they are keeping an eye on General Powell. You're not supposed to be moving around with vehicles that look like army vehicles and dress up like army men. You are not official and army personnel. So a hint to a wise is quite sufficient. Don't be moving around intimidating people, making people to feel afraid. Why are people here dressing army uniforms and so and so? That is a call for, please. Then to bring, let's get to Lofa County now.
Oh, you want to call? Okay, I'm sorry. Before you do the call, you were not here. Total Play, give us an update. We heard about an allegation of people being, paid because they voted somewhere around CDC. So they actually went there, and they spoke to people at the PUP party headquarters, and they explained to them what they were doing there. They told them when you vote, you come, you show your finger. We will give you 1,000. When you show just the ID card, we give you 500. So we have an audio, not video, because he said the guys were moving on and they had to escape. No news worth dying for. No news worth.
If that's the case, there a little bit validates what.
Yeah, it validates what a human rights guy said. So let me play the audio that I have with me here. This is unedited. We did not edit this video. This audio rather. They just did this audio from the CDC campaign headquarters. That is the PLP, right? The late Castle headquarters.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
That's where they did this recording. So here is the recording. This is from Spoon. Our reporter Choloplay, Sylvester Choloplay did this.
They give me your farm up. You know, for the guy law that India you are why I say that the way I did put it. Yeah. But I can stop if I come here, I can show my hand at this, then they will give me money. Yeah, you can add the other way. So what do we give money for now? Yeah, because you vote. I would. You vote. You vote. That's every day. Yeah, so you fall. You know when as we for we got like secret. So let me just your head. See your body as you got here. Yeah, so I mean, come in, you Instagram me too, ba. If I like Instagram to me now, so then I maybe tell you something about Guru or what? No, that's what I mean. So you enter that go behind there. Then the place sign your point. That goes only go behind there. You see a profile. You go. That join the important thing. Let's say money about doing it before. Hey. I'm going to no more fear, I see. I wait for you. No more blue pen. I see other rather even far boy is there for that. I'm a father, man. I'm a fair. I'm gonna jump on it. Oh, I'm boss, man. You.
All right. I'm coming.
James, maybe you guys can tell me.
Okay. So basically, our reporter went there, like he voted too. He wants to get some. That's how he presented himself. And you see the director, he where to go and how to go get the money. So you see what's happening? And the guy who spoke to him, he said he did not even vote. He only used pen. He only used pen on his finger. And he went there. You don't need to tell them who you voted for. Just go to where the CDC has their campaign headquarters and just show your hand that yes, I voted, and they give you a $5. When you show your ID card, they give you $10. We are in a mess. Damo, welcome back.
Thank you, James.
Yeah. You wanted to do a call? You can place the call to them, bro.
Yeah, I'll definitely do the call. Let me settle in. I just arrived and I was following what you and Jeff Jefferson have been discussing, and I'll give you updates from the field as well. What I've noticed from where I went.
Have you voted? Diamond, have you voted?
Let me see.
Yes.
Go to PLP. You will get $10.
I want $10 now. Just tell the spoon viewers that look, I need $10. I'll get more than
now you say you want
20,000 United States dollars. So
we just confirmed an information.
Yeah, so I did see the place being crowded. I saw a queue at the back of the PLP headquarters.
Yes.
Not at the front, but at the back of the PLP headquarters. That's where you see a long queue, people trooping in and out. But I didn't ascertain what it is that was going on there. But since one of our guys, was able to have gone there to inquire, because at the end of the day, you have to know terrain management and how to infiltrate. So I'm from district number 9, where I went to exercise my franchise, and I did in no time. And the Apostolic School that was so crowded this morning, that place is literally empty. But there are still some voting precincts that are still crowded, but I didn't see any of these precincts, the crowds getting out of control. I didn't see any of those people in the queue getting out of control. There seemed to still be a slow movement of queues at the majority of the voting precincts that I did visit. But at the Matadi Elementary Community School, where I voted, there's still calm there, and the folks are doing it in an orderly manner. Though I did sense some kind of, it was being done in alphabetical order, though. But there is still calm there. People are resilient. People are still exercising patience and restraint, to cast their ballot. So that is just what I wanted to talk about, concerning parts of number 9. It doesn't in no way cast an image on the entire process across the country. There are still voting precincts that people are still trying to make their way. That is the reason we are going to cut across Liberia and speak to our country correspondents.
That was good. At least, did you observe security presence, the places you saw where you voted?
I didn't get that. I didn't get that one.
Did you observe the presence of security where you voted in well, some of those precincts you saw?
Yes, I did. And for the matter of fact, those officers from the joint security, they were literally doing nothing because, as I said, the queue is still in an orderly fashion. But there is, to answer your question, I did see the presence of joint security officers. I did see 2 immigration officers and 1 police officer. 1 police officer is at the main entrance of the NEC. 1 immigration officer is at the main entrance of the NEC, the Matadi Community Elementary School, and then you have 3 others inside of the school building itself, where you used to exit and not far from the voting, the polling places. There are 4 polling places in that particular voting precinct. So based on the alphabetical order, the surname alphabetical order, you find yourself in polling place 1, 2, 3, and 4. You know, I did see myself in polling place 4 based on my surname beginning with the letter S. So there you have it.
That's good. So Tyler Island here in District 5, they keep coming complaints from Tyler Island here in District 5. Just around the Rolling Door Estate, there is an island there, and I just got a call that the people are there in their numbers, and the folks that workers are slow, very slow, and they're just not doing anything. The line is not shaking. People who went there during the early morning hours are virtually are still in queue, and this is why we want to use this meeting now to call on NEC workers, the executives. Please, this Tyler Island complaint is really coming from there. Since this morning, we've been receiving complaints on Tyler Island. So if there's anything you can do to address the situation at Tyler Island, we really, really appreciate it, so the folks there can vote. They can have access to the polling centers and do their voting and leave. Really, they are really, really appealing. They have called me separately and have really, really appealed that something happened at Tyler Island so that the people can vote.
Yeah, so this
really,
is just added information as well. You know, our hotline is still open. The text number 0770 3045 19 0770 304519. That number is just for texting purposes only. Please do not call, just send a text. Give your name if you want to. That is a matter of choice when it comes to that. Your location, as well as what's unfolding, what complaint or what commendation you want to make. If you want to say, okay, I'm at this voting precinct and everything is moving on smoothly, you know, give us updates, because people are relying on these pieces of information to also go to these various places or to know what's happening around the country. So we rely on you. Please do not call. The person calling the number, kindly stop calling. Just send a text message, and we'll respond, whatever it is. If I need to call you back, I'll definitely call you back. But we've been getting at least a couple of complaints that people have gone to vote and their cards are already being used, or they've already been marked as they voted. Yes. So one of such complaints did come from the Graceland School. I'll get the precinct number. A lady is complaining that she went to vote, you know, and she was told she had already voted. So to the NEC staff, I know your duty is to look at the face and look at the card, but also ask the name and all that to see if it can correspond, if that's not going to be time consuming for the integrity of this process to be maintained. You know, we've gotten a couple of such reports that so far 2 persons reportedly went to vote and their cards are already being used, or they were told that they've already voted. Looking at the time, we've got 26 minutes to 3 p.m. Looking at the current election timeline, that is half of the voting period will already elapse at 3 p.m. So meaning you have to be in queue from 3 p.m. to at least 5:50, because 6 o'clock, that's when you're going to start justifying that you were there at 6. Be there before 6. If you're already there, maintain your posture, be patient, and be resilient. You know, be resolved that you're out there to vote. And since we did see a very large turnout this morning and people are still queuing at the various voting precincts across the country, and that has shown to a larger extent that Liberians, you know, are out there to vote. Whether that vote is to reflect and retain the government, that is to be seen when provisional results come in. Whether or not the vote is to have a change in government, that is going to be seen, or that is going to be heard and felt when the results are coming in, and subsequently when NEC gives provisional results and finally announces the final results of the voting process here in the country. We're talking about NEC at 4 p.m. There is a press conference to be held at the National Elections Commission's office, the headquarters, and we will bring you that press conference live doing this broadcast. So we're going to just have only one broadcast. One Catherine Ama Masare is asking about the ink on the finger. Well, my finger was inked, as you can see, with the, how I can call it, the indelible ink.
Yes.
You go over blue ink pen to mark your finger.
This is mine.
This
is mine.
You go over blue pen. In school you say ink pen. Yeah. Just go over blue ink pen, to mark his fingers. But we'll be cutting across Liberia, guys. We'll be speaking to our content correspondents. We'll be bringing to you the NEC press conference live. And this is not going to end until results starts coming in, if needs be. If we do and are able to continue a continuous coverage into the next day, if needs be, we'll definitely do that and maintain. This is Liberia Decides 2023 on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Punch 106.7, and Super 95.5 FM. We're also being relayed on other friendly stations across Liberia, and we're live on Liberia's biggest online TV platform. I don't need to tell you, Spoon TV is arguably the #1 online television platform in Liberia. So we'll be cutting across the country, speaking to our content correspondents.
I want to ask you, did you see Powell to where you were?
Where Powell?
General Powell.
Who be General Powell?
You don't know General Powell. We got a report that he was roaming around. Our guys saw him, Chuko and Aaron Talu, and the reporter.
You mean the same General Powell from a couple of years ago?
Who said they were going to arrest him?
Statements.
Yes, they saw him. They saw him with 2 pickups, with 7 men. He dressed up in a military attire, moving from police center to from one police center to another. He and his men, and our guys said they tried to get picture and video of him, but his men moved on them. They told them that they are not allowed to do it. If they do it, it will be terrible for them. And no news worth dying for. So the guys were afraid. They intimidated the guys, the media, so they did not do video or picture of them, and they reported it. So the security, I just got confirmation from the joint security that he's not a member of the joint security, because you and I, we know that he's not a security personnel in Liberia, but he's a former rebel though. Yeah, so they say he's not a member of the joint security, and they are on top of the information. They are currently monitoring him. So at least that has been brought under control.
Okay. To answer your question directly, I did not see Power.
Yeah, because he's between 7 and 8.
Yeah, I did not see him. Probably the route that I used wasn't the one that they used, so I cannot confirm what I didn't see. So we can now cross over to Bomi County. We'll exclude Monserrado for now, but we'll keep Gibson and Noriga's feed on from district number 17, Monserrado. But let's go to Bomi and see if we can speak with Haji Masale, Messi Moko, as well as Francis Nush Tikwa to bring us up to speed with the latest happenings there in Bomi County. So we have got Haji Masale on the line. Good afternoon to you, Haji.
Yeah, good afternoon, Damo.
How are you, and how is Bomi so far, election-wise, and the weather? How's the weather like in Bomi County?
Yeah, the weather since this morning, the weather has been okay, preferably for the voter. The sun rays have been very high. Though people have been finding shelter, finding something for to put on top of their head. for considerable place, this is what they needed because Liberian mentality, they are afraid of rain. But the weather is bright.
Okay, talking about the weather being bright, is it bright on the same side as the voting process? Is the voting process also bright in terms of how speedy it is?
Yeah, except for centers that they did not recall more voters at the center that got less voters in queue, right? But some centers that get more voters are registered at the center that still getting more people that are turning out. So those centers are still packed to capacity. For centers that did not recall more voters at the centers that you see few people that are still in the queue. So presumably by 4 o'clock, 5, you'll see those centers, very empty, and they may be counting the ballot as early as 6 o'clock.
Okay, we're not going to count our chickens before they hatch. But what I want to know from you, how fast is the process at many of the centers that you visited? Can you talk about the processing period on average at the centers that you visited? 5 minutes per person, 10 minutes, 20 minutes? What have you been noticing?
Damos, obviously there will be a slow pace of the process because of the technology, because of the way people are skeptical. They don't want to make mistake. Many the NEC workers also. Myself tested the process. I did my registration here, so I voted. It took me like in a space of 5 minutes for me to complete my voting process. So obviously, if one person would take 5 minutes, meaning that
on
the
average.
process is not on average, the process is not as fast as anticipated. Yeah, but with the turnout being very encouraging, meaning if for example, if everybody came in the queue, I expect by 4 o'clock everybody should be finished voting. So with the turnout looking encouraging from this morning up to this time, I'm really sure that most people who have voted before 4 o'clock, before 5.
Okay, let's talk about those who are to be given preferences, like the older folks, the aged folks, the pregnant women, and PWDs, people with forms of disabilities or special abilities, if you want to put it that way. Have they been given preferences, Haji, at these centers that you visited?
So, take for example, I as energetic, as I am, those I'm giving, preferential treatment. So I was given preferential treatment based on the category of people that should be given preferential treatment. So I was allowed to cast a ballot, meaning that I did not stand in line or in the queue. I went all the way to the voting room, to the voting place, and asked the police and the NEC officer that I'm a journalist, identify myself that I'm supposed to vote because of the preferential treatment. So I did that. And my friend, my colleague who reports for Film Press Africa, his wife is a pregnant woman, so she was given that preferential treatment. So I believe across all the centers in Bomi County, people with special cases were given those preferential treatment.
So you're speaking based on assumption or based on how you were treated?
Yes, based on how I was treated and based on what I saw with my friend Big Belly, that I was given that preferential treatment. I believe, across all the voting, precincts, these things happen.
Okay. All right, Haji. Any questions from you guys? Jeff and good day for Haji Masale before we let go of him and make our way to Bomi County.
Haji, you in Lower Margibi or Upper Margibi?
I'm in Upper Margibi, precisely.
Why you love Margibi?
Why I love Margibi? Margibi is a beautiful place, and everyone would like to come here. I know that James asking that question.
All right, Haji. Thank you so much for updating us from.
Thank you, man, bro. You guys doing well.
Okay.
So,
all right,
I'm
taking a break. I'll be back.
All right, go ahead, Haji.
Yeah. So I'm in an area where you find people who have cast a ballot, but they are just sitting discussing the aftermath of what they have done. And this is the beauty of the democracy, where you find your sedition, UPAs, ANC people from across the political spectrum. They are discussing how they voted. Like for example, vote one, vote all, and somebody say I spend my vote again, across my preferred candidate. For example, somebody will vote for a CDC candidate.
Haji,
one category.
we don't want to mention party names and all of
No,
that.
no, but what I'm saying is that they come in the kind of severity. I'm when they see it's unprecedented.
And we pray that
So,
that continues throughout. People be tolerant of each other's views and preferences,
okay.
and we can
So
all live in harmony.
Before you go or take leave of me, there's a situation of a resident of Monrovia who was brought in. I've not gotten detail of that information, but he was found with firearm in Margibi County because he was providing security to a representative candidate. He's from the PCC, police, detachment.
He was found with what?
So firearm.
Is he a licensed?
So right now he's in police. He's not a licensed, but he was suspected of carrying a firearm. The police spoke to have confessed that this man have helped firearm. Right now he's in police custody. The police, the authority we need to talk to, have not come out. So that's why we don't have detail of that.
So it is a developing story.
It's a developing story. It's in police custody as we speak.
Okay.
As we speak.
All right, Haji. We trust your ability to be on top of that story. And I'm sure the next time we reconnect, you would have had details to share with us on this developing story as well. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Enjoy your beloved Margibi. So Haji Masale there reporting from Kakata City and its environs in Margibi County. We want to remain in Margibi. Alfred and the guys, I'll call you. Just hold on a bit. Let's complete Margibi by calling Francis Nush Tikwa, who's also there in Margibi County, for us to bring us up to speed with the latest from Margibi County. So to all of our correspondents, reporters, contributors, and stringers, all you need to do for us is, if the network doesn't allow you to use the StreamYard link to come on and show us videos, all you can do is record these short videos, take photos of wherever you are and what's happening, what might be unusual, what is usual, anything that catches your attention, your news gathering sense, and send them to us. We need all of this pictorial and video evidence, to piece together and bring a balanced, well-informative, and concise coverage to our people. So Francis cannot be gotten, so we want to go to Bong and speak to our Bong County guys, beginning with Congo. I see Alfred is calling, so wait a minute. Let's take Alfred Colley here. Alfred, what's going on?
Thank you so much, Damo. Thank you for joining me.
What's the latest you've got for us, sir? You've been busy since this morning.
Yes, I was in District 5. I visited the smart school opposite the William Estate, and then when I visited there, residents in that area and voters as well, they were calling for the deployment of the Liberian Armed Forces. That is, they said the process was very slow and that the police were not actually doing their work. In fact, they even alleged that the staffers from the National Elections Commission, they were not up to task, and they said they were irresponsible, they were not well schooled to their job. So because of that, the process were very slow, and that they were demanding, they were even talking. They said, Spoon FM, we need you to even be here so that the armed forces can come on ground before you leave. But currently, they said they wanted the armed forces of Liberia to be there. And then we left. We came. I'm currently on the Puebla Road to Prime School, where I came. The turnout here as well is huge, but what we observe is that people try to force their way in. So part of the building were bust, And then when the boss, I took photos of it. I was sending in the chat room. When it was the area, so everyone of them tried to make their way in. So currently the system here, as most of them been telling me, it's not really organized, it's not in place. So they've been here, some say they've been here since this morning, and up to now they are yet to enter. They don't know what's happening in there.
Okay. Let's talk a bit about the portion of the building that has been destroyed by eager voters who want to go in and cast their ballot. That is already a damage to that property in itself. But can you tell us to what extent the damage that was caused to that particular property?
All right. So the building itself, you have the concrete in front, and at the back they put another building. Then around it they put a plywood around it. So it is on the plywood that they actually hit, and they remove the entire plywood. So everyone on them went in. Even if you enter the process to really identify the queue, to identify where you're supposed to go, it's not easy. So everyone just moving, and it will interest you to know that in the polling room, you have the queue there as well. So most of them just standing at the door, some of them standing at the door, and you have the queue in the center itself where the voting is taking place. So they are checking other people identification card, and some just sitting, some just moving. So it's just different here.
Okay. And from your observation, before I go to my colleague Jefferson, JJ, I would love to call him. Tell me, Alfred, what are the NEC workers doing from all of your observation? Are they being proactive? Are they doing their best similar to control this situation? And speak to the presence of law enforcement as well. If people can break a portion of a building, whether plywood, cement, concrete, or mud, but to break it, to have that kind of strength and resilience and wanting to push through no matter what. Tell us what exactly are the NEC workers doing and law enforcement officers on that scene? How many are they?
Okay, so I saw 3 of them here, but to be honest, from my own opinion, Diamond, is that most of the centers that I visited, we don't have enough police officers as compared to the number of people that are turning out to vote. Because a center, you have a huge number of people, and then when you look, you only have 2 police officers there. So the 2 police officers that are there, they will not do more to control the crowd, especially when you have people really pushing, people really making their way in. So to control that type of crowd, you need more manpower on ground to be able to control the crowd. And the official, when it comes to the National Elections Commission officials, Diamond, to be frank with you, they need to be on top of their game, to be honest with you. Most of them, some of them even confused. They don't know what to do because the crowd. So some are managing to control the crowd. Some really doing their best to control the crowd, but they need to step up their game. If majority of the Liberians will actually vote today, the NEC workers need to double up their effort, and the security officers as well need to collaborate with officials for NEC to making sure that the process is smooth, because people want to vote. People actually turning out to vote, but the process is slow. They've been complaining. Even when you stay in the queue for the queue to move, when you get in there, again, for you to get actually serve and come out, it's not easy. So that has been a complaint so far I have been receiving from the places that I've been visiting.
Okay, so just one quick question. I know JJ will come in. JJ, I said it was my last question, but then another question just popped to my head. Forgive me for that. Alfred, what are the folks saying, the electors, those who have gone out there to vote, even though with the queues being long and now moving at a snail pace? What conversations are they having? Are they resolved to remain there and cast their votes come rain or shine? Or are you sensing some sort of fatigue from them? What are you hearing from these people when you speak with them?
Diamond, when you talk about fatigue, for me, I'm not saying that, though they are complaining, but it's just like you complain and you are not doing nothing, you are not moving. So they are complaining, but they are still here. Yeah, much as they are complaining, you can see the willingness in them. You can see
it's
the
like
willingness
eating pepper tobogi, complaining on the pepper, but still, you know.
Imagine with the type of sun, they stay standing there, though they are complaining, but they are patiently waiting. That's part of the complaint, that's part of the challenges they are going through. They are hopeful of voting into this election, and they are still there. They are complaining, but they are there. They are in the queue moving. gradually, step by step, in making sure that they vote the candidate of their choice.
Okay, Jeff.
Excuse me. Yeah, Alfred, thank you so much for the reportage. I like the zest and the enthusiasm you have shown during your reportage. But let me ask you, have you voted?
Mm-hmm.
Have you voted?
Yeah, I'm getting it, Jeff.
He's asking whether you voted.
Yeah. I voted at the PJ 7-day Advantage High School. And guess what? When I went there, Jeff, to be honest, that's one of the best areas so far I have seen. Because when I got there, the officers that were there, he identified me. He said, "Oh, Sport FM." I said, "Yeah." He said, "Come go in." When I got in, I didn't know where I was going to vote. So as soon as I get there, NEC officers that were there, I presented my card. And in less than 2 minutes, he scanned my card and tell me, say, go to room 4. And that's just what he was doing to all of those that were actually entering. If you enter, he will ask you, you know where you're going? When you say no, he hold your card and scan it and tell you, say, go to room 4, go to room 3. So I went there. It was peaceful at the Painesville 7-day Advantage High School when I went there.
Okay. Any further thing from you, Jeff?
No, it's okay.
All right. So Alfred, that's how many Liberians, everybody who has gone out there to vote, that's the kind of seamless process they want as well. You know, uninterrupted, unhindered, and they can just go cast their votes and go about their business as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Damon.
Alfred Colley is on the field for the Spoon Network. Yeah.
Damon, Cherio is say a law VIP treatment now. So that VIP treatment again Alfred when we go cast a vote.
All right. So let me go to District 17. I previously said we'll be skipping Monserrado County for now, but you know, our folks from Monserrado County keep sending us leads, so we are definitely going to go to District 17, Monserrado County, speak to G. Wule Noriga and his team there in District 17, covering the process first. And once we get him on the line, we will finally skip Monserrado at least for a minute or two and go to other counties. We need to hear from other counties as well. So let's take on G. Wule Noriga and his team to bring us the latest updates. If you're just joining us, this is the Spoon Network in collaboration with One Media House, owners of Punch FM and TV. This is our exclusive intensive coverage of the 2023 general and presidential elections in Liberia. So let's see if we can get Noriga on the line. Noriga, just hold on a bit. Let's listen to the presidential candidate of the LPP. This year.
Good afternoon and welcome to the media.
Thank you.
So,
me and my wife have performed our #1 constitutional duty. Power belongs to the people. It is the people that elect those who are in government for their future. This is the right that we just exercise. And I'm telling all Liberians to do so peacefully as we have done it. I know that a lot of people are out to vote because they want to exercise their right. It is their right to choose who should govern them. Because the next 6 years, and in some cases for the senators, the next 9 years, their life will be determined by the decisions and elections that we have made out.
Councillor Gonglo, this is in fulfillment of Article 83A of our Constitution. You can talk about after every 6 years, the second Tuesday, Liberians should gather in queue to exercise their constitutional duty. Now, this is one of the sacred duties that every Liberian would love to participate. Now, what can you tell others who are allegedly selling their vote for money?
Nobody should sell this or vote for money. It's wrong. You are giving your power away. Article 1 of the Constitution gives the authority to the people of Liberia to decide who should lead them. If you don't want your life to be different, this is the day to make that decision. We have the authority, the people of Liberia have the authority to dismiss the president and the lawmakers that they are not satisfied with, and to employ new president and lawmakers. This is the day president change in their life. If they sell their votes, then they should blame themselves. They should blame themselves.
What?
Not anyone else.
What's your impression about the turnout?
The turnout is massive, and I'm really impressed with the turnout, and I'm ready for how to make that decision. The one thing is everybody has the same share in the population. There's no big share. So each vote here counts, and each vote is equal to the other one. No vote is higher than the other vote.
We have to leave the LPP, standard bearer right there, JJ, and move on to G. Willett Noriga. But before I do so, Noriga, hold on. Yeah, Noriga, hold on a bit, because that is seen as a campaign material. So when he takes that along, that is going to have an implication. But remember, I first spoke about a portion of a school that was bursted into the plywood portion of the school because people wanted to go and cast their votes. These are pictures from that particular scene. See the lady exiting the building? Yeah. Exiting the building through the portion that has been broken into or bursted into. And this is another image as of when she came out. So this is the lady that was exiting, and now she's finally out. This is the portion of the school that was bursted into. So let's take Jiwule Noriga on the line. Hello, Noriga. How are you?
Good afternoon, Tam, and good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, sir. So where exactly are you now?
We presently at the Kaditan Islamic School in Brownsville.
Okay. So what has been your assessment so far of the process in district number 17 before you get to where you're currently at and what you're looking at to report to us?
Okay. Firstly, we started from the Lokiri High School, which are called Lokiri High School is the highest, as I told you, the highest number when it comes to register voter. Let me first give you a rundown through to this electoral district number 17, Monrovia County.
How many candidates are there in district 17? I was told it's between something to 35 to 37.
Yeah, the total is asking for the total numbers of voters, right?
No, the candidates, the representative candidates.
The candidates, we got information that they are around 35. Yeah, 35. We even spoke with one of them who is referred to as Bajwa. We spoke with Bajwa as in we could see a whole lot of excitement on his face, talking a couple of things that has to do with the district now have to turn over and have something new. Well, as I was saying, the district comprised of 15 precincts of voting precincts and 155 voting places. We have a total of 64,041 registered voters. And as I told you earlier this morning, at Lokiri, it wasn't that cool. We do not have security personnel at their various points. It was very poor. At a staying point where some of the voters even rushed into the gate and a lady even got bonnet at that particular point. And the guys who did the pool watchers were never even at their post because the gate, at least there should have been some police guy, organizing a line in terms of orderliness and to have a better form. We also left from there. We went to the VOA. We went to the Bajwa Public School. Yeah, we went to Bajwa Public School. Bajwa Public School, we have a bit of security. Our system tag there, John Security was very tagged at the Bajwa Public School, have a very unique forming, for which of course the system too was also, the process was also slow as well. We went to AGM Bio School, the process too was also slow. But when we came down a bit to Anitra, and we also moved over to Kalinan Islamic School, at least the process is a bit moving gradually. People are a bit adapting. We do not experience a bit of huge crowd there at that standpoint.
Okay, so on the overall, do a fair assessment of all of the places you've been, and on average, tell us whether the process is still moving at a snail pace, or you've seen some sort of speed being pushed into the process to make sure that people can now reduce the waiting period or the wait time they spend in these queues, Norika.
For Lokere, we were very slow because I think the process was just starting. But as we started to go along to other polling or to other precincts, we realized that at least they were trying to understand the actual process, and things started to move gradually. So from now down, I think things moving gradually. People are not registering, but they're not as fast as everyone expects. People are even saying that they may not even cast their vote from now 2 or 6 o'clock. But as compared from this morning, as compared to the morning to present, the process at least a bit increasing and is speeding up gradually.
Okay.
But this morning was very slow.
All right, JJ, what's your question that you have for Noriga?
I think yes. So what's the next movement? Where are you going next?
I didn't hear.
Where are you headed to next in the district?
Next we are going to Ballot. Ballot is another huge precinct, and that Ballot precinct has to do with 2,666 registered voters after the exhibition.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
G. Willett Noriga is there for us in district number 17, Monserrado County. We have to do away from Monserrado County a bit and go to other counties like Riverside that we haven't visited all day. Let's see if we can speak to our man there in Riverside County to bring us up to speed with the process there in that part of Liberia. This is the Spoon Network in collaboration with One Media House owners and operators of Punch FM and Punch TV. This is our extensive coverage of the 2023 general and presidential elections in our country, legislative and presidential elections, if you want to put it that way, in our country. And so far, since polls opened at 8 a.m. in the country, we saw people queuing up as early, reportedly as early as 3 a.m., 4 a.m. People started to get in queues all across the country in anticipation to getting a chance to cast their votes. Well, we've had this similar reoccurring factor all across the country, and that has got to do with queues not being properly managed, people not knowing which polling places they are to go and cast their votes. They do know the precincts, though. 1 or 2 cases we did hear precincts had been moved, like in West Point, the Magisterial Court. We were told by our reporter there that center, had not been used, and we'll be counter-checking on that, whether or not they've managed to have sorted that out. We did speak with the spokesperson of the Liberia National Police, Moses Carter, and he said the joint security, they're on top of their game. They have enough officers back up as well to deal with situations across the country. Similarly, we've had reports coming from other parts of the country where there are no police officers at all or joint security officers at all. Other places the numbers does not commensurate with the turnout of people there, and that has been causing some problems. But so far, so good. Nothing has escalated as of going overboard. We've had 1 or 2 scuffles here and there, but on the overall, Liberians are behaving themselves in an orderly manner, generally on a larger scale, to see that they can cast their ballots for the candidates of their choice. All right, so we cannot go to Riverside as of now, but let's go to Sinoe and see if we can connect with Junior Success Doe, who's there for us in Sinoe County to bring us up to speed with the latest happenings across the country. Remember, wherever you are listening to us and watching us, all you need to do is to send your comments of how the process is unfolding at where you are, what you've experienced, and all of that to this number by text only. Only texting, folks. We're using the same phone to call our correspondents, so we cannot be answering and making calls at the same time. But what we can do is we can read out your text messages during this broadcast. So the number to text to is 0770 304519 0770 304519. Sinoe County is where we are right now. Good afternoon to you, Gino. How are you?
I'm doing great, Diamond. Sinoe is quiet, and we are great in Sinoe, especially from the post city of Greenville. when I currently.
Okay. So what's the latest on the reported situation where ballot papers allegedly had gotten wet, or reportedly had gotten wet, and under the instruction of the electoral supervisor, the people were told to wait for the ballot papers to get dried before they can vote? And what's the latest update on the truck that got stuck because the driver said the battery acid had run weak, so they needed a new battery, and the people in Butor, right, were told to wait until the truck can arrive with their election materials? Bring us up to speed, Success. What's happening there? Is the process being a successful one in Sinoe?
Dama, you are on course with the information you are providing. You are on course. Just by I'm not all over inside, but we have a media team here. We relate to each other. According to reports I'm getting from one of Buta's precinct, where we have this place called Grisset Farm. There's a precinct there with 3 polling places. But the information we are gathering, the process have been put to halt because through transporting those ballot buses with the papers, it got wet, and you cannot be able to use it because even if you use the thumbprint, remember that infoing it.
Wait. Sources.
Yeah.
Take it easy with us. What's
Okay.
the name of the voting precinct again?
I will have the Grisset Farm Elementary and Junior High School.
And which district is that?
It's in Electoral District number 1,
Okay.
Buta District.
Okay. All right. And then what happened that the ballot papers got wet?
According to the networkers that were carrying the ballot paper, they said because since Sunday up to Monday, there was a heavy downpour of rain in Sinoe, specifically in Greenville and Buta, where I observed the downpour of rain. Since Sunday, the rain fell the whole of Sunday, including Monday, the rain was falling. So through transporting those ballot buses with the papers, some of it got wet to the extent that the guys cannot be able to use it in casting a vote, because if in casting a vote, maybe using the thumbprint or the ink, it might either run to another bus which will create invalid vote. So due to that, the guys are just there waiting on the NEC staffers to see how well they can be able to start the process. But up to now, the process of voting having started in Grisset Farm, and I got a report from Kakepo. Kakepo is in Electoral District number 2, and the district is Dugbe River District. In Dugbe River District in Kakepo, Electoral District 2, I'm getting a report also that the ballot paper the guys were taking there too, it got wet, and up to now they haven't started the process. People are just roaming around here and then, not knowing what to do, more especially those electrics. So we try calling on the
what is the magistrate saying about this situation? You just took the word right out of my mouth, Junior. What is the magistrate saying about these situations, like ballot paper getting wet, and it's after 3 p.m. half the time, the legally allowed time, unless NEC seeks the need to put in an extension? The ballot paper and the magistrate, what is he saying that the ballot papers got wet, and how long are they going to take to dry? And even if they dry, do they still have the integrity that they should in all of that?
When we got those informations, we tried contacting the magistrate, and he told us that he will get to the media because he's trying to address some of the issue with his bosses in the nation's capital until he can get green light from them before he can speak to the media.
Did he confirm or deny?
He only told us that he will get back to the media, but he couldn't speak to us as it relates to the critical situation that were on ground. So he said he could communicate this information or the happenings with his bosses in Monrovia before he can speak to the media on how they are going to manage with those places that ballot paper.
What is the name of that magistrate, sir? What is the name of the magistrate? If you can just furnish us with his name. You can do it through text. Once you get, you can do that through text.
I will do that through text. I will do that through text because I
his
have
name and his telephone number, so that we can also try to get first-hand information as to what is happening. So tell me quickly, how are they trying to get those ballot papers dried? They put it over the zinc, they put it on the ground, they put rock on it for them to dry. What are they doing?
That's the idea they are carrying on currently in Gracie Farm. But I don't know about Kakebo because when we got the information, I tried calling back in Kakebo as to whether the guys carry on such a kind of idea, such a kind of method wherein you put it under the sun or the zinc for it to get dry. Only in Gracie Farm, I got a report that the guys are trying to do similar so that they can have it dry and then start the process in Gracie Farm. But we still yet to get information from Kakebo. But another information we try getting from Jidepo, who happen to be electoral district number 2, so in the entire district, ballot buses having arrived, and we are getting unconfirmed reports that people are getting into riot, which happen to be supporter of Samson Kuchut Wia, who is the equipment lawmaker, and that of one of the aspirants whose name is Otelo Do Nangbe. His supporters and Sansi Kuchu, we are the Kupen supporters are in a kind of hall and pool.
So you're saying what's the name of the district where up to now the electoral materials have not arrived?
Jidepo Statutory District is in electoral district 2. Jidepo Statutory District up to now we are getting reports that ballot papers and ballot buzzers have arrived, including net workers.
And what's the reason or reasons behind the net workers and the election materials not arriving there reportedly?
As maybe aware, Diamond, it is quite maybe frustrating, someone may say, because it was on Saturday after the training process by the magistrate and all of ES members from Sinoe. After the training process, it was on Saturday evening when they came out with their final listing for net workers. So the deployment started on Sunday up to Monday. So going Jidepo, you had to take the bar passing way River G before you get come to Jidepo because of the bar road condition. And some people were afraid because of the heavy downpour of rain. They couldn't travel over the river. So they had to pass through River G to get to Jidepo because Jidepo is closer to River G. And passing through River G was the best way to pass. And some of those guys who are going to Jidepo, they haven't been there before. Some of those net workers that are going on our side, they haven't been there before. Some of them missed the area they were going. And you need the rest of the excuses we are getting from them. But one of the excuses we are getting from them is some of them that are first time going and they don't know the mean area that the voting process would be. Some of them passed by the area, they went further before they get the information that, oh, you are already passed by the area. So they had to come back. So up to now, the process haven't started yet, and they are not seeing those net workers at the Bureau precinct.
Okay. All right. Quickly, updates from Greenville City where you are. I'm sure you don't have similar situations as to net workers not arriving, election materials not arriving. So what is the atmosphere like in Greenville City, the capital of Sinoe County, Junior?
Greenville is cool. Greenville is fine this afternoon. I visited the 4 precincts in Greenville here. We have one to the Harrison Gracefield United Methodist School, where I visited. I saw the process being very peaceful. People are going, casting their votes, coming out. I visited the administrative building, where another process is ongoing. The voting process is ongoing there. I visited the Sinoe Multilateral High School in Farmerville community, where the process is also smoothly ongoing. And I also visited the last area in Greenville District. We have 4 areas in Greenville District, which happen to be the CPS Senior High School was the last area I visited, and I saw the process also smoothly ongoing. And I tried going to Okpanya Statutory District, and I stopped at the first area where we have Banner Water Township. We have Banner Water Township, and the place actually cool from the entire Greenville. The process is just cool and kind this afternoon, Chief.
Are they voting in a speedy manner? You know, and what's the posture of the electors there? What's the to beef up this question, Junior? What's the average processing time for an electorate as of when you enter the polling place for you to be identified and then for you to cast your vote? On average, what can you say is the processing time in Greenville City?
One of the constraints I met at the administrative building, where I saw the superintendent himself went in order to help in the process, meaning with the net workers, because people with you because in work under president, we are administration, people will be taking different, but you are with networker giving his own advice because the networker were complaining that on the paper where you have the FFR people that were given for all of the electors, some people were saying their names were not clear. Some people saying the letters are not too big, the letters are small, so to identify it taking much time. So due to that, the person was like slow there. So he went telling them that if the person name is, for example, my last name is D, so you just go straight to D and you find the person name instead of you starting from way A, checking. So he told the people that would be the best process.
Sonny was about to teach them to, when the person say that their name start from D, go straight to D.
Yeah.
And
So
look for the person
that will also delaying it brought kind of delay to the administrative building. The superintendent had to go and provide that education to them because the master wasn't around with the kind of information that were coming. He was up and down. So the superintendent had to rush in with some of the office staff.
Okay, so I have to leave you right there, but I'll leave you with an assignment. With your colleagues, the network that we have, let them send you the pictures of those ballot papers that are being placed on roofs and on the ground with stones on top of them to dry. Please, we'll need those pictures as well. So do your best. I know you will. You are an industrial person. You do your best and send those pictures to us in the election chat room. Please do so.
Okay, Chief, I will do that.
All right, so Gina Success Doe is reporting for us live there from Greenville City in Sinoe County, where it has been reported that some districts, they haven't started voting yet because NEC workers, I should say, they've not arrived, and election materials have not arrived as well. And in another district in Buto, in Sinoe County, two districts he did mention the issue of the ballot papers getting wet because of the rain. It's another issue, and now they've been placed under the sun to get dry. Well, he's going to send us the magistrate's number, and we are going to call the magistrate. We're also going to call Henry Flomo from the NEC to find out whether or not they're on top of these things, and if so, what are they doing to make sure that people get to cast their votes. And if they don't do today, which we pray that they do, what is NEC going to do? The NEC has got a press conference at 4 p.m. this afternoon, and our guys are going to be there to make sure we bring you that press conference in real time. So we've been to Sinoe. Let's see if we can go to River G County and speak with our guy in River G to let us know what's happening. Hold on, we'll go to Lofa, we'll go to Nimba, we'll go to Grand Bassa, but let's go to River G first. From River, we'll definitely be going to Grand Bassa County. I see Christian Appeton is in the background. Christian is from Maryland. What you need to do is to switch to your rear camera. You're using your front camera, Christian. So just switch, go to the settings and switch to your rear camera so that we can get the pictures from you. Christian there is in Maryland County for us. Well, if you're just joining us, this is Spoon FM and Punch FM and TV joint coverage of elections 2023. So Victor is back from his break. Yeah, Victor, who began the coverage, is back from his break. Welcome back, Chief. You muted.
Thank you, Diamond. Thank you. I mean, it's not easy out there with the couple of hours I've spent just observing. It's not easy out there with the same situation of voters complaining on the queue. The queue is not properly arranged. The names are not properly arranged, and then people leaving from their names where it's been specified, like from A to D, leaving it going to C to E. So I mean, yeah, those are the little things that people, they are facing problem with in some of those precincts, most especially at the Bowerway Mission School where I went, that has 4 polling places in the other precinct. And I must tell you, I sent you a footage. I don't know if you flagged it. A CDC representative candidate got through voting, and he was still around. And then you could see people going to him, hawking him. I mean, and then I went to him. I'm like, sir, I'm told that you are a candidate from the CDC for representative. He said yes. So I asked him, what are you still doing here? Have you cast your vote? He said yes. So what are you still doing? He said, you know, my people. I told him this is not the reason. This is not how it's supposed to be. You cast your vote, you go home.
Did he
You are
leave?
not. Yeah. Yeah. After I told him where I'm from, and then he had to get in his car, he immediately left. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for that. But let's go to Grand Bassa County. This will be our first time visiting Grand Bassa since we began this coverage this morning. King is not going to hold us in contempt. I pray not. Good afternoon to you, King. How are you?
Well, good afternoon, Damo. I'm doing good and fine, and we bless God for the strength to move from one center to another.
Okay, so tell us quickly, what's the general atmosphere like in Grand Bassa County? The election day is today. We've gone half of the allotted time, the legally allotted time by NEC, provided whether or not there will be any sort of extension. Give us a general overview of how Grand Bassa County, the past that you've been visiting, what has been unfolding.
Well, thank you, Damon. And I have visited most of the polling places here. I went to Upper Buchanan polling place. That place has about 3 polling places, and I went to the God Bless You Hill area as well, and I observed. And I went to administrative building. I went to fairground, and Damon, all of the different polling places that I visited this morning. When I spoke with a few of the electrics, they said that the process was smooth, though they said that one of the challenges that they have experienced is if you go to this other center, they will tell you that your name is not at 51. Are you getting me?
Yes, I'm getting you, King. Go ahead, sir.
So one of the concerns that were raised by some of the electrics, they talk about how when they go to put in place 1, and they check in the book, they will tell them, say you have to go to put in place 2 or 3 is where your name is. Then you will have to go there and then stay in the line. But the atmosphere is all of the polling places here jam-packed, and so that tells you that the citizens are more interested in this election. Most of them, they are out from Monrovia Junction on Tottenham Street this morning. You could not even see any shop open. All the shops are closed. All of the markets are empty. Everybody this morning, they went to the different centers to ensure that they can cast a vote. Even the disabled, people with disabilities, pregnant women, the elderly people, I saw all of them in the line standing up. And when I spoke with some of them, they told me that they want to vote because they see the election as an opportunity where they can exercise their constitutional rights. And so this is why they want to vote no matter how the time is, but they said that they are patient. They will stay in the line until they can cast their ballots. So in Buchanan City, we have not experienced any violence. We are at the different polling places. There have been police officers assigned at those places to ensure that they can put things under control. And also, I also observed that there are different political parties observers. You got the Unity Party, the CDC, you got the ANC, and I saw other political parties observers in the hall as well. They are there monitoring the process. So as I speak, I'm out of Buchanan right now, which is electoral district number 3, and I'm now in electoral district number 2. And I'm speaking with you directly from T. Pennis Town in electoral district 2. And this town has about 2 polling places. Now, this place here, one of the concerns that have been raising by citizens here, they talk about how the 2 polling places are supposed to be at one area, meaning in one building, because this place contains about 2 long school buildings, and one of the other building has about 5 rooms, and other one has about 5 rooms. So they're using one side of the building as polling place 1, and the other side of the building is empty. But then they took polling place 2 from here, and they carry all the way about 11 minutes walk away, and they set polling place 1 at let's say polling place 2 at a Palaba Hall. And so that is bringing problems for people to walk from polling place 2 to go to polling place 1. 11 minutes in between, they are concerned about that. So when I asked the police officer assigned here, she said that she's a lady. She said that she alone assigned in the Sedenga area, and she's controlling the 2 different polling places, which is around 11 minutes walk away from each other. And she said that by 2 police officers supposed to be assigned at the center, but then the other guy did not come. So she will control the 2 areas. So if anything happens to polling place 1, then one of the polling staffs will have to go to polling place 2 to call her, and then she'll have to walk from that place to come to polling place 2 to handle issues. That's a 1 to handle issues. So that was bringing the problem here. So we came here and we saw everything and we spoke with her, and she said she was calling for manpower to come here. But up to now, we have not seen any police officer at this place. More to that, Diamond, more to that, some of the electors that are here, they are raised concern that some of those guys, then there are some individuals who came on the line and they are in the ears of some of the electors telling them that they should vote for Party S and they should not vote for Party B. Now, when I asked one of the polling staffs, he told me that when the concern came out, he went there and engaged the fellow who was doing that he should not do it. And the fellow left. But after a few minutes, the fellow came back on the line with money in bag, and he started to tell electors that you should vote for this person, number 1 that this person, number 2 that this person, number 3 that this person on the ballot. And so when it happened, it brought tension and let's lead to a fight. But then when they went to go call the police officer again from polling place 1, because it happened at polling place 2. But they went to go call the officer, the guy to manage to escape the scene, and the officer did not see the guy, and the guy left. So she said it's a tedious job, and she tried to call the Canada to where they can send additional manpower here. So that's what we experienced so far in District 2. But in District 2 here, Diamond, we got about 84 polling places here in electoral district number 2 with 53 precincts.
So we have 63 precincts.
Yeah,
and
84
we have 63 precincts and 84 polling places.
Yeah, in electoral district number 2.
All right.
Yeah, so far so good. So as I speak now, I have been to Georgetown. At Georgetown, we got 2 polling places there as well, and people are there trooping in. I saw the turnout, and I left from Georgetown, and I went to the Cecilia Wedham private school, and that school has about 2 polling places as well. It's in Sinoe town, and I left from there as well, and I went to the Harrisville public school. That place has about 4 polling places in district number 2 as well. And yeah, so the process we are observing everywhere. So for electoral district 2, I'll be going to electoral district number 4 as well to observe as well. Then before we go to electoral district number 5.
Okay, King, you've been well traveled today in Grand Bassa County. All the best, and we will be relying on you for precise, concise, timely information as well. But before I let go of you, let me bring on my colleagues, Victor and James Goode-Flomo. If they've got any questions for you before we make our way to Grand Cape Mount County, where Cizé Moba is on a standby to update us from Fort Bassa, the beautiful city of Rabos.
Kim Brown, Honorable Kim Brown.
Yeah, Jack, go ahead. Yeah, you.
Did you ask me about the security situation?
Yeah, we spoke about that. That was where he elaborated on the issue of 1 police officer being assigned to 2 polling places that are 11 minutes apart. So if there is any scuffle or any sort of misunderstanding at 1 polling place, she has to walk from the other to the other 11 minutes in between, back and forth, back and forth.
Okay, Kim Brown, from the look of things, the places you've been, from your own observation, do you think we're still going to have enough electors in the queue by 6 p.m.?
I'm not getting you, Dama. Can you help me up?
I will definitely help you. So his question is, looking at the pace at which the process is going at, whether it's slow, whether it's fast, from your own observation from these places you visited, do you think the number of electors in the line, in the queue from now to 6 o'clock is going to be a large one? Or we lost King Brown there. We did lose King Brown there. Let's check our account balance because we just been calling to see if they have to see if halfway along the line we've now been cut in half. All right, so let's take this person. Yeah, that's King Brown back on the line. Yeah, King, we lost you for a bit.
Yeah, so James Goode-Flomo asked a question, but I didn't get it well, and I just wanted to just help.
Yeah, so let me just do the question quickly. The question is, looking at what you've observed and the speed at which the process is ongoing at these various places you visited, What can you say in terms of the turnout when it's 6 o'clock? Do you think the turnout is still going to be a huge one at these voting precincts, or they might just be able to absorb everybody and you just have 1 or 2 people there at 6 o'clock?
What I observed, Diamond, at the different places I've been, both in electoral district number 3 and electoral district number 2, the different queues, are too long to the extent that there are other people who are saying that they are going to attend to the different businesses and they are waiting for 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock up to 6 o'clock to come back and then they vote. So as we speak right now, the different centers are jam-packed with people. And if people will wait for 6, from 5 or let's say from 4, 5 up to 6, it means that there are some people who may not like to vote today. Because as we speak right now, some of the people that are interviewed, some of the electors, they said that since this morning, they got in the line, they have not even gone closer to the ballot box. They are still in the queue, and we're talking about it's around 3 o'clock now to speak.
It's going to 4. You got 24 minutes to 4.
They're going to 4. And there are other people who are also home, and they have not gone to vote. So now they were on the line this morning, and they said they were going back there because they didn't have patience to be standing under the sun. Between 2 and 3, the sun was too hot, and they said they could not be under the sun, and they left, and they went back. So they are waiting when the sun go down to come back and see how best they can vote. But all I can tell you is, not everybody will vote today because
if there is not an extension, if there is an extension, then everybody might just vote. But if there is not an extension, which we'll be hearing from NEC, they have a press conference at 4 p.m. We'll hear whether or not there's going to be an extension. But thank you so much, King. Okay. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Damo. Thank you.
All right. So King Brown is there for us in Grand Bassa. Let's go to Lofa, where Jeremiah Dobo is currently on the live feed. Let's bring in Jeremiah. Jerry, can you hear us? Jeremiah.
Hello.
Yes, Jeremiah. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Where exactly are you now?
Okay. Thank you so much, Damo, and thank you to all of our colleagues in studio. Currently at the Vojama Free Pentecostal Mission High School, where is one of the areas for this voting process in Lofa County, Vojama City specifically. But over a period of time, a little over 1 hour plus now, I've been in the rural area that has to do with the Kwadibonde region. And Kwadibonde region, I was able to visit 3 towns in the Kwadibonde region. So going to Serega, going to Mavi Konedu, and the other place. And for Mavi Konedu, we were able to see some issues that drew the attention of citizens in Mavi Konedu. That has to do with when we got at Mavi Konedu, the officers, Aris K. Quante. He is a police officer. He's the one in charge of that police place. Is Mavi Konedu Public School. But we were able to question on some of the issues about the turnout and how the connection is like between he and the electors, and as well as the networkers. So you were saying that things are cordial. We are working together. And the only thing I have seen here, he was speaking to me now, that the only thing he saw was a guy who refuses to show his name to him, but he was caught with 29 voting ID cards, 29, adding to his own, making it tighter. So he alone had his ID card in his bag. So question was placed to him, where are you carrying this ID card? And who are you, by the way? So he said that of all of his colleagues, he is the one that normally keep the card since the day they took the card. So the officer was able to ask him, but then where are they? And he said they are on their way coming, but I came along with the card to keep it until they can come. 29 persons. So the officer told him, I'll have to take the card and keep it in my possession when they come, and you show them and I identify them on this ID card. I will give the ID card to them.
So he had 29 cards in his possession. All right, so I think we lost Jeremiah there to network connectivity issues. Once he's back, we will definitely continue our conversation with him. So Jeremiah is back.
Voting under control, and you were able to present the ID cards. So the 29 ID cards, Harris K. Conte is in charge of those ID cards, and he presented it to the election observers. We were also able to speak with the election observer that he said that was what he saw in Mavi Kwenedu, and also some of the party observers. So it drew the attention of people, and that this guy, because there was information in the county that people are buying voting ID cards. People buying voting ID cards. So unless today now they saw this young man with 29 ID cards, and he refuses to show his name, and then he told the officer that I'm going back from where I came from to bring my colleagues so that they can join me with vote. Then he left, he's here to return. So as we speak, the officer is still in charge of those ID cards, and he told me that I have making my report to my bosses, and also the election commission observer, they are also made a report. So we as journalists, when we got on the spot, we were able to talk to him. I wanted like to do interview with him, but in that place, I mean, you know that the rural area now, so we were just able to chat. And I got a photo. I will send a photo in the group chat, a photo, and the ID cards. I will send everything in the group chat when I drop the line. So Diamond, these are some of the things happening here. It was anticipated. People were saying that this is what will happen on voting day. People will come with plenty ID cards, and the most difficult thing here, or the most one that confusing solution here, is that their concern is they are not pulling the ID card, so it will be like people will vote 2 or 3 times. But as God could have it done positively for the sake of the Liberian people, they were able to capture the guy, but he managed to escape, and it's yet to be found.
So, Chairman, last question to you. Maybe my colleague Victor has got a question. He's usually concerned about observers and security.
Come again.
He will ask Jeremiah. So the police officer allowed. Yeah, Jeremiah. So the police officer allowed the guy to go.
Hello.
The police officer allowed the guy to go.
You can get me?
Yeah, the police officer allowed him to go.
Hello.
Okay, let me call you on the phone.
Yeah, Diamond, you are asking a question. I'm not really getting it.
Did the police officer allow the guy to go?
Hello.
Okay, so I'll call Jeremiah on the phone, and he will give the answer to that particular question. You said the guy left and said he was going to call his colleagues. So for the police officer to have allowed him to go and get his colleagues, you know,
who does that?
Who does that? Why wouldn't you apprehend the one that you've got already, and those concerned will show up, or he will make them to come, but rather you allow him to say, let me go call my friend, you know, that all of them all get it in, or those who got the voters registration cards. All right, let's see if we can get Jeremiah on the phone quickly to answer to those questions, and we can move away from Lofa, that is the Vonyama Konya region, and see if we can go to Zozo, Foya, and other parts of Lofa County. We still have got Grand Cape Mount County to cover. We haven't yet gone to Maryland. We'll see how to get to Maryland County, not by crossing through Ivory Coast though, but we'll use the GSM company.
The GSM company.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
Yeah, Diamond.
So you say what happened and how the police let the guy to go. So the guy just said, "Oh, let me go call my friend," and then the policeman let him go.
Yeah. So how it happened? The policeman, because the issue happened before some of us get on ground. So he said that his colleague was on their way from me, so he went to call his colleague to come so that he could prove everything beyond reasonable doubt that he's the one keeping the card, and he and his colleague all work together. But since he left, he's here to be seen.
All right. So the guy told the police officer, and when you spoke with the police officer, he confirmed that this guy said, "Look, officer, yeah, you got it 29 cards, but let me go call my colleagues, those who got these cards, so they can come." Funa working on it.
So Diamond, I'm seeing the footage here, video footage saying pre-marked ballot papers discovered.
We still get back to Mavi even though it is distant, far from Bonjama, but we will get to Mavi as well and see how everything ended.
All right, we'll be counting on that. Thank you, Jeremiah.
Thank you so much.
and the rest of the guys in studio.
Pre-marked ballot papers at the Smart Institute.
Where is that coming from?
From the Smart Institute.
All right. Is it the one in Sinker?
O Road.
All right.
Smart Road. Sorry, Smart Road. O Road.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
for
we
Smart
have
Road. O Road. And then this pre-marked ballot papers.
Okay. So we have Sylvester and his team covering district number 10. So they will be on top of that for us. They'll go and get our own side of what is unfolding there. But let's see if we can go to Cape Mount quickly. You know, we haven't been to Cape Mount. Let's see if we can get Cesar Moba on the line. We neglecting for now. But let's see if we can go to Cape Mount and speak to Cesar, and then we'll go to Bomi to speak to Murphy Yen as well as Aaron Kume. So let's see if we can get Cesar Moba on the line. All right. So remember the numbers to keep sending your texts to, your reactions to keep updating us so that we can update the requisite authorities is 0770-304519. 0770-304519. We have Cesar Moba on the line from Grand Cape Mount County. Afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Diamond. Good afternoon to all the Liberians as well.
Okay, so I'm looking at pictures here from Grand Cape Mount County that you've sent in the group. I'm looking at the Tombe and Commonwealth area there, where I see people in a very large queue. I think 3 or 4 queues I'm seeing. Another picture is from the Robertsport High School precinct at Central Ward Community Center, right? That's the school we visited when I was in Cape Mount.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So bring us up to speed. What's the general atmosphere like in Grand Cape Mount County?
Well, as we speak right now, it's a sunny day. The sun is, is fighting this cloud right now as we speak, and the operation is moving on smoothly. The voting is ongoing smoothly, as we all expected. But honestly, what I was there when I visited Sinjay, early this morning. When I visited Sinjay, people was like complaining on the FRR, listing because it came very late at the resort. People was made appropriately, located. There was maze located to a lot of places. So people felt disenchanted, more especially the citizens, the voters, our people. They felt very disenchanted because as they are reaching, to the point where they are about to go cast a vote, sometimes the NEC staff or the workers got to send them back, to where they belong. So that alone, it breaks down their mind, it breaks down their entire spirit. But actually, to be frank, the enthusiasm of the citizen is actually encouraging to the places where I actually visited this morning. But those are some of the challenges that they've been, explaining, they've been telling me when I visited CJ this morning. And I even went to Tierney, but Tierney issues where we went there, NEC, most of the materials were not in tight. So they started very lately, a later hour. And I just, left from there. And right now as we speak, I'm in Robertsport, the capital city. So where I just visited, the Robertsport High School Center. And I see the people are actually moving smoothly as well. On my way to Robertsport Diamond, I stopped to Tommy, where, people are like complaining about the slowness of the VROs and other, NEC workers because they are not really moving faster as compared, or as the way they expect them to move with this particular, voting.
Okay, so you mentioned a particular portion, a part that you went to, and election materials had not arrived in their full packages or they were incomplete. Did you speak to the staff and the supervisors as well as to why did they have their consignment not coming in full?
Yes, I spoke to I was able to talk with the PO. He told me that he received those materials, those items from the ES. So and the ES get to understand that it was very late when the vehicle arrived with this material. They get to understand that the ballot box covers were not there. There was no tab to cover those ballot boxes. So they needed to have them in tight before they can apply anything like the seal. So they didn't do that. Because of that, they awaited the arrival of that particular ballot box tab or the cover. So that really brought in the delay and they needed to wait until then NEC can get it as soon as possible. Diamond.
Okay. Victor?
Yeah, so I just wanted to ask him this question. Those materials that you were talking about, I mean, can you name them? I mean, like in terms of boxes, bottle papers, ink, pens.
Yeah,
I mean,
like the material talking about, Chief Victor has said the bottle box or the bottle boxes. There was no top, no cover. You know, you need to have a cover to apply the seal. So there was no cover on some of those bottle boxes that is supplied to that part of Grand Camel County.
Okay, so all has been resolved, right?
Yeah, it have been resolved, but it's just like, you know, the voting process, you know, it never started on the appropriate time that, you know, the citizen expected to start.
Okay. Any further questions from you, Victor?
No, I'm okay with him. I mean, you can go
Any
to the
updates?
next.
Let's talk about the joint security presence there in Rubber Sports and the other parts of Cape Town you visited. And I'll ask my colleagues' favorite question doing this broadcast. Have you seen the presence of observers, international or local observers as well?
Yeah, so thank you for bringing that to my knowledge quickly, Diamond. I like I said, let me begin with this morning visit. I visited, you know, St. James President because I needed to visit some of those remote places before coming down to the capital city. Sorry, coming down to the, you know, the capital city of Grand Cayman. So I visited like Tierney or whatever. I saw all of the security apparatus. All of them was intact, and all of them they were fully unified. Unifications was there, and I saw the U.S. Embassy security too was also there as well, and I saw all of, you know, I mean, national and international observers. I saw all of them, and they actually been, you know, doing their best. And I saw them; they all been moving towards the same election when it comes to the observations and the smooth operation of this election. I met all of them there as well.
Okay. Any other thing you've got for us before we let go of you for now?
Yeah. Right now, as you speak, there's a alleged accident that happened around where, you know, a vehicle was, you know, carrying citizens around in one of these towns that which I'm still trying to figure out. They had an accident. I don't know specifically how many persons was involved into the accident. So there where now I'm hearing, if possible, if things goes on well, I'll be able to get there and bring you guys to speed to that particular report.
Okay, we hope that it's not bad. We pray for the preservance of life, and we look forward to hearing from you. All the best, and take care of yourself out there.
Thank you, Diamond. Nice talking to you as well.
Okay, so CZ Moba is there for us in Grand Cape Mount County. Let's go back to Nimba. Let's go to Nimba now. We'll kickstart talking with Yekezi Suogbe. Please send us a text, please. All right, we'll read all of your text messages, but if you call, we cannot answer your calls because we're using the same phone, you know, to call our correspondents, contributors, and stringers all across the country. So the number, you know, that we've provided is just for you to text. Let us know what's unfolding and where you at, what you've noticed, you know, and we will read out your concerns to inform the requisite authorities. Remember, the NEC press conference comes up at 4 p.m. And once that presser begins, you know, we are definitely going to bring that on the screen for you and for our listeners across the 4 radio stations and other stations that are relaying us across the country to listen to. You have the audio component as well to listen to this all-important press conference from the National Elections Commission. Today is decision day in Liberia. We want to go to Nimba. We're not getting our Nimba guys. So let's go to Bapolu County, where Solomon Tabler is our correspondent there in Bapolu. It will be our first time visiting Bapolu on this broadcast since we began at 8 a.m. this morning. So let's see if we can get Solomon Tabler on the line from Bapolu County to update us with the latest from that part of Liberia. So the story that was reported about the voter cards, the pictures are in. We will be showcasing the pictures to you. The 29 voter cards that were arrested from that were seized from a gentleman who claimed to be the custodian on behalf of his friends in Lofa County, and he was later allowed to leave by the police officer in that place who when he requested to go and bring his bedfellows, the guys who allegedly from him are owners of the 29 voter ID cards, and since he left, he's still trying to locate them. The question is, why did the police officer allow him to leave when he had evidence in his hand and he could be kept there for questioning and produce those people if he could? All right, but let's go to Bapolu. Solomon, are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, Solomon Tabla, how are you?
I'm good, Dama. I'm good.
You on it today, eh?
Hello, I'm good.
Yeah, so where are you now? Which part of Bapolu are you?
I'm currently in Herrington.
Okay, bring us up to speed. What has been going on in Bapolu in regards to the process there? Give us a general overview of how the process has been.
Dama, since the morning, I've been on my feet making sure to observe all of the centers are able to observe. So this morning I was at Bobolu. I was in Bobolu, and one of the main centers when it comes to the voting process is in Bobolu Central High, where people turn out in a huge number to cast their ballot. And I managed to have gone to one of the towns called Manawela. Manawela is also jam-packed with citizens who want to vote their next president, next senator, and next representative. And also I moved on to Herrington, where I'm currently posted. And I left Herrington, I went in Gimbai, I went in Tawalata, which is also part of Bapolu District number 1. And people turn out in a huge number, except the issue of some of the poor workers, especially for Herrington. The citizens emphasize on the issue of not getting the opportunity to make sure that they've been part of the process, because since the morning they have been standing online, and up to present they are still online. So some of those things we have observed, security is in tight in Bopolu District when it comes to the National Elections Commission. As you may be aware, today is election day in Bapolu or in Liberia.
Let's talk about the pace of the entire voting process there. It is a common denominator being reported from all across the country that the process has been marred by a lot of, uncoordinated moves by NEC workers, whether the queues are being disorganized, whether people are confused as to where they're going to, whether materials arrived on time. There seemed to be a slow pace happening generally across the country. Is that the same in Bapolu? And if so, what were the causes of the process being slow in the parts of Bapolu you visited, Tibla?
Dama, one of those centers which people complain about the slow pace of our networker making sure to do their job is in Hamilton, where I'm currently posted here in Bapolu District number 1. Except for all of those other centers I visited this morning, nobody have complained. The process was smooth, or it was observed smooth in some of those polling places I visited, except for Hamilton, because we have received information that some supporters of some of those who are vying for the representative seat of Bomi County District number 1 were planning to protest and have some disruption of the process in this part of Bapolu. So we were able to move here alone with the security apparatus, but everything is on course except for the National Elections Commission network, to be specific. They are not really effective in this part of Bapolu County, especially for Bapolu District number 1 in Hamilton, where I'm currently posted.
Okay, all right. So on the overall, has the process from all of the places you visited, has the process been slow? Has the process been fast? Or it's been middle pace as well?
Seriously. The centers I visited this morning, as I said earlier, we visited the Bopolu Central High School, where the process was smoothly ongoing. People were online, they were in a queue and making sure that they get they be part of the process. And except, as I said earlier, except in Harrington, where we got to know that the process is a little bit slower than other centers we have visited this morning.
All right. Any other thing to report to us quickly?
One of the candidates who is vying for Bapolo District #1 seat, who is the former city mayor of Bobolo City, one of his vehicles was involved into an accident which left 4 persons seriously wounded, and they were taken to the nearest health facility in Bobolo District, to be specific, Bapolo County.
Okay, we wish them a speedy recovery. Thank you so much. Solomon Tibla will be connecting with you. Victor, any questions? We need to do some readjustment quickly. Lost link to 3 of our Facebook pages. So we need to do something technical about it. Yeah, we'll take a short musical break to get back. We intended not to interrupt this broadcast, but from the look of things, we need to do so in order to maintain this broadcast. But let's keep it live a bit. Let me see if I can work on having it sorted out. So we want to take a musical break, and then when we come back, we'll showcase the cards and the officer who allowed the guy who had in his possession 29 voter registration cards to walk away in the guise of going to bring his colleagues.
I call him who allowed the youth president to walk away
because he cared about the card. Yeah,
I mean, like, why will you have the evidence in your hand and you allow the evidence go? I mean,
yeah,
who does that? That's the question.
Let's take a short musical break, folks. Yeah, when we get back, we will show you the pictures of the voter registration cards. We're trying to get back our link with our Facebook pages. We've lost contact with 3 out of 4. Let's see if we can work on that quickly. Let's take this break. To be right back.
No bossy, I no chunky rock when I be solo or one day. One like dry like you with no stress, they a spoon and we get on the one my lay piece and I want war. The party noise, well I want for. La jolly where I want suffer. Lally Ballot be my own say on number jojo. One my lay piece and I want war. The party noise, well I want for. La jolly where I want suffer. Lally Ballot be my own say on number jojo. Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rack, you might use your vote. Your vote like your voice, you might use your vote. Don't let nobody fool you. Push on the shot, they will leave you. That's it. Don't let nobody buy a vote for money. Go in peace and do your voting. Don't be sitting there doing nothing. But tomorrow count and you be grinding. I want to go far. Jabole one team and we for tiki wo. Elekadi ma wolo. We ya dem adula e. Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rack, you might use your vote. Your vote like your voice, you might use your vote. Don't say you're right, you might use your vote. You might use your vote. No chunky rack, you might use your vote. Your vote like your voice, you might use your vote. Mama left me and I won't vote. Party noise, well I want for. That's only where I want stuff for. Tell it, Ballot be my own, don't know much. Nobody for you to say.